each other. Does she really mean that much to you, Mai? She's my best friend. Bro, and she was my best friend! Are you serious? Is no one gonna talk about that? I don't give a... Don't pull that best friend card shit out! Life continues to match relentlessly on all you can do is pick up an instrument and join the parade. And don't you worry, in due time, I'll make them all pay. You can't be fucking serious, bro. Alright, what is up, guys? We're back with a new video. I'm not gonna lie, I slacked off a little bit, so that's why it took forever to get this video out. And to all the Danganronpa Another fans, I will get back to that game very soon, but this game was peak. The prologue was phenomenal, so I want to continue with this. But before I could continue with this game, I saw someone in the comment section had said something about I have to play this a new game in chapter 1 because there's like some issue if you try to continue with your save files. So I'm trying to get right straight into this because this has been a minute. So let's get it. Alright, chapter 1, interpersonal kintasugi? I think that's how you say that.
Welcome back. Been a while, huh?
It has been. For me, it's only been like 10 something days. But for others, I know it was a minute, boy. I feel bad for y'all. But now I'm rejoining y'all when I have to wait on this deadly life.
Seems you got the voting thing figured out, so I'll cut to the point. A lot has changed around here in the last month. All thanks to you.
Damn, I am excited to see after seeing Mint, who was it? It was Mint, Ismene, and who was the last one? Taka's thing to decide who's corrupt and who's redeemable. I'm not gonna lie, I love Is. Honestly, to me, all of them, Is and Mint, are kind of corrupt, but like Taco is just an asshole. Like that's why I was like, I could understand if somehow he's redeemable, but I didn't get a chance to vote, so I'm kind of curious to know what people voted on this one.
Let me catch you up.
Okay.
We'll start with Prisoner 07, Takahiro.
Yes, sir.
You voted him corrupt, and by a long shot, too.
Damn!
70.1%? Holy shit. You don't mess around, do you?
You know, I can't even lie. All of y'all that voted for Taka to be corrupt, I can't hate on that. I can't hate on that. Me, I wouldn't think he'd be on the side of corrupt like that. But by this widely margin, that's insane. Oh my god.
Did he get under a nerve? Remind you of someone, perhaps?
If someone has a job, definitely. If you have jobs, definitely. You got a manager that's an asshole. Yeah, I can see that vibe.
Well, since we told him he's corrupt, his sense of self has been completely shattered. He's like a completely different person.
Are you serious? Oh my god, this vibe is so milk tight. I love it.
All that confidence has disappeared into thin air. I don't think he's gonna be okay for a while.
Oh.
Doesn't help that after his crime came to light, his high school friend Asuga has completely cut him off, totally ignoring him.
Damn, Suki said, nah, I don't want to associate with you at all. Oh, no, hey, it's not looking good for Taka. It's not looking good for this man. But I can't disrespect. I can't hate on that.
Which, like, good for her. They deserve way better than his sorry ass.
Damn, okay, Amelia is cooking.
But it means he's had no one to protect him from a certain prisoner's harassment. But we'll get to her later.
Certain prisoner's what?
For now, how about we check on Prisoner 11, Mintburn?
Okay, now, if he somehow is redeemed, if I look at this and I see redeemed, all of y'all sick. Because, I'm sorry, if he's doing that to his dang father and making him sick to the point he can't even get out of bed and basically poisoning him, you're all evil.
And he was judged as worthy of redemption by a landslide, 77.5%.
You guys can't be serious. You can't be serious. How does someone who's literally drugging their father get 77.5% redeemable? I do fuck with him though. So I mean, hey, I didn't vote, so but it's kind of diabolical.
What? Did you think he felt guilty or something? You certainly made a lot of assumptions about him.
Bro, that is crazy.
Well, he certainly doesn't seem happy with his vote. If anything, he seems lost and confused now. His faith has certainly been shaken.
You guys are diabolical, I promise you.
Since his verdict, he's completely isolated himself from all but one prisoner, Ezekiel Elias, who he seems to have formed a close friendship
Yeah,
with.
I knew those two were gonna have a little bond. My guy Zeke, bro. Damn, I can't believe it. I really went from I can't stand this guy to low key. I'm liking him more and more.
Ezekiel seems to believe Mint is his next project or something, convinced he can help him be a real man.
Okay, whatever that means.
But who's really helping who here? Most people don't really think the two are the best for each other, but who's to say?
True.
There have been other prisoners who try to reach out to him, especially Ismene in light of his verdict, but he seems stressed by her attempts to connect.
I don't see why, but okay.
Speaking of her, it seems you've gotten yourself a long-term ally, huh? Prisoner 08 is Ismene Cersei, who 61.4% of you judged as worthy of redemption.
You know, I'm just gonna be in Delulu land and just assume that we just all voted for is because the assumption we're just having is that this teacher was doing more than what the video showed, because she slaughtered a man and we still redeeming her for it. I can't hate, I fuck with her. I can't hate it. I fuck with her.
Has been vindicated by her judgment. It certainly improved her view of the audience. She believes any judgments you make must be sensible and correct.
Oh my god, her brain is gonna be so big because she's gonna be like, I have people that are thinking the exact same as me. I have the audience outside that believes in my state. And mostly the only reason this could be possibly happening is because they just like her. I'm one of them, but still.
And so has taken to reaffirming them in the prison.
Wow.
Bolstering anyone else voted as worthy of redemption and placing her trust fully in them.
Damn.
And delivering scrutiny to those deemed as corrupt.
Delivering scrutiny on those. So she's on top. I know she's on Taka's ass.
Although, of course, right now she only has Taka to bully.
She's bullying? Oh, she's bullying Taka. Oh, wait, hold on. How diabolical has Ismene turned to?
I'm sure this attitude shift of hers is sure to last. So try not to make any judgments you'll regret afterwards. With her around, you certainly can't go back on what you say.
Man.
I'm surprised she got such a high redemption verdict. But everyone was so convinced the professor deserved it.
Yo, Warden, I ain't gonna lie, I'm with you on that too. I swear to you, she literally slaughtered an entire dude as a prank, and it really wasn't a prank, and she's somehow redeemable. Hey, I didn't vote, so, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with her, so, shoot. We locked in? Wherever you go, I go.
Did you think you knew why she did it? You seemed so confident. Well, not my issue.
Come on, we know the audience was voting just to vote, bruh. They just love her.
I'll leave you to see all of these wonderful results yourself.
This is crazy.
But if you want my word of advice, it might be best to be less forgiving in the future.
You know, this is why I feel like, because all those things that happen, they're all corrupt. But man, that's not the warden's place to judge or anybody else's but us as the audience. So people could really, bro, someone could do an entire genocide if the character's fired. Redeemable. What? What?
They are ultimates after all.
This is gonna be amazing. I'm loving this already.
I'm sure you'll see what I mean soon.
Okay.
Well, I'll see you later. I'll leave you to watch them for now. Enjoy.
Thank you for giving me the status quo, Amelia. Appreciate it. We'll be seeing you. I fear it might be Taka over. Oh, God. You know, when I first saw him, I couldn't believe it. How could you be so decisively guilty and yet still feel so betrayed by the consequences you had faced? But I'm smarter now. I think after everything, he was just like the rest of us, desperate to feel love. He sought it in their approval, didn't he? And you sought it in me. I still think about you every day. I wish I could have understood it at that moment.
Oh, no, no, no!
This is the worst. Who did this? We were trying to pass time by playing cards when Taka came tumbling out of his room distressed as ever. Nothing seems to be going right for him since his judgment. It's bad enough they stripped all the furniture out of my cell in the first place, but now you guys are helping them too? Oh my goodness. He can't have no furniture, bruh. Oh my god, he's gonna be sleeping on the cold rock floor.
Seriously?
Is something the matter again? This is like the 4th time this week. What happened this time? Everything alright? I just wanted to make things a bit nicer, so I brought some plants in my room, and someone had the audacity to tear them up, smash them to pieces. There had to be is. Why do you hate me so much? Are you jealous? Takiko like, Dracul, like,
Are you done?
Of you? Are you serious? Oh my god. Yo, is looking at her like, stop your bullshit. No. I won't take this. I deserve better than this. Even if you don't want me having nice things, you could at least have the common decency to not turn up the heat in my room.
What are you saying?
Can you just turn it down yourself? Have you been stuck in a closet or something? Do you know what happens if I try to? Since that awful corrupt verdict, anytime I try to touch the heating box, I get shot. Oh my god, he's going through it. Oh my, bro, Taka is going through it. Same with the kitchen cupboards. This is the worst. I'm the Takahiro. I shouldn't have to scurry around waiting for someone to get me food like a little rat.
Huh?
Someone's been turning up the heat in your cell? All the time. It's unbearable. I can't sleep properly. Has to be is. I understand if you don't want to help me, but why would anyone make it more difficult for me? Maybe you deserve it. I don't understand why you keep trying to avoid punishment. Your own actions brought this upon yourself. Is this spitting? Dude, I love her, bro. Love her. Just, she's corrupt as fuck in my eyes, but love her. Still, please, have a bit of compassion, Sugi. If you see the temperature in my room isn't turned up, you turn it down, right? Won't you, for me? She does not want to associate anything with you, brother. You do not exist to her. Because you legit are people like someone in real life. Like, I don't know much about Hollywood or anything, but anyone that does anything that, like, no pay, you're just an asshole. Like, come on, bruh. Understand why your group put you into this game. They paid for you to be here, Taka. Right, they've been avoiding him since his crime got announced. I couldn't fully blame them. Sugi, he's gonna turn into straight distraught, bruh.
Get real.
It must be awful having to be uncomfortably hot for hours at a time, unsure when you'll be allowed to eat again. Exactly, you get it, so you should help me. You really are only ever thinking about yourself, aren't you? Oh, bro, Sugi is spitting. Huh? Hey, Taki, let's go find Mai. She wanted to get lunch together, right? Oh yeah, alright. See you all. We'll finish this game later. Sugi and Takiko stood up and started walking out of the room together, leaving Taka standing in shock. Takiko flashed him a slightly concerned look, but Sugi didn't look back. Damn, she wants nothing to do with this man. I can't take this anymore. This isn't fair. I just did what everyone else in the industry did. That's just how showbiz works. I never killed anyone. Everyone was paid to be there. Why do I get treated like this and you two get off scot-free? He flashed a look at Mint and Iz. Zeke immediately glared back. Mint didn't seem to move. I mean, it's pretty messed up to keep someone sick for months on it. Look, Taka, I agree with you. Don't people get murdered for doing that to others? How is that seen as redeemable? Bro, I ain't gonna lie. The fans out there kind of sick, bro. Including myself. I didn't vote, though, but I can't blame them. I can't blame them. Because No, I can. Mint's tragedy definitely does not deserve to be redeemable. But I fuck with Iz, so if there's one thing, it would have been hard for me to vote. Yes, how is it? Despite Taka's accusations, Mint seemed really out of it. He barely had the energy to fight back, so someone else did it instead. Don't you even start. Fuck with my guy Zeke, bro. Don't. He's looking at him like, I don't want to hear a word out of you. Realize your mistake, Pipsqueak. Not so much of a big shot now that you got no one to boss around, huh? Bro, stop playing. This man is him. Whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Bro, it's gonna be a long game. Now you're just a scared little boy who has to run, tail between his legs, back to his uncomfortable, empty cell. It's all messy now. The dirt from the plants got everywhere. Why am I being treated worse than a murderer? A murderer!
Hold on!
Stop. Hey, isn't this a little much for some plants being destroyed? Don't mind this tantrum. Nothing he says matters all that much. He's just deflective now. What he says doesn't hold much weight. Yo, Iz does not fuck with this guy at all. I think she's not gonna fuck with anybody that's in the corrupt cycle. He really should apologize though for trying to avoid his punishment again. Man has been tirelessly maintaining the garden only for him to selfishly pluck the fruits of Mint's labor out of mere decoration. He just keeps taking other people's work. He never really learns. His judgment was correct. I just hope he doesn't keep treating Mint like this. She turned to Mint, expecting his input, but he stayed quiet for a while. I don't mind. Mint, really, you should. Just leave me out of it, please. Yo, he's feeling so bad, like, I know I did some diabolical shit, so how the hell am I redeemable? Hey, I just don't want you to be taken advantage of. I'm trying to help you here. I don't want it. Oh. Hey, I don't want any help. I don't know what on earth makes me worthy of any commendation, so please stop putting me on your pedestal. Okay, yeah, okay, I agree with that. I can respect that, Mint. When you say things like that, it makes me wish even more that I was corrupt. At least I could take some of Takahiro's burden so you wouldn't just target him. Look, we've talked about this. That parasite deserved it. You did what you had to. Okay, Zeke, that's one thing I can't agree on, bro. Unless they tell me more, he has to give me a good damn explanation. Why the hell he kept his father and poisoned that man to beyond belief on any medicine he provided. That just makes zero sense. And he's fucking up his wife and the children, like the family. Like, I don't understand that. I just don't get it. Hey, look, we don't gotta stay around here if you don't wanna. Let's get you away from these pricks. Let's get back to the courtyard. We could work out together or something. I like that. I like that a lot. Is he bleeding? Is he bleeding holding those roses? What the hell? Fucking pricks think they're better than everyone else. The two of them stood up and went to leave. Zeke's shooting Iz a glare as they left.
Christ.
Those two, for goodness sake, I don't understand why Mint is wasting his time on someone like him. It's a bit of an unlikely friendship, huh? Do I agree? I was like, that pairing is just interesting. I'm a little apprehensive about it.
Well, that just ruffles my jammy.
Well, that just ruffles my jammies. Oh, these sound bits are so phenomenal. It's the worst how close they've gotten, right?
Really?
What reason do you have to not like it? Well, they're just annoying, right? So they're trying to relate to us. It's not gonna make us forgive you. No, I'm being serious. Every time I see them, it annoys me. I hate it. I hate how everyone else gets to be happy and friends and how I don't. So at the rooftop of everything, it's about you again, isn't it? Damn, Iz is basically telling you you're never gonna learn unless you start to think about others and not just yourself. Well, I think it's more complex than that. I think any friendship would make Taka jealous, no matter who it was between. You're bound to get jealous of someone having something you don't have, especially when you used to have it. Hey, Taka, maybe if you want people to start treating you kinder, you should stop causing scenes every day. Do you want me to endure all this in silence? That's not going to stop. How else am I meant to remind the audience I'm still here? If they don't know I'm here, how will I ever get them to like me again? Man, I'm gonna level with you. I don't know if just complaining whenever you are around is going to make you more likable. Okay, Draco, speak your truth. I suppose not, but maybe they'll pity little old me. They're not. I believe they find the karma of the situation Catholic? Situation Catholic. I'm sorry. Give me a quick second. Yeah, give me a quick second. Give me a quick second.
Cathartic.
Provides physical relief through open expression of strong emotions causing
Cathartic.
cathartic. Okay. All right. Whatever. Well, if pity won't work, then wait. I've got it. This is it. Huh? Iz and Mint both did awful things, terrible things, worse than me, way worse than me, but they still got seen as worthy. Clearly, the image of the Takahiro I had before was a bust. It didn't work, so I must throw it out. It's time for a rebrand, Taka 2.0. If I can master the exact formula that makes Iz and Mint so redeemable, then I could be like 2. Haha, yes, this is it. I've done it. Call me Taka Cersei. Oh, she's gonna kill you. She's gonna kill you. I'm sorry. Let me. We might need to move Taka to the side because she's gonna kill you. Because I've officially become a murderer, the victim, the old Takahiro. Oh, that's a choice. Just a few weeks of the new me, and things will look up. No more bullying, no more hot room, no more scurrying the food, no more splash plants. I'll be loved again, not just by the audience, but by. Taka seemed to falter in his confidence a little, his mind wandering. All I gotta do is become someone new. How did I not think of this before? This is the end of Takahiro. When you see me again, I'll be reborn once more. Thank you and good night. Taka scurried off, a new vigor in his eyes that I haven't seen him have in weeks, or perhaps desperation was a better way to describe it. Leaving me, just me, Iz, and Draco alone. Finally, the trio's back. His judgment has really gotten to his head, hasn't it? I should have said how people seem to be making things more difficult for him here.
Well, no.
How awful. The person who so many agreed... Is that a typo? Am I tripping, bro? How awful. The person who so many agree deserves to suffer is suffering. What a shame. Iz, please don't tell me that you have anything to do with this. Oh? Did you spot dirt on my clothes or something? He did overfill the pots quite a bit. Iz, you can't... See? I knew she did some shit, bro. Relax, I'm not insane. I'm going to let him starve or get hurt. I just don't think he should be able to try and circumvent his judgment the way he has. That's why I got rid of the plants. And the heat? What about that? That's unnecessary. Well, I just think in order for him to learn this lesson, he might need to experience a bit of what his workers went through. You know, I love Iz. This is diabolical, but you can't tell me she's not a peak character. You just can't, bro. Bro, she is... Jesus. It's only a little bit. Certainly not enough to give him heat stroke, just enough to make him uncomfortable. If you're objected to it so much, you could always turn it down the temperature yourself. But you won't, because you agreed with it on some level, don't you? Yeah, true. Bro, he was giving his workers heat strokes. Can't lie. Kinda deserved this shit. I just don't understand why you're playing into this. You're not making any sense recently, Iz. I don't know what to think of it all. I never said you had to agree with me. You're the ones who have kept by my side despite my crime. We still need to... There's no need to discuss it. The audience believe I'm worthy of redemption. I think that should be the end of it. Damn. Look at what you guys did to her. You. Yes, I'm talking to you. You are the reason she's like this. I put my trust in them to make good judgments after that. They're clearly sensible. I trust they'll give you both redemption too if you deserve it. But until then, I'll reserve my own personal judgments. I don't intend to be cruel to anyone who doesn't deserve it. You have to be nicer to everyone but Taka since the verdict. It's a little off-putting, honestly. Well, I suppose I just feel liberated. A useless weight has been taken off my shoulders. I feel as I won't deceive anyone anymore, so let's reason to be guarded. In fact, I thought I might join Takiko and Sugi for lunch. Care to join? I would, but I promised Lori I'd carry some stuff to herself for her. Chemicals and stuff she wants to be able to work on an escape plan at night more safely. Oh yeah, my go to Laura. Hey, go do what you gotta do to help her. Do whatever you gotta do to help her. And Alora we trust, she's gonna get us out. Suit yourself. Shinku? I thought I'd have some me time if that's alright. Fair enough. I'll see you both later. I do hope you stay safe. It'd be a shame to lose you both. Aw, I appreciate that dog. Dude is... She smiled and walked off. She certainly has become more social, but a lot of people were more apprehensive about her since her crimes. I mean, that's understandable. She literally killed a man. I can't blame them for that, bro. Hey, don't you think she's been going a little too far? Draco doesn't even know what to make of it. He's probably thinking in his mind like, shit, I'm scared what the hell they gonna release for my video. Man, I don't know what to think. So maybe it's easier to not at all. I'm kidding. But that would be easier, wouldn't it? I'm sure we ought to give her time. She'll explain what's going on eventually, won't she? I don't think she will. There must be a reason so many people viewed her as worthy of redemption. I promise you, Dracul, the reasoning or why they forgive her, if you found out, you might break. Because I damn sure bet they just fucked with her and could care less about her crime. I just hope that's not going to be a bad decision. I'm unsure how I feel about trusting the judgments of people who tune in just to see us die personally. Bro, hey, look, relax, bro. Like don't hit me in the soul like that, Shinku. I'm trying to, I am playing the game and watching this and because for reasons, but yeah. Sorry, that's rude of me. I understand why you want to see the best in your friend. It's been a month. I don't know how much is going to change at this point. Jeez, it's been a month already. You don't gotta remind me. It's crazy how quickly time passes, huh? Tell me about it. It's a little scary. Seriously, it's like, that point where you start to see all the stuff you enjoy and consider futuristic as a kid start becoming retro? Like when you release the DS, it has been out for over 20 years. The time has moved forward and left it behind. All those graphics, man, the DS was such a fun, bro, that shit was so fun to play back then. Oh my god, it was so goated. All those graphics and touchscreen gimmicks felt so cool when you were a kid, but now they're old news. People have moved on to bigger and better things without you even realizing it. You've grown up and you didn't even notice. Can't say I relate to the exact sample, but I get the idea. It's weird realizing you're growing up. For real, you don't realize time has passed until you're too late. Haha, it used to really scare me, man. Before I got my ultimate, I was really scared of growing up, of time passing. Everyone my age was going to college and moving on with their lives. I just felt like I was falling behind. It felt like everyone was moving and I wasn't. I think you were just at your own pace and along a very different path. Yeah, I can see that now. And I wouldn't want to have lived my life any other way, but still. Before that, I felt completely at the mercy. It's weird feeling like that again. There's nothing we can do to stop it. Then I guess we have to make the most of it. I suppose we do. I'll catch you later, Shin. I don't want to keep Lori waiting. Alright, sounds good. I'll see you soon, Dracul. You're my guy, bro. I know she a little toxic, but is what the hell did that? Oh no, that's insane. Yeah, these the audience is insane, bro. I'm not part of that. And I'm sure I'll see what you see in her soon too. I wandered back to my room, ready to crash for a bit and just not have to think about anything else. I was lucky my crime hadn't been revealed yet. I don't know what I would do if I lost the sanity of my cozy room. Corrupted prisoners had their cells stripped of all comfort. Like, literally, Taka has to sleep on the straight, hardwood floor. That's crazy. At least in a situation like this, I had this paradise all to myself. Peaceful and quiet. Nothing could ruin the space for me. Hey, Shinku! Of course, Mono Neko just comes and ruins my vibes! Your music slaps though, so I'll give you that. God damn it. That's how I feel. Really? Hey, hello, Mono Neko. What you doing? I just had to settle in for some nice, peaceful alone time. You do that a lot, huh? Sorry? You should be. There's barely any footage of you because all you do is spend time alone, cooped up in your sad little cell. Everyone watching the streams think you're a sad, loner little loser. Oh my goodness. Is that a good thing? Won't they pity me? No, you know what being a shut-in little boy makes you. What? Boring! You win the special prize for bringing us the lowest amount of viewers out of the whole prison. That's a roast. Well, I don't really want to help you make the stream more entertainment. Even if it would stop people from calling you a stupid nothing burger of a prisoner. We have so much hype around you and you're giving us nothing. Go make friends. Pseudo homoerotic bonds. Enemies. Anything. Why should I give you anything? You want to see me die. Exactly. Well, I'll give you something in return if you become popular. Like what? Who knows? Maybe I'll pull some strings to keep you alive a little longer. Help you out here and there. That'd be useful, but still. How do you even want me to make people more interested in me? Bitch, leave your room. And do what? Stand there? Give me something to work with here. and talk to people like a normal functioning human being. Jesus Christ. Viewers love to see you guys interact. They get attached to relationships and dynamics. The closer you get to someone, the more viewers you bring in. So if you want to increase your property, then go talk to someone or else. Else what? You'll be getting no help from me ever, and you'll probably die, and no one will care because no one knows who the fuck you are. Alright, I'll go talk to someone. Just lay off me. You better. You were one of the most highly anticipated prisoners this time around, and you're giving us nothing to work with. Is that all you came here to tell me? Oh, I also wanted to tell you, I've written down all the rules in an adorable little notebook of yours. Nice doodles of Dracul, by the way, but it's time to pack it up and start putting the text and subtext. Hey, that's my private stuff. You could have given me some warning. Bitch, you've been streaming 24. You're being streamed 24/7. Privacy is not a concern here. Just check out the rules when you can. Oh, and I can't wait to see you this evening. What's happening this evening? Oh, you'll see. Just make sure you make it to dinner tonight. I've got a very special surprise for you guys. Oh God, I'm so scared. I'm worried about that. Oh boy. Speaking of that, I gotta make some preparations, so I'll leave you be. Remember, talk to people. Bye-bye. Mananeko scurried through the vents, leaving me alone once more. I mean, I could always stick to my original plan and have my alone time, take a nap on my bed. Or I could listen and talk to people. It might be good to improve my popularity. I'll see what I feel like doing. That is a cool free time show. I love this music every time I listen to it. Okay. Well, I need to see first. Rule book. Rule number 1. Prisoners must stay inside the prison. Any prison breaks attempts will be punished severely. Okay. Rule number 2. Unjudged and prisoners deemed worthy of redemption are able to use all the prison's facilities however they like. Wow. Prisoners deemed corrupt have restrictions on access to medicine, food, bathing, and... This man Taka stinks! Bro, I would hate to be corrupt. Oh my God, I would hate to be corrupt. You're telling me he can't, if he's sick, he can't have no medicine. He can't have no food. He can't even take a shower. And he can't even touch the furnace. His cell is furnished and the heat controller to make him super hot. Yeah, that's crazy. Attempting to access the privileges without assistance from a fellow prisoner will result in the corrupt prisoner receiving a controlled shock. Rule number 4. Violence against either warden is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Rule number 5. You must obey your warden. Failure to do so will result in punishment. Got you? Alright. Rule number 6. Anyone who kills a fellow prisoner and becomes blackened will be granted escape unless they are discovered. So back to the whole... This is Milgram where they do their trials, but you kill somebody, you can alleviate all that nonsense. In the instance 2 prisoners kill with a similar time frame, only the first prisoner's kill will be considered a blacken. Wait a minute, wait, hold on. In the instance 2 prisoners kill with the singular time frame, only the first prisoner to kill will be considered... Oh my God. Are you telling me? My God. Are you telling me someone could kill someone, but another person kills someone else? We don't care about what happened to that second person. That death will be counted as null and void at all. It doesn't matter. So that prisoner, whoever did the second killing, is good. They're chilling. But the person so we're only trying to look for who did the deed first, and then we'll just have another murderer that's in our case because they decide, yo, no, this is crazy. No, this mechanic is insane. Attempting to break into lockers is strictly prohibited. The warden and lockdown team have free reign to tamper with circumstances and intervene however they like to create a more interesting stream. Rule number 10. Furthermore, they hold the right to revoke the privilege of life if an individual's prisoner's popularity warrants it. They can revoke my life if I'm not a popular candidate. That's insane. Additionally, if a prisoner is able to discover a loophole in the rules, they may be able to exploit it without punishment. Under the circumstances, it creates interesting content. Wow, so bro, hold on. This might be one of the craziest fan games of all time. I'm not even gonna lie. This is gonna be some heat. Rule number 12. More regulations may be added if necessary. Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna do here is save 2 of those. Alright, sweet. Okay. Alright, so let me go ahead and leave out of here. Okay, so I gotta basically walk around and find people that I can hang out with. Okay, so that's where our rooms are. I guess there's no map that I can look at, but since this is free time, I know exactly what I'm gonna be doing. Now, there are 3 characters I love. Ismene, Lyra, and Alora. Those are my 3, I love those 3 the most. So I can't decide on who I want to pick. So what I'm going to do is we're going to spin this wheel. Ismene, Lyra, or Alora. And whichever one of these wins, I'm doing free time events with them. Wonderful. Alright, I know what I'm doing. Alright, time to go look for Lyra. It's gonna be tough. I really gotta walk around everywhere to figure out where am I gonna find these people at. Boom, boom. Shit, Senku, is that really you, girl? Like, you never leave your room. What's up, man? I haven't seen you forever. What have you been doing all this time? Hanging with friends. I've mainly been hanging out with Is and Dracula, honestly. Damn, even after the crime reveal, that's crazy. And Dracula's sticking by her, too. Damn, they must have some history. You could say that again. Oh, you have got to tell me all the details. Want to hang for a bit or something? Of course! Sure, what's the worst that could happen? Oh, do you want to find out? What is she about to do? Such a soothing music. I couldn't figure out what Lyra's deal was. I was a bit apprehensive given how close she was to Zeke, but she hasn't been as blatantly antagonistic as him. But part of me was worried she was just better at saving face than him. Still, I found myself intrigued on what her insights to our situation would be. Oh my god, did you see Taka earlier? Like, girl, he got guts, I'll give him that. Do you really have to remind me? That boy's a mess. I don't know what he's thinking. I think he's losing his mind. $10 says he's faking it. Huh? What do you mean? He seems really off. I think being exposed really got to him. Or, you can't be serious. I know he's stupid, but he's not 5. He knows what he's doing. That's true. He definitely knows what he's doing. He's definitely playing up the crazy to garner audience attentions. I don't see how any audience attention is going to help him now that his judgment has already passed. I think he's just lost it. Girl, we've been streamed for entertainment. The votes are just shy. They're using it to justify watching murder porn to themselves by making it about morality. What our verdicts are don't matter in the end. What matters is if we keep bringing people to the stream. Taka may have been dropped on his head as a child with how he acts, but he definitely knows the industry. What he's doing may seem ridiculous to us, but it's also entertaining as all hell. I gotta give him props. If the audience respond well to this, then I have a feeling people behind this will pull a few strings to keep their golden boy alive for as long as possible. I think you're thinking a bit too harsh into this. The anti-Ultimate movement has been known to get very extreme. I don't think they'll keep an Ultimate alive just because they're entertaining. In their eyes, we all deserve to die. God, Host Peak must love you. Huh? Oh, did you not hear me over the sound of you bouncing on there? Lyra, bro, you gotta chill, bro. I still love her though, but damn. Come on, give me a break. I'm just teasing you. Come on, don't be a narc about it. I don't really. She got that smoke, bro. She looks so badass. I don't really have any place to say anything. Anyway, I'm the biggest sellout here. She pretty quickly moved on from that. So what's your plan? For what? To entertain the audience, to keep yourself alive. You can tell me, I won't judge. I haven't really thought about it. Well, if I were to give you advice, you won't want to start not as extra as Taka Oz, but I'm pretty sure you could queer bait if you want. What? I mean, like, I've seen how you look at Dracul, and the audience goes wild for boy and boy. Oh my god, stop it. Yo, Lyra, chill. You gotta chill. But with how you look at him, I think we can pretty firmly take out the bait part if you get what I'm saying. Shut up. It's not like that. Damn! Wait, he's looking diabolical. You see him? He got that pencil, like, say something else. I dare you to say something. I've been clocked so hard. But that's not a good idea, especially in a killing game. I wouldn't trust myself with a relationship under normal circumstances. It just sounds like a disaster waiting to happen here. Well, if it doesn't have to be a real relationship, just enough for the audience. Hell, those freaks probably like a less than stable, messy relationship. No one can look away from a car crash. But hey, if that's not your cup of tea, you could always make yourself look all mysterious and reserved so people want to figure out what the fuck your deal is. But I don't have much of a deal to uncover. And we can fix that. Open a diagnostic manual, pick a condition, fake it till you make it. It'll probably also give you an excuse. Wait, no, she's giving me some pointers. Yo, Lyra is so fire! That seems pretty immoral. We're literally in Saw and looking for a way to not get dismembered. I'm sure a tutor will forgive you. Still, I don't want to risk it. Lie about your identity, create a fake other persona that you pretend is the real you, and slip into it when you crash out. Villainize yourself a bit. Girlies love a hateful gay. Who's the girlies? Once again, I don't think I could pull that off. I don't know, man. If you don't want to bend your morals a little bit, but I think you're shit out of luck. I mean, you could always try garnering fans through appearances. People will keep anyone alive if they think they're hot. It's why serial killers get so many love letters in jail. But like, I think if you do that, you're gonna have to play up the disaster twink vibe if you're going to get going. Disaster twink? It's a compliment, babes. Trust. It's just a little terrifying that people would be more likely to keep someone alive just because they're attractive. Oh yeah, it's like horrifying. But I'm a 9 out of 10 in my 20s, so at least people's horrific complicity to the halo effect benefits me. Congrats. Oh my god, thanks, you're too kind. Anyway, if you're gonna want to cruise by on your looks, we might have to make some improvement, all of this. I really don't know how to do that. I just sort of wear the same 4 shirts all over and over. Hey, don't you worry, girl on girl, I'll help you out. Trust and believe in me, I've got this. It'll be like that scene in these high school rom-coms where the girl takes off the glasses and suddenly she's hot. Isn't that kind of an outdated trope? Well, like, yeah, but if we do it on a man, doesn't it become progressive? Sure. And hey, if the clean girl cleanup makes Dracul want to stick... Yo, Lyra, I might not do any more free time events with you. I ain't gonna lie, you are saying out-of-pocket shit. Out-of-pocket shit right now. Just... What? Oh my god, Shinku, don't be so shocked that I'm an ally. Really, you should stop being so hateful and close-minded. That wasn't my issue, but okay. Taught me basic skincare and did some subtle makeup on me. It did look nicer, but there's no way I could do this to myself every morning. I didn't really want to deal with her wonderful commentary while getting it done, but despite the ridiculousness of the makeover, I couldn't shake off that Lyra was a lot more insightful than she acts. She really was thinking more widely about the situation, especially with how to appeal to the audience. I really wasn't any closer to figuring out what her deal was. I just pray that she doesn't get into a fake relationship for the audience with Zeke. I could deal with Lyra alone, but if I had to deal with him and her, then I'd really go insane. Friendship rate makeover mates, level 1 attained. Don't know what that's supposed to do. The evening snuck on me before I knew it. Right, Mononeko asked us all to meet at dinner. I made up my mind over the canteen, admittedly a little apprehensive. It has been a month since we arrived and no one has killed yet. Part of me wonders if they intend to do something to change it. I got there and it soon became clear I was one of the first ones to arrive.
Oh, well.
Alora! I'm so happy to see you. I'm so happy to see you. You have no idea. Kazuki, good for you to join us. Do you know if the others got the memo? Admittedly, I haven't really asked the others about the whole thing. I didn't really want to think about it. Well, I hope they arrive soon, so I wouldn't want our disobedience to cause unnecessary conflict with our captors. Well, I'm a bit early, so that's not a surprise. You are. Sorry. I suppose I lost track of time. How long have you been waiting? 20 minutes or so. I always try to be early. I tend to be too early sometimes. Well, better safe than sorry, right? Are you sure you don't want to eat anything? Sugi! Sugi poked her head out of the kitchen, looking at Alora. I'm quite alright. I'd figure all your pacing would make you hungry.
Just can't adult today.
I love Maiko too, I can't lie. Her voice actor, phenomenal. All this has made me hungry, but I can't eat a bite. I'm so nervous. Why do they want us all here?
Yep.
I'm sure it can be as bad as what you're thinking. That's just your tricky mind playing tricks on you. You're right. Maybe it's good. Yeah, maybe they want to let us all out. Sure. That would be nice, but I doubt it. Where are the others? Am I late? Nope, still early. Haha, good. I thought I overslept. I set 3 alarms for this.
Christ.
Hey, didn't even... And you didn't even wake up for them. I had to knock on your door. You're hopeless. Hey, you didn't have to tell the others. I thought it would provide some levity in a time like this. The next 3 who entered made quite a stir, interrupted the conversation. They seemed to be bickering.
Fuck off.
You know, it was annoying enough to get Min off his ass. I don't want to have to deal with you as well.
Zeke.
Yo, I love Zeke. Jesus. I told you already. I was planning on going any second. I just wanted to finish off my eyeliner. Why the fuck would you need to look all dollied up for whatever the hell the cat wants? Why the fuck do you need to be so up my ass all the time?
For goodness sake.
Thank you. Thank you, Mint. Please be the voice of reason. Brian, Alas, and Chattel, how nice of you to join us. I'm surprised to see you're all on time for once. Damn, she's saying that in such a dark tone. I'm surprised you're taking attendance in a killing game. Alright, it's 6 p.m. Now they're late. Where are the others? You'd think they'd be a little more worried for their lives, huh? It's good to keep it such a level head. Not everyone can just ignore dire situations like that, can they? Just as Takiko said that, Fu wandered. Fu! Certified Fu Wang advice. Saying nothing to us all and headed to the cupboard to get some food. Y'all just stared at him.
What are you getting at?
What? Have I gotten something on my shirt? Oh, Mr. Wang, you're here. You know, kid, you can just call me uncle if you want. I could. What are y'all doing here anyway? Did someone die? The meeting, you know, the one the cat asked for? Oh shit, I forgot about that. Good you reminded me. He literally was just showing up just to eat some. He forgot. Bro, he's probably so wasted right now. That's like the last thing that's on his mind. You forgot? What can I say? Happens to the best of us. Maybe you should consider keeping a diary or something, or maybe just pay a little bit more attention. Just a few suggestions. Damn, Takiko's spitting. Never mind. At least you're here. That just leaves Takahiro. Please don't tell me he's waiting to make some big grand entrance. At the moment the door started to creak open, we all braced ourselves slightly, ready to deal with whatever nonsense he was going to pull now.
Sorry?
I'm sorry for being late. It won't happen again. Sorry. Huh?
Oh dear.
It was really inconsiderate of me to leave you all waiting. I'm sorry. Why is Sugi surprised? Is this man crying? Hey, isn't this kid the one who usually is barking in the house? Did the hostess lobotomize him or something?
Goodness sake.
Lobotomize? I think you got the wrong idea. Hold on. No.
Sorry?
Sorry. Did I do so? He changed his damn persona. This man changed his persona. I just can't. I just can't. Oh my god. This man changed his entire persona. He changed his entire persona. This is what's happening right now. Did something happen? Are you okay? Feeling alright?
Sniffles, sniffles. I don't really like that.
Yo. Dude, this voice actor for Taka is so good. Yes, I really am feeling alright. I didn't mean to concern you. There really is no need to worry about me. Whatever you say, buddy. Before we had time to process what exactly happened with Taka, a voice chirped out from behind us. Looks like the whole team is here. Touching. Guess the shocks aren't the only thing you compile with. Makes my job easier, so I'm not complaining. I won't want to have you running around after you lot. Cut to the chase. What do you want? Geez, eager than ever, aren't you? Show a little respect to your warden. I thought Takahiro's treatment would whip you into shape a little bit. Treatment? So you did lobotomize him? What? No, what do you mean?
Oh dear.
Sorry, I think I caused a little bit of a fuss. I really didn't mean to bother. What? That's what I said. His energy is low. What the fuck happened to him? You tell me. Personally, I'm not entirely opposed to these changes. Mint's like, well, I ain't got anything to do with that. Beats me to what happened there. He's just had the usual corrupt treatment of stripped cells and revoked library. No heat control, food, or ability to turn on the showers unless one of you does it for him. Yo, you actually have to go to his room to turn on the shower? Bro, this is dope. He's gonna stink all day. Maybe it'll make him a little more considerate of how he treats those around. Bro, how is he not musty yet? If it's been a month, this man has to be super musty. Unless someone helped him. But they said no one was interacting with him. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. I don't know what I'd do if I was voted corrupt. I don't know how to handle it. No, it's okay. I understand. I accept my punishment. I definitely deserve it. I just hope I don't get in anyone's way. No, something's wrong with this man. Someone needs to explain to me what is going on with this man Taka. He changed his entire persona. So what? Did you bring us here to flaunt how you want to torture all of us? Of course not. I'm hardly that barbaric. I just wanted to show you a different way. I wanted to torture all of you indiscriminately. No verdict required. I love equality. Huh? What? Well, it ain't much of a killing game if no one kills each other, so I thought I'd test your resolve. See who here is really corrupt and will break at the slightest bit of pressure. And I thought you must be getting homesick, right? Mint? So I thought I'd even involve your loved ones too. What? You can't be serious. I thought you were all about punishing criminals. You're just gonna rope innocent people into it as well? Hey, hold on, that's fucked up. The hell did they do to deserve this? Well, when you do something wrong, it doesn't just affect you or the person who you did it to. It affects their family and it affects yours. If you didn't want to get your loved ones hurt, you shouldn't have committed a crime in the first place. Simple. And it's time you all learn a bit of consequences. This isn't fair. I don't like this. You're so mean, Mononeko. What about it, huh? Oh damn, Michael, you're not fucking around. Let me explain how this is going to work. Once a day, you will all have to vote by midnight on one person's love, their hostage. Whoever's hostage gets the most votes will have something terrible happen to them. Rinse and repeat, one time every day until every hostage has something awful done to them. And what will happen once all 12 of us have been harmed? We'll do it again. We'll do it as many times as I need, each time ramping up the severity of what we do. If we keep going longer enough, well, I'm sure a few are bound to kick the bucket. That's horrible. Well, there's one way to stop it. And what's that? Once someone kills, we'll all stop that nonsense with the hostages. No more votes about who to torture. They can all be freed. That's the only way? Yeah, Got a problem with it, huh? Several, but I don't think complaining about it is going to reap anything. A problem? I got a whole fucking bunch. This is bullshit. Besides, what's the point of even doing all this? There's no one I give a shit about enough for you to use it against me. You're so funny. The fuck are you laughing at, huh? You think you know better than me than I do? Wait, what will happen if we tie the votes? What then? Then both will get punished. 2 for the price of 1. Damn. Shit. And if we don't vote, then your hostage gets tortured. As well. So remember, midnight is the deadline. Oh my. Will we be aware of who our hostage is? Oh, everyone will. How about we take a look through them? In front of everyone? I mean, how else will we know who to vote for? Let's go in order, shall we? I think this will really help all of you to get to know each other a lot more. Mononeko scattered a bunch of papers all over the table, humming to themselves happily. I paused as I saw the first piece of paper in front of me, those familiar eyes looking back at me.
First up, we have Shinko's hostage, Ichi Sakaguchi. Unemployed, 22, and doing nothing with his life.
Not my guy Ichi, bro. Not my guy Ichi, bro. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me! Bro.
Hey, come on. He's trying his best.
Well, he ought to try harder.
Damn.
Huh. Was he your friend or something?
Best friend. He's also the head of my fan club.
You had a fan club?
Sugi, I said the same thing. How do you have a fan club and you can't talk to people?
Wow. Sounds so exciting.
I agree with you, Zeke. Well, I'd much rather hang out with him than you.
Moving on, let's get Lyra's hostage.
Shit, him?
Who's this guy?
I was about to say, who the hell?
Callum Nilsson, third-year university student and 21 years old. Only just grew a beard, though.
Man, I don't know where you'd pick him. I mean, like, I'm glad it's not too much on the line, but...
Well, your lifestyle meant we didn't exactly have many options.
What's that meant to mean?
That's what I said. What are you saying? She don't have that many friends?
What's it to you, sweetheart?
Okay. I mean, you could just say you was fucking the guy. I mean, I'm not judging. I'm not judging.
I'll leave you to explain that later. Let's move on.
That's what
to
I'm saying.
Ezekiel.
If y'all had like a little fling, just I'm not judging.
Try all you like. You've got no one.
Surgeon? Hey Zeke, why you quiet?
Is this no one to you, Ezekiel?
Fuck off.
Michael Brooks, surgeon, 24 years old, and he definitely looks it with how much he's been working.
Damn.
This is no one to me anymore.
Well, there's obviously a reason why he's your hostage, kid.
Damn.
I don't give a shit about this prick.
You can stop that lie, Zeke. There's a reason behind this madness.
Zeke, calm down. He's not going to immediately get hurt.
Thank you, Mint. The reasonable person here.
I said it before. I wouldn't care if he did. He'd have it coming, actually.
Okay.
Oh, well, since Ezekiel obviously totally doesn't care at all, shall we see who Takiko's is?
You have a sister?
Sachiko Uchiyama, 22 years old, convenience store worker, living a much less glamorous life than her much sweeter sister.
Damn.
Hey! Come on, that's mean! She still looks pretty!
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with her.
Please don't hurt her. That's all I can ask.
Well, We gotta vote every day.
I know it's selfish, but I don't want to hurt her any more than I have.
Takiko, what could you have possibly done?
Then you have?
That's what I'm saying. What could you have possibly done?
Save your questions for later. We still got a lot left. So, on to Jakul.
43?
Mom! Hey!
Damn.
Better not! Her life is hard enough as is!
Wait, no, she a baddie. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Daria Tremblay, 43 and working in marketing. She's a new hire though. Just got a new job after being fired from her old one.
That's a pretty woman right there.
Tough time in her life, but she pushed through. It would be a shame if she lost her job again.
I won't let you do that!
Bro, this is gonna make someone crack.
It's not me you gotta stop. You gotta stop the others from picking her.
Come on, guys. Please, don't hurt my mom. She's got all my sisters to take care of.
I don't want to knock down a hardworking woman. No way!
Thank you.
Well, would you prefer to hurt someone who's in critical condition?
What?
Let's have a look at Alora's hostage.
Wait a moment.
Critical condition? Is she dying?
Lilith Doe, patient, 19 years old.
That's... Is everything okay, Dr. Amelius?
Anilius, that's how you say it. But, Alora, you're gonna have to have some explaining to do. What does she mean by critical condition?
Your composure's slipping. Something up.
Exactly.
I'm sure you can figure it out, Doc. Now let's check in on our only corrupt prisoner, Takahiro. Sure, he might be a psychopath who treated his workers like shit, but maybe this will show that he can care about something.
Okay.
What is that something, you ask? Well...
That's crazy. This man is such a narcissist that the only thing he cares about is himself and his pets. There ain't a single person on here. I'm not gonna lie, Taka, your fish dying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to mess with any people. You are... Yeah, your fish is done. I'm gonna be real.
Is that a fucking fish?
That's what I said, bruh. Are you... Yo.
You can't be serious.
Yo.
Man, the fish. Age? I'm not really sure on that one.
Taka really is an asshole to the point there is no one that likes him.
Kid, you named your fish Man?
Is there something wrong with that?
I'm not gonna be the one that judges.
I cannot be a real person. I refuse to.
Bro, Lyra. Bro, I'm sorry. This game is an all-time high, man.
Is your favorite person in the whole wide world really a fish?
He was an asshole to everybody, so he has no favorites.
Wouldn't you get lonely? I sure would.
It's hard to explain. Sorry.
Yeah, this fish getting zapped. I'm gonna let you know every day if I have to vote, Taka, I'm voting for you, bro.
Well, we can discuss how sad and pathetic that is later. We know Ismene's track record with her friends. I wonder who she has as a hostage. It's the famous Dakota of Ismene's crime reveal fame. 20 years young and editing Wikipedia articles for a living.
Damn.
Pretty messed up your most important person is also the kid you traumatized, but I digress.
That's crazy.
I knew there was something seriously up with that bitch. I don't care what they voted for her. She's corrupt as hell.
Hey, come on! Maybe this just goes to show she did care what happened to him.
I did.
See?
But then I got my verdict. So I understand things better now.
Yup. She's basically like, she felt bad for what her situation was, but because you guys want to vote for her to be redeemed, she thinks anything she does now is going to be set in stone.
He was the issue, not me. He broke his promise, just like the rest of them.
Yo,
You could do what you'd like to him. I'm no longer deluding myself about that traitor.
Look at what you guys did, bro. Oh my god. This voting is crazy.
But he's your friend.
Jesus. There must be something genuinely wrong with you. If you could say that about someone you cared about.
Yeah, she has no remorse now.
Didn't you say the exact same thing about your hostage?
Get his ass, Shinku.
Speaking of hostages people care a lot about, you might be wondering who on earth someone as selfish as Fu could possibly not mind throwing under the bus.
Gotta be his ex-wife.
Well, here's your answer. Wang Qian, 11 years old and just starting secondary school.
Oh, that's your daughter?
You bastards.
That's messed up.
Oh, did that hit a nerve?
That's messed up, Mononeko.
Is that your daughter?
Oh, you're married?
Divorced. But lay a hand on her or Jie, and I'll tear this prison down brick by brick to beat the scumbag behind this. Yo,
Give this man a raise. I don't know who just voice lined that. Give that man, the voice actor, a raise. I promise you. I felt that in my soul. Like, he really will snap up Mononeko if he needs to. Fu is him. I was surprised how quickly his demeanor shifted once his hostage was present.
Oh, that's a lot. You must really care about her, huh?
Any man would do it for his family.
Nah, he's built different. Fu's built different.
Speaking of family, Asuka, we've got a surprise for you. Someone you haven't seen in years.
Oh my gosh! That's the prettiest guy I've seen in my whole entire life!
Michael, could you keep your horniness to yourself, please? For the love of God.
Is now really the time for that?
Thank you, Takiko.
Miko Singtil, 18 years old, now working as a model.
Oh, she is. Yo, Michael is. Yo, she's so funny, bruh.
Nico?
But why not my circus? The scale was too big. And considering what you've done, we thought we'd give them a little bit longer before things come crashing down.
See, I knew. Bro, whatever her past is, she did something to her entire circus. Because she was the supposed ringleader. Bro, I don't even know if any of them are alive. Or they're possibly all injured. It has to be.
Don't you dare hurt them!
If they get hurt, it'll be all you're doing. At least with Nico, someone else can take some of the responsibility.
Damn.
But I doubt you want to hurt him again, do you?
They wouldn't have.
He wouldn't have to be hurt in the first place if you weren't choosing to do this.
La la la, can't hear you. Speaking of choices people have made, Mint! We've got the person you chose to do your crime for. Penny Byrne, 40 years young and currently a full-time housewife. Luckily, she's got her revenue stream back now that her husband is starting to make a miraculous recovery.
Damn. All because they took Mint away. Yo, Mint, you are so corrupt, my guy. And I'm still, I fuck with him a bit, bro. But still, why did he do something so diabolical like that to his father?
No.
Does that bother you, Mint? Well, still no daughter and her son has disappeared, so things still aren't peachy for her.
It's
Damn.
really messed up to put people's parents in here. This isn't okay at all.
I agree.
Would you rather torture the kid?
No way. Nuh-uh.
You better not.
Well, let's wrap this up with our final prisoner's hostage. Michael, who do you care about most in the world?
Who is she?
Yui? Oh my gosh! It's her! Yui!
These are some cool looking characters, though.
Wait. Oh my gosh! Don't hurt her! Please don't hurt her!
Wait, Yui at Pina?
Is she? Oh, she was the former Ultimate Idol, so she was just, she was a rock star, like a real prominent, like Hollywood type sensational model.
The
Or
pop
at least
idol? It's really
pop
her.
idol. Wow.
Oh, I love her music.
Who?
Katrina, Idol, the former Ultimate Idol, in fact. 26, but still going strong.
So what? You were a fan or something?
I said, yup.
No way. I mean, yes, but I'm not just her fan. I'm her bestest best friend for life. She's everything to me.
And that's a wrap. That's everyone's hostages. Hope you can remember them.
I feel like that's important to remember everybody, but at this moment right now, I'm sorry, Taka, you're the only person I'm getting rid. I'm voting for you every day. I promise you I'm voting for you every day. That fish gotta go, bro. I'm sorry. The fish gotta go. Mononeko scattered the papers all over the table. I was immediately terrified seeing Echi there. I didn't want to get hurt. And now everyone knows who's on the line. There's only one thing left to do, and that is vote who deserves to be hurt first, of course. This is insane though. All these people didn't do anything to deserve this. Once again, butterfly effect. Your actions affect them. Well, at least the first one is obvious. Yeah, I mean, like, sorry, Taka. I know you had it right, but I'm not gonna hurt a person. Thank you. Everyone has the same vibe I'm having. I'm not hurting no being besides your fish. If that's what you believe is best, I understand. I'm glad you understand. Usually you'd be throwing a fit about this. Everything okay? Yes, everything's fine. I really don't want to be a bother. Well, it's good. You're being collaborative. So what? We're all agreeing about this first one? I mean, like, it's kind of a no-brainer. It is like a fish. Is like a fish. Never mind. Sorry. But what if it's Taka's emotional support fish, like a therapy animal? Man, shut your ass up, Michael. That's a damn fish. It gotta go. Maybe we could always get him another or something when we're all out of here to make up for the woman, the fish, maybe. Damn, he's crying. I'm sorry, Taka. I'm saying this dead to your face right now. That fish gotta go. I'm just being real. Yeah, but it wouldn't be the same, would it? I don't know why the fuck we're still discussing this. We're not seriously going to hurt an actual person over a fish. That would be a little absurd. Well, that was a loss of conflict than I was expecting, but I guess it'll get more dramatic as things go on. I don't really know what to expect when you put a fish as one of the hostage. Give me a break. He didn't have anyone else. Really? That's so sad. Sugi like, damn, really? Nobody? That's just how it works, isn't it? Well, if you all in agreement, someone get the chips ready, because it's time to fry the fish. Wait, you won't kill it, right? Let's have a look at man the fish level 1 consequence. Oh, they're gonna show a video? The monitor flicked on in front of us, showing someone's faceless, holding a small bowl with a fish lingering over the ocean. And slowly they tossed the contents of the bowl, including the fish, into the ocean where the waves carried them away. Be free! The whole world's your oyster, man. Wait, weren't they a freshwater fish? Oh, I'm sure they'll be fine in the ocean. Oh, that fish dead. I couldn't muster up much sympathy. The whole thing wasn't shocking. If anything, it seemed absurd, almost goofy. But Taka genuinely seems resigned. Something in his demeanor shifted a bit. Well, that was it. Your first vote. Remember, tomorrow, next you vote. I'll sure you'll have a lot more fun picking next time. I'll see you again tomorrow, prisoners. Mononeko shouted away through the vents gleefully. Damn, I'm sorry, Taka. It is what it is, but that fish had to go. Next time we're gonna have to pick an actual person, won't we? Oh no, will they know? I'm sure we can be rational about it. We just have to keep our heads on straight. I'll keep on straight as long as you don't make stupid decisions and get the wrong person mad at you. We can worry about that tomorrow. I think it's best we take the evening off. It's a lot to process. Might I suggest we meet back here early morning, breakfast time, and come to a collective agreement on the vote then each day? That would ensure if there are any conflicts, we'll have the whole day to resolve them, instead of rushing to resolve them as the voting deadline approaches. I fuck with that, Alora. Smart thinking. Works for me. I just hope we're not going to let this whole thing get to our heads. We can be sensible about this. I know it sounds a little morbid, but maybe this will help. Are you actually insane? No, hear me out. A big shift like this is obviously going to draw more attention to the streams, which means more awareness, which means the government might have a better chance of being alerted of what's happening. I'm sure they already know, just don't give a shit. I agree. That's ridiculous. We're ultimates. Of course they care. I usually agree with you about a lot of things, but for once I agree with you, Fu, because if I'm put into this situation right now and it's been an entire month, bro, it's been an entire month since I've been here and still nothing. If they are, well, this will still help. If they're affecting people outside the prison, then the government can station people to watch our hostage, see if they can catch anyone involved in this and get answers. That's if the consequence videos aren't pre-recorded. They whipped out one for the fish pretty quickly. If you want my guess, they've already done all they wanted to do to our hostage and they all been affected regardless of vote. The video is only here to make it seem like it's our fault, stir up conflict, and Lyra, I love the way you're thinking. Cause honestly, that is true. We're sitting here thinking they're all fine. All the shit that we've done to them possibly has already happened. Damn, is? I stared at Lyra for a moment. She seems to be a fairly flippant girl who wasn't really taking this game seriously. The level of thought from her was shocking. I didn't really imagine she thought about anything all that much. And I wasn't the only one who seemed surprised. I mean, like, better safe than sorry, though. Fuck me if I know. So, probably not the case. Literally, all I had today is a cup of coffee and 2 cigarettes, so I'm definitely a little delusional. Don't take what I'm saying serious. I kind of agree with what you're saying, though, Lyra. You're right. I don't want to risk it. You should try to take the vote seriously. Alright, so we're all in agreement to meet here tomorrow for breakfast and vote, then? Aye. Well, if that's all, I'm heading off. I think me and Zeke will leave, too. We didn't get to finish our set. Set? Arms, legs, abs set, duh. Under the strict Zeke regime, my little mint here is gonna be the strongest guy in this prison, second after me. He doesn't want anyone to think they can pick on me because I'm weak and bashing my head in. Well, that sounds like good fun. Can I hop along? Yes, oh, if you'd like, I'm sure. No way, it's guy time, men only. I know you're not really a chick, but still, nothing personal, Sugi. But you can only really properly focus on exercise when it's solely boy-on-boy action. You love your boy-on-boy action, don't you? Oh my god, Lyra is so her. I swear she's so her. She talk about the gay jokes on him again. Hell yeah, nothing quite... He answered that so fast, not realizing what she just said. I love the enthusiasm. But if you want to join us later, Sugi, I wouldn't mind. I mean, yeah, sure, whatever, later. But let us have our guy hour first, then you can join. Nah, I'm gonna pass. I'm just gonna practice solo. Y'all sleep well. Oh, well, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Taka, what? Wait, what? You're all going to... guess so. Something the matter? That's it? Is everything okay, Taka? This is awful. No, not a thank you? Not a... Maybe you're not too bad, Taka? Are you really all that selfish and self-centered? This is such a thing for you to accuse all of us being. I let you throw my best friend to the wolves, and this is the thanks I get? You still all hate me? It was a fish. I know she was a silly fish, but she... No, it's not worth it. It doesn't matter what I say or what I do. You'll still hate me. I tried to be what you saw as worthy, because you saw me as rotten. I tried to act like mint, but I'll never be as pitiful as him. You never think that I feel guilty, because you very clearly don't. Well, even if I did, it wouldn't stop you. You all decided to hate me and scapegoat me for everything because there's no one to point the blame at. You'll turn out the heat. You'll make me beg for food. You'll hurt my friends. You'll ignore me and you'll feel good about doing it. So what am I meant to do? Come on, someone tell me what am I meant to do. Who do you want me to do? What can I do? Taka. It wouldn't matter if I found a cure for cancer or donate $1 million to workers' unions. I've seen it all before. If you try and donate, it's just throw monies at the problems and hope it'll disappear. If you apologize, it's performative. If you try to move on and do better, it's being ingenuine and ignoring the issue. If you disappear, it's being a coward. It's avoiding accountability. I can't win. I can't win with you people. I was canceled from the outset. Don't you feel better about yourselves, or do you need me to suffer more for that? Hey, Taka, deep breaths. I don't think it's gonna help. This is gonna help right now. Well, what would? Yeah, I mean, no one can answer to him. True. Taka looked up at us in silence before moving the door. The previous vindication in his eyes was gone. The curtain peeled back. Forget it. At least if I'm your scapegoat, then their eyes are still on me. All publicity is good publicity. He rather solemnly walked out, leaving us all in stunned silence. Maybe we've been a little harsh. Ignore him. He had this coming from a long time ago. Don't give in to his attempts for pity. Remember what he did to the workers. I'm just worried if that no one intervenes, he'll do something drastic. That kid? No way. Not like he can overpower most of us anyway. I'm more worried if he'll do something to himself. Over a fish? Come on, you know it's more than that at this stage. Sugi, I know you really don't want to talk to him now, but he is your friend. Shouldn't you talk some sense in him? No way. I mean, sure, maybe that could help, but it shouldn't be my responsibility. I agree. What he did, those awful things to those poor staff, I can't believe I was ever friends with someone like that. Maneko was right. Staff producing any kind of show together does feel like family. My circus means the world to me. Everyone there is like my family. Dude, I just have such a bad feeling, bro, that Suki did some shit to her supposed family. I feel, I just have, it's seething in my bones. The idea of anyone would do that to their self, treat them like that. If anyone would treat my circus mates like that, I don't know what I'd do. The thought of it makes me sick. Like I'm not saying she's having a fake persona, but when she says that, it makes me think she did something crazy to her circus team. I just can't believe he got away with it so easily. I feel guilty for ever enjoying being around him. Come on, you couldn't have known. Don't put it all on yourself, Sugi. I should have spotted the signs. Maybe then I could have said something, stopped anyone from getting hurt. Don't blame it on yourself. The scariest monsters are the ones that can't hide it. I don't want to hear that from someone like you. I'm guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. Still, I know he doesn't deserve it, but even if he is an awful person, isolating him in a situation like this could be bad news. I don't expect anyone else to forgive him, but I'm gonna go check up on him. This isn't me saying what he did was okay or anything like that, don't get me wrong. I just want to make sure everyone is the best they can be in this situation. Are you sure you're happy with taking that on yourself? It really isn't your responsibility. Bro, she is the ultimate rental sister for a reason. Her mentality is gonna lift Taka up, trust. I know, but it's my job, so I don't mind. I'm a professional. This is why I fuck with Takiko. Come on, man.
Even the most rotten egg in a bush can become a lot sweeter if they have someone to sit with at lunch.
Remember my last video? Yo, please tell me this VA is doing some type of music. I mean, you gotta produce some music. Her little like schemes make me think she could low-key write an album right now. A little at the bottom of the barrel in terms of Takiko's mantras, but she seems fairly peppy as she left to go check in on Taka. Wow, she really is cool. She's like a real shogo girl. Oh, what now? I feel bad for her. He's just gonna take advantage of her kindness. Someone should make sure he doesn't depend on her too much. I'm gonna go get some shut eye. I'm feeling pooped. I think I'll have to join you. This whole thing has made me exhausted. Yeah, me too. Wanna walk back to get a shin? Sounds like a plan. I'll see you all tomorrow. Sleep well, you two. Hope you have good dreams, even if things are stressful. Please be careful. I'll see you all tomorrow. We both walked back together, not saying a word to each other. It was sort of a hard process to process the gravity of everything, considering the first hostage hurt was a fish, but I knew it would dawn on me more tomorrow. When we had to see a person's life fall apart based on one small vote, but seeing his uncharacteristic science and shaking hands, I knew the reality had already dawned on Dragul. Perhaps that's why, rather uncharacteristically, just as I have to go to my bed. Oh my god, they're about to have some type of romantic moment here, bro. Because anytime this music comes on, it's hard. Anytime. One of the best songs in the game, bro. The vibes, there. I briefly squeezed, then shaked hands, gave him a smile, and said the words I couldn't believe myself.
Drac.
It's all going to be... Oh, and now he's saying Drac. Yo, this man is so gay for him. So gay for him. I'm not judging. Do what you gotta do, Shinku. What the hell is he holding? Yeah, I'm sure it will. Sorry, I really care about my mom and my sister. Without me around, they'll probably struggle already. I don't want things to get worse for them. Wish there was something I could do. You're doing the best you can. I'm sure you'll explain the situation with your family to the rest of them. They won't vote for her. I doubt anyone is that cruel. You're probably right. Sorry, I'm just paranoid. I think it's more than justified in a situation like this, but regardless, sleep well. You too, Shin. Time for bed. After seeing his smile return once more, I made my way to the cell and crashed onto my bed. Letting myself fall asleep, convinced myself that by some miracle it wouldn't get worse than this. Did he really try to make us feel emotional?
Please! You've got to help me!
I'm sorry, hold on. Taka, I know is going through it right now, but that comment that person said in the chat, that is funny as hell, bro. The viewership right now is devious.
Oh my god, it's 7 a.m. Can you not do this later? It's basically still night.
Who the hell is in his room?
I gotta
get there early so I can eat before she comes in.
Huh? I was looking to buy a loud talk outside my room. Two people seem to be arguing. Why is Taka in Lyra's room? I should check if everything's okay. Alright, just had to do that real quick. I stepped out to see Taka hovering by Lyra's room, clinging to her arm. At least he seems to be doing a little better than yesterday.
Please, Lyra. I don't want to be there alone with them. Not after what I pulled yesterday with Mint. I'll die.
Go ahead and die on your own then.
Damn!
No way. I don't want to die if no one's watching. What's the point then?
Jesus.
Never mind. Come on, man. Can't you ask Suki or something? Weren't you guys like best friends back at Whole Speak? She's still not speaking to me. Damn, don't make me feel bad for you. You're literally a walking representation of all the problems within the entertainment industry. Just please, just this once. You're friends with the two of us, so if I go in with you, they'll be less likely to judge me. I mean, sure, but Zeke doesn't like me interrupting their gym time. You're going to interrupt it anyway to get in. You're going to interrupt it anyway to get in there for breakfast. Is everything okay? Shiko, thank God. Can you do a girl a favor and tag in here for me? Tag in with what? Taka needs a babysitter. Hey, that's not it. I just want to eat breakfast before everyone else gets there for the voting, but those two are in there. Which two? Min and Zeke? Oh, joy. Do they never leave each other aside or something? What are you jealous? Of them? Seriously? I just don't want to go in there alone. Ask Shinku then. I just want to sleep in here, man. Right, because I'm going to make things any easier for Taka. Zeke just loves seeing me so much. Shit, you're right. God, it's so hard being in such high demand. Alright, I'll come with, but you owe me, and Shinku's tagging along too. Huh? Why? Someone's got to make me a coffee if you're going to drag me out of the break of dawn and Evan DeGeneres? Sorry. I just can't, bro.
DeGeneres.
I had to listen to it real quick to hear what that shit even meant. Someone's got to make me a coffee if you're going to drag me out of break of dawn, and Evan DeGeneres here can't exactly touch the machine. 7 a.m. really isn't that early, but alright. Oh, thank you. I thought I'd have to go another meeting with an empty stomach. Three of us made our way to the cafeteria. I wonder what on earth the two of them were doing at 7 a.m. in the morning, especially under the guise of gym time. I initially assumed there would be another workout routine, but when they do it in the courtyard or gym, that's true. I have my answer as soon as we slowly open the door.
Zeke.
It's really best if you leave it be. You only really want to flip it once. Just be patient.
Green light.
I just don't want them blueberries to burn. They get all sloppy if they're overcooked. Oh, don't worry about that. With my recipe, the blueberries will be cooked just enough that they'll pop in your mouth and the juices make some sort of sauce. That's fucking sick. Where'd you learn that? Oh, it's just an old family recipe. This dynamic is so insane. I'll be real with you. This dynamic is insane. Are you really sure you don't mind? I'm happy to watch them if you like. You didn't have to help with the cooking. Nah, dude. Pretty lame if I just sat around and let you do all the work. Besides, never really cooked before. Just sure to shove frozen shit in the oven. So it's nice to add another skill to my massive arsenal. Well, if you want to add, I suggest not burning them next time. Huh? Shit, fuck, stupid ass pancake. It was a fluke. I'll get it next time, trust. I was just making sure you were paying attention. Sure you are. For once in the past month, it seems like Mid actually seems comfortable and like himself. It was sort of nice to see, even if it was just over making pancakes. Don't mind if I do. Lyra swiped one of the finished pancakes and shoved it in her mouth. The two looked at her. Lyra? The fuck are you doing up so early? A good morning would be nice. Yeah, whatever. Check this out. I can make them into different shapes and stuff. Pretty sick, right? Oh, is that an L for like Lyra? No, it's a gun. Get it, right? Oh, I thought it was a worm. Doesn't really look like anything at all to me, really. What the fuck is he doing here? It's not just me.
Oh, hello, my darling.
What a sound bit. Good morning. I was trying to grab some pancakes. Speaking of which, what nice looking pancakes. I'm sure you wouldn't mind if... No way. They're only for those who made them. What about Lyra? She'd be too annoying if I didn't give her one. Rude. Come on, Zeke. I'm sure we could spare one. No, this is the bitch who threw that fit. That being a greasy little skinwalker didn't get us to spare his stupid fish. See, come on, he has it hard enough. We shouldn't play into what this place wants. Fine, but only one without blueberries, and only because playing into this place bullshit will make me like that ginger bitch. But no one else gets one. They gotta make their own. You hear that, Sam? I don't get hungry in the mornings anyways. I'm alright. Well, you do you. Just don't get all bitchy during the votes later because you're hungry. Taka took his pancake fairly happy, eating it with pure joy in his very tired eyes. This is literally the best thing that I've had all week. Thank you so much. I'm forever in your debt. Heh, what can I say? I've always been good at cooking. Mm-hmm. Did you two really get up this early for the votes? I always wake up early. Zeke heard me leaving, so we decided to make breakfast before anyone else got here. Some guy time, you know? Without the rest of these assholes, I figured things would be too tense to eat actual pancakes. Also, because the doctor or whatever gets all on our ass about punctuality, bitch. Tell me about it. Does she have like any hobbies? Christ. My fucking goat. My fucking goat. I got two of my favorite characters on the screen right now, bro. You add Ismene on this side and nah, bro. Like, then we would have my trio of goats right now. But look at Alora, like, dude, this is. I love how this game adds that like effect. Like that right there is so cool to me. It's literally so peak. Like she just always gets sneaked up around. First it was Fu and now it's Alora. Come on, man. I think trying to prevent further casualties is a valuable enough hobby personally. Alora spoke from behind us as she entered the room. Huh, we weren't talking about you. Nope. Hello. Morning. Good morning to you too. Alora, here for the vote already? It's best to come prepared. I just hope the others arrive soon. The earlier we decide, the better. Well, you're probably going to be waiting for a while. I doubt the others will wake up for a couple more hours. I'm certain they'll be here soon. I made sure to wake everyone up. Wait, shit, they're all coming here soon? Yes, is it such a surprise? We all agreed to meet here. Zeke quickly scrambled to pack away the cooking stuff just as Michael, Dracul, and Iz entered the room.
I just can't adult today.
It's so early. I'm so eepy. Let's get you some coffee. Then you'll feel fine. How do you take it? Lots of milk and 6 sugars, please. 6? Like, bro, that is overloaded. Thank you, Mint. Are you sure? It's so bitter. Can you blame me? You really are something special, aren't you, Michael? You think I'm special, really? Dude. Yo. You can't tell me there's not a greater character than Iz, bro. I mean, there is. I mean, you got Lyra, Alora, and Iz just, oh my god. They can't do no wrong for me. Morning, everyone. No one was murked in the night, I presume. Fu wandered in and took the coffee Dracul was working on for Michael out of his hands before he even had the chance to add her sugar in. Hey, hold on. That was for Mello. You can't just take things that aren't yours, man. This was hers, really? I'm sorry, doll. Want me to give it back? Oh, no. You can keep it. I really don't mind. Really. In fact, if you like it, I'll even make you another. It's really not a bother when it's for you. Oh. Yo, Michael is sipping over Fu. This is crazy. Oh, someone needs to turn down her horny meter. I promise you this is crazy. This is crazy. You're here early for once, Wang. Yeah, what about it? Nothing, it's just good to see you. Hey, where's Pigtails and Bowhead? Who in the what? Takiko and Sugi, the 2 kids. Oh, I'm sure they're just running a little late. Did you see them this morning, Doc? No, I just knocked on their doors. Fu didn't say a word and started moving towards the door. Hey, where are you going? You just got here. Well, since no one else wants to do a damn thing, I'm checking if the 2 of them didn't get butchered. Seems I'm the only one who cares. They're just a little late. Aren't you just being a little too paranoid? It's a death game, and there's 2 young girls. I ain't taking chances. I agree. Not taking chances? With what, Mr. Wang? Takiko and Sugi entered together. Unable to fully enter as Fu was blocking the door getting ready to leave. Oh, good, you're alive. Well, why would we be? Don't know about Taki, but I'm pretty good at taking care of myself. We're not kids. We can hold our own. I don't want anyone sparing any worry about me. I'll be okie dokie. I'm a smart cookie.
It doesn't take much to hold your own. Just keep being kind and you keep your throne.
I'm telling you, bro, I'm so serious when I say this. Please, for the love of God, just make an album. I swear I'll listen to that whole thing. Just give a Takiko a speaker and let her sing. She's going crazy. Even though Fu's like, this girl. Well, since everyone's here now, we should get the vote underway. Let's just discuss our options. I would like to say first and foremost, and I doubt I'm being controversial when I say this, but we're not voting for who's hostage. I like to believe, even if we're all criminals, that we still have the morality to not harm a little 11-year-old girl. I agree. Yeah, no, agreed. That would be totally messed up. Absolutely. I'm glad to see you got all your heads on straight. Well, good. That eliminates one out of the potential 11, leaving us with 10. I would also like to make a case for not voting for my hostage Lilith. Mononeka has made it clear that while the consequences do not initially kill the hostage, they're not above doing so. Lilith has various illness that makes her very weak. I'm certain that even a first level consequence would harm her enough to kill her. So if you don't want a death on your hands, I suggest we don't vote for Lilith. I understand, that seems reasonable. Well, if we're making our own case, I'd like to, if we hold off from voting my mom. I got a lot of sisters. We're a real large family. She's a single mother, working mother. Voting her would affect all my sisters as well. So if we don't want major collateral, also being more selfish, I don't know what they do if they were hurt. To be fair, we might want to rule out both of the parents listed. I don't think Mint's mother needs more stress in her life, even though he fucking caused it. Yo, Mint, I'm trying. You're my guy and not my guy at the same time because of your bro. So ruling out Dracul, Alora, Mint, and Fu's hostages, and of course we can't do Taka's again until everyone else's is done. That leaves us with 7 options. Maybe we should also rule out Ismene's hostage. Hasn't that poor boy suffered enough? Yeah, I feel bad if we messed up his life more. No, you can keep it as an option. Oh my goodness. Yo, you can't be this evil. You can't be this evil. She's redeemed and, bro, you guys did this. I'm gonna keep saying it every time. They did this to her. She really believes her actions was totally justifiable. This is a new change I just did not expect. Huh, what? Wait, this music is hard. This music is hard. Oh, bro, I feel that. I'm sure he'll handle it. He was the one who chose to drop out and become a shut-in, even after everything I did to help him not. Bro, she is evil. He chose to be in this position he's in now. I'd rather not have someone genuine family get hurt over him. That would be selfish. What are you saying? Wasn't he your friend? Are you sure you're okay with him getting hurt again? Yes, especially after how much fucked up his life is already. I did feel guilty before, but now I realize I wasn't an issue. He was. She's blaming, bro. You guys. This is crazy. I'm so serious when I say this. This might be so crazy. Every fan that's out there that redeemed her, you got her with the biggest brain. Like her, she feels she is on top of the world. And I fuck with you, but God, that's the evil. Bro, I did feel guilty before, but now I realize I wasn't really the issue. He thrown his life away by his own choice, and he left me without a second thought. In fact, if it would stop further harm, we could always pick him this time. I wouldn't mind. Are you sure about this, Ismene? This doesn't seem very kind. Are you sure you're feeling okay? This is insane. You used to talk so fondly about Koda. What's gotten into you? Don't say his name around me anymore. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear you acting like this. This isn't you. You haven't been yourself since you got here. You don't know me then. Please, I just want to talk. Kid, I don't know why you're trying so hard to get through to her. It ain't gonna work. He's got no one but himself to blame if he keeps trying and gets hurt. He has seen what she's done to other friends. If you're so against me being alright with my hostage being picked, why don't you volunteer to put yours in instead, since you care so little about anyone apparently? You think I wouldn't? I don't give a shit what happens to that guy, but I'm not gonna offer him up with glee like he's some sort of sacrificial limb like you do. I don't get what you aim to gain by flaunting how much a psycho you are. Well, go on, put your hostage on the table. Offer him up. Yo. My mind needs to process, and this music ain't helping. Is crazy. No way. I'm not doing that just to prove a point. Then we'll go with mine. No, I'm not letting you throw him away like that because I know you do care. Well then, what do you suggest we go with? I don't see many other volunteers. Well, Velmon. Huh? You're serious, Crunchy? Yeah, like, it's not a big deal. I like the guy. Sure, but I haven't spoken to him in years. You really be okay with that? I mean, it kind of sucks, but it's not really my life. He's got good parents, he's at a good school, and he's got all the means to bounce back if something happens. Like, obviously I don't want anything bad to happen to him, but being realistic here, I'd rather someone go down who has the means to recover than someone like Ismene's hostage who's already been beaten down in life. I mean, Mononeko said he was the best option for her, but she seemed surprised when she saw her hostage. Maybe she just had a very few people she's actually close to. I mean, I still feel bad about it, but we're gonna have to pick someone at the end of the day, and anyone would make me feel bad. I guess harming someone could bounce back from it is probably the best decision we can make at this moment. Well, if you're super duper sure about it, Lyra, you're so kind for doing this. I don't know how kind it makes you to throw someone you care about under the bus, but I'm not one to talk. I don't mind. It gets this over with. I'm not gonna throw a bitch fit about it, so that's a plus for everyone. Well, if everyone agrees, should we call Mononeko for the vote? You're serious about this lie? Yeah, it's whatever. He'll be okay, probably. Well, if you say so. So, Callum Nilsson, is it then? Ah, goodness, you scared me. Hello again. The cat had appeared in the room without any of us noticing. It was like they were waiting for us to come to a consensus. Chattel's hostage seems to be the consensus, yes? Alright then, let's see his first consequence. The monitor on the side of the room switched on display, a boy being taken to a small office. Mr. Nelson, after receiving your most recent essay, we found various actions of plagiarism. You got a very strict policy at this university when it comes to academic integrity, as you know. I'm afraid we'll have to let you go. Let me go? Like, expelled? Correct. Please collect all your belongings and escort yourself to the premises. But I didn't copy anything. I didn't do it. Please, you have to believe me. Nothing can be done about it now. What am I meant to do if I can't graduate? My student debt, my internship, it's all over. The monitor switched off, leaving everyone in the room a little bit apprehensive. It could have certainly been worse, but that boy sounded crushed. His life was about to get far more complicated. Lyra. Well, second time's a charm, isn't it, Chattel? Chin up. He's gotten it all back together once before. He'll do it again, won't he? Although this time, I think it'll be a little bit harder. His record's not looking too swell, is it? Damn, this man is not gonna have a good life at all. Even though that don't sound like too bad of a request, it still ruins the person's life because getting expelled from a college means that I don't think he'll be able to go anywhere else. I don't know how he can bounce back from that. Plus, he's possibly gonna have to get a job like at McDonald's or something, or McDonald or whatever they called it in this game, Wickmondos or whatever. And yo, he's not gonna be able to pay the bills. Oh God. He's got his parents. He'll be fine. I'm sure they'll be fine with their son seamlessly, constantly getting into trouble. Well, it's certainly fun. I'll see you all again tomorrow for your next vote. It's so touching how it brings you all together. I'm sure it wouldn't start tearing you apart. Bye-bye. The cat scattered away, leaving us alone to have breakfast. Everyone stayed fairly quiet. Eventually, it was Takiko who broke the silence. That was a lot. But to make it up to everyone for getting up so early, I'm happy to make breakfast. No, I'm not that hungry. I think I'm just gonna have a soak. I'll catch you all later. Damn shit, dude, this is... Lyra quietly walked out. I wasn't really sure what to make of her behavior. There was a lingering silence in the air before someone spoke up. Well, I for one would love some breakfast. That sounds yum.com. I'd love to cook you up some stuff, but I might be limited because of what happened to our supplies. Huh? Is everything okay? What you mean by that? You don't do a lot of cooking in here, do you? Guilty. I'd be eating nothing but instant ramen and ham and jam sandwiches since we got here. I used to cook a lot for my sister, but I struggle motivating myself to cook just for me. Ham and jam? It's good, I swear. You gotta try it. Well, we might have a teeny weeny little rat problem. Rats? There's rats about? Where? I don't want those little fuckers scurrying into my room. Hey kid, don't freak out. This could help in a pinch. They're a good source of protein. Got a pretty rich flavor too. We're not eating the rats. If it's become such an issue, I might be able to help. Oh yeah, I knew my goat Alora can cook. If she can cook up chemicals, she could definitely cook in the kitchen. Simple. It would only take me a few hours, so I really don't mind. Hey, if we all grab a broom or something and get some traps laid out, we could probably deal with it within an hour. That wasn't what I was suggesting. I'll have to pass on that. Rat poisonings are fairly easy to create. Given the chemicals we have access to, I'm sure I can make something effective. That would help out a bunch. Really appreciate that. I just feel bad about killing the rats, but I guess for the best. If you sort out the rats, then I'd be happy to cook everyone every morning. Having breakfast might make things a little bit better. Are you sure you wouldn't mind? It would give everyone something nice to wake up to, make the voting a little less heavy. I just want to do what I can to make things better around here. It's my job to keep people's spirits up, so it's time I start pulling my weight.
Even if things are bad, there's still dream spells to be had.
That's the third time I'm telling you she needs to do music. Well, I wouldn't want you to put it all on yourself, so I'd be happy to pitch in too. Same here, I want to help. I want to make sure everyone stays happy. I'm not going to turn down free breakfast. That sounds awesome. Thank you guys. Would everyone be allowed to be included? Well, I don't want anyone to starve, so sure. We are so back, Takiko. You're the best. Soon, Taka will be back on the top of the world once more. One breakfast at a time. Right, that brings me on to the second point. Huh? What's up? Takahiro, take a shower. Bro, I love Alora. Bro, I've been saying this forever. This man smells like ass. He has to. A month with no bathing? Yo, someone gotta let him use a shower. Or someone gotta help him. Huh? Where's this coming from? I don't smell it, do I? Well, I wasn't gonna say anything. I didn't want to be rude. Huh? Yeah, it's like really bad. This can't be the general consensus. I can't smell that bad, bitch. You haven't had to shower in a month, bro. Bro, going 2 days without shower is already like atrocious. So you going a month? God, the odor must be terrible. Have you taken a shower since we got here? Well, not since my verdict. Yep, that says it. Has it really been that noticeable? Well, yes, it has. Thank you. I'm telling you, bro. She's clearing, bro. She's clearing. Well, if I could turn on the showers without getting shocked, then maybe I'd be taking more. Kid, you could have just asked one of us to turn it on for you. No way. I'm not communally showering. That's an exclusive sight just for my eyes. It's, oh my god, so he didn't even bother to ask anybody? You a dirty motherfucker. You could have always asked someone to turn it on and stand outside. Well, I don't see anyone volunteering to help. If it means you will, if it means you'll shower, I'll do it. Fine, but on one condition. And what would that be? I want to build back my Raptor. Show that I want to change. Do my community service hours. Let me help you with your lab work. I want to help with our escape plan. And by being your lab assistant, it means you'll also help me get food if I need it. Alora let out a heavy sigh considering her options here. Well, we all have to make sacrifices. She's the fucking truth. Don't ever disrespect my goat again. Don't ever disrespect Alora ever again. She is literally the greatest character to ever exist. Simple. Goat. Fine, you can be my lab assistant. Just please take a shower. Don't touch anything if I don't tell you to. You're doing God's work, Doctor. God's work. Thank you so much. I won't let you down. I couldn't tell if he was talking more to the audience or Alora when he said that. Alright, now with all that sorted, I'll be taking my leave to make something to deal with the rats. I promise there won't be any issues by tomorrow. And with my help, we'll get it done twice as fast. Just you wait. I'm going to come back bigger and better than ever. Laura's like, what the fuck did I agree to? But the price I have to pay to make sure this man doesn't smell like ass. And you all best be prepared for tomorrow. We're going to make something awesome sauce. It better be. I ain't eating dog shit. That'll ruin my mood for the whole day. Well, now, that's a lot of pressure. Can't wait. I'm sure it'll be great. Alora is more patient than I'll ever be all my life. I'm telling you, that's what I said. You could never make... I'm sorry, I don't... Oh, goodness gracious. We filtered out of the canteen. Another day avoided massive amounts of conflict. Still, Iz's behavior has started to concern me a little. And I'm sure I wasn't the only one who was apprehensive about her. Not to mention, Lyra's lack of resistance to her hostage being hurt was a little strange. I'm starting to realize everyone I'm stuck with might be a little bit unique. Still, as I remind back to my room, I remember Monica's words. If I want to stay around, probably best to spend some time with them. It also helped me understand who to be wary of. More free time. Let's go. I was about to step out to my room, ready to find something to occupy my time when I heard a persistent knock on my door. I hope no one's in danger. The voting seems to go smoothly today, but I knew tension was rising, so I approached the door, apprehensive, opening it up, only to be met with
Shinku.
Shin, you never guess what just happened.
Huh?
Is everything okay? Yeah, but I think we totally got transported into a different dimension because Fu agreed to play a campaign with me and Mello. What? Why on earth would you do that? Jeez, come on, give me more credit. My campaigns aren't just for losers. I know. Just of all people, Fu. Are you sure he's not planning something? Well, he ought to be planning his character, but I think he might be serious about this. He said he'd been itching to get his hands on some dice again. Go figure. But we've only got him and Mello playing, which isn't really enough for a full party. So, Well, I know you said you were interested in playing one of my campaigns before, so if you're up for it, I was wondering if you could do me a favor and join us since our third-party member. Favors are alternate ways to spend your free time. Often, they involve you having to go do a special task or quest for a certain prisoner or group of prisoners. Doing these tasks for people will help build trust with your fellow prisoners, which may help you later down in trials down the line. Okay. Typically, characters won't specifically come to you in order to ask for favors. Dracula's just a special case. If a character has a favor available to do in the free time event slot, they'll be in the common room looking for someone to help them. It's up to you whether you focus on favors to improve trust or free time events to improve popularity. Oh well, what would you need me to do? Nothing big, I just need you to write a character sheet ready for a session. You can probably crank it out in less than an hour at the desk of yours. Well, okay, I'll think about it. No worries if you can't, but we'd love to have you join us, man. I want to blow away with my stories for this campaign. If you get the character sheet done, just let me know. I'll be in the common room. We'll do. Best of luck. I'm sure I'll be fine. Unless you join, man, actually, this might be a lot of pressure on me. You are right. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of you. No use dwelling on it. I'll be alright. I'll catch you later if you want to join us or if you just want to hang out. See ya, Shin. He wandered out the room, leaving me to my own devices. If I want to join this campaign, I should probably work on that character sheet at the desk. If not, I should find someone to spend time with. I don't want to dwell on everything going on. Unfinished manuscripts. I should finish those drafts. Alright, I need to make a character sheet for Dracula. I'm not entirely sure how this will work, but it's a little basic, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I can't imagine anyone making a super complex, unique character. Now, what class do I make the dwarf? Artificer? Perfect. Seems pretty fun to play as well. Alright, you need to give my guy a little name. Fido? That works well enough. Alright, the stats are figured out as well. That's a wrap. I should go to Dracul and let him know that I'm done if I want to join his campaign. Okay, so alright, so I need to find Dracul. This is the common room, right? I think it is. Do you still need another party member? Wait, you actually made a character sheet? You actually want to join us? Is that really such a surprise? No, honestly, I figured fantasy wasn't really a thing. Alright, I'll grab Mello and Fu. You ready to go? Of course, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I thought this would be cool, so I said, man, why not? That's a cool little alternate edition instead of free time events. But I'm still going to want to hang out with people, too. We all assembled in Draco's cell, all cramped around a small little table. Oh man, I didn't fully understand how the combat works or most of the mechanics, so I've never been good with that sort of thing. I wanted to try my best since Dracul seemed to have put his whole heart into this. But I couldn't exactly say to the others we're doing the same. Oh, that's cool!
I don't get it. Why do I have to wait my turn?
Oh,
Why wouldn't I just keep punching?
This is awesome. I'm so serious when I say this. The devs that worked on this game, phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Well, let me enlighten you. Each round is only supposed to be 6 seconds long, so you can only really punch someone 2 times in that amount of time.
Bro, and look at Michael. Her eyes are glowing with excitement.
Yes, but we've been sitting here for far more than 6 seconds. I'm getting bored. Can't we just kill it and be done with it?
Wait! Can I roll charisma to charm it so we don't have to fight it?
Aw, shucks. The monster doesn't seem very willing to negotiate with you all. You could try to roll persuasion, but it'd be very hard to succeed.
Shinku's looking at Dracul like, what the hell did you bring me into?
But Angelico is so pretty and polite. Why wouldn't they listen to her?
Give me a turn. I'm a master of negotiations.
Remember, it's not you, it's Halfling. And maybe Halfling isn't as great at negotiations.
Yeah, but he's really lucky.
What a campaign this man Dracul brought up.
Are you sure you don't want to give Halfling a name? I just don't think it's fair I put so much thought and lore into Angelico, and you didn't even name your character.
Can't he just have my name?
No. We're role-playing.
Yo.
There's no play or rolling going on as far as I can see. What happened to real games? I thought we were gonna play some blackjack or something. This isn't tabletop.
It's cool to see Fu joining along like this, though.
Tabletop is a type of board game that has, like, a format where you tell a story through it.
Why wouldn't you just read a book or watch some TV if you wanted that?
True.
With tabletop role-playing games, you can tell a story with your friends together. One that's tailor-made for your characters and the experiences you want to have.
Exactly! For example, I could have Angelico have a whirlwind romance with anyone here. Or end world hunger. Or befriend the Fae. Isn't that cool?
You are so enthusiastic. I love it. Yo, the VA for her, truly amazing. I'm telling you. Enthusiastic is on the top of the list.
So, the game changes depending on what I want it to be?
That is correct, Fu.
Sorta, yeah. But it has to be within reason, you know, to keep things consistent.
I want to win. I make halfling win.
Well, now you're just taking the game out of the role-playing game.
Fine. Give me that dice.
He's more or less just took my dice, the nice red ones that Dracul chose out for me specifically.
If I get over 10, I kill this monster.
Fu, it's not even your turn, it's Shinku's.
He rolled the dice and landed on a natural 20.
Oh, guess I win.
But it's my...
Oh my gosh, that was amazing! You saved us! You're so good at tabletop games, Fu! You've got to teach me sometime.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a natural when it comes to these things. Maybe this dragons and dungeons thing ain't too bad after all.
Glad you're having a little bit of fun, Fu. It's a wonder what you learn every day you're alive. Today I learned the patience it requires to be a dungeon master. Even if it was a bit of a disaster, I gained a newfound appreciation for how tolerant Dracul was. He was probably used to this. It would be nice to do a proper campaign at some point. Back to the canteen. As the evening fell upon me, I found myself growing hungry. I merely felt a little burnt out from talking to people, so while I'd usually ask someone to come with, I decided to go alone. Besides, it was honestly pretty late. I hadn't realized how much time had passed. But as I approached the canteen door, I paused for a moment, seeing the two that were in there. Lyra and Fu. What were they doing talking to each other? I stayed by the door and listened in.
Really now, kid?
You shouldn't smoke so many of those, kid. At the rate you're going, they'll burn out your lungs by 30.
Whatever.
Good, at least I'll die looking hot. Don't kids your age prefer that vaping crap like the flavor air? Ugh, I never vape. I look like a loser. If you're going after such a shuck habit, you gotta commit. Both are sad, but like at least with smoking, you're committing to lung cancer. You know the consequences, and you do it anyway. There's a certain amount of respect that comes with that. Well, whatever you say, kid, not my life. But you sure you're okay with your hostage, girlie? You acted all nonchalant earlier, but a pack doesn't smoke itself in a day. He's the least of my worries right now, honestly. Cold. Hey man, he's got his own life. I left that ages ago. Yeah, this means I'm hurting him again, but like he'll figure it out, I'm sure. What? Do you want me to like secretly feel guilty, take loads of responsibility to put it on myself? We're in a killing game. It's not exactly prime conditions for self-reflection. I got enough on my plate. I can beat myself over this shit later. Right now I need to focus on staying alive. I don't need you to explain yourself. I get it. Okay, then do you mind not judging me? Never said I was. Guess you did. I expect putting yourself first, but this isn't about that, is it? Oh, he's seeing through you, Lyra. Heh, guilty. Fu poured himself and Lyra some sort of drink, sliding it over there. Truth is, I'm not a good person. Ditto. That isn't like self-loathing or anything. It's just stating facts. I'm fundamentally a bad person. I've accepted that about myself. It's just part of who I am. Some people get dealt with good hands. I got dealt with what I got. I did what I had to, not fold. Not got any family or anything like that, but I don't really mind at that point. Sure, I care about people, but I know there are better people than I am. They'll figure their way out of trouble, honestly. I can't really feel guilty about being okay to give up an old friend, since it's something I've done in the past. It's not something new to me, so it doesn't betray who I am or my morals of anything. It's not going to magically make me a good person if I throw a bitch fit about throwing someone I don't really know anymore under the bus. And honestly, I'm comfortable being who I am. It would seem unfair if I was a good person at this stage. Look, I love how she's actually talking about her honesty in this, because that's what makes me love Lyra more as a character. Like, she knows she's not good. She knows she's done a lot of wrong. She feels there are people better than her. I can't fix her. Someone out there might be able to fix her, but hey, I fuck with her, but I can't fix her. Yeah. I get that. Seriously, getting to walk the moral high ground after the shit I've done, that doesn't feel right to me. Even if I did do better, I couldn't ever believe it could change fundamentally who I am or what I've done. Damn, even food thinking about that. Besides, offering up cows so no one else had to put their hostage on the line is something I can get used to get leverage later. say they'll all owe me one for now. And now that's something I can get behind. You're a tricky one, aren't you? Pfft, seriously though, it's not a big deal. Honestly, fool, I hope I get correct. I wouldn't know what to make of it if people... Honestly, fool, I hope I get corrupt. I wouldn't know what to make of it if people were delusional enough to think I was anything else. That makes me sound like a total narcissist, does it? No, not really. I hope I get corrupt too. Really? Wouldn't it be fun to ride the high of avoiding scrutiny and controversy for like the 100th time? I'd lose all faith. I'd lose all faith in humanity if they decided what I did was redeemable. Fool, what the hell did you do? Yo, you know what's so evil about this? Lyra and Fu are both hoping they're gonna be corrupt. You fans out there are somehow gonna vote for both of them to be redeemed just for the plot. I promise you, someone, if they get their videos pulled out, they're going to purposely vote redeem for both of them just cause. I'm telling you. You're not like me, Scrunchy. Don't put yourself on the level I am. You can convince yourself you're an entirely bad person all you like. You can act like you're okay with all that for as long as you want. But at the end of the day, you're the one acting as your own judge, punishing yourself with that things that'll kill you. Smoking, drinking, God knows what else you're doing. It's not that deep. Go home. This isn't a life for someone like you. Don't do what I did. Huh. There isn't a life for someone like me. Then make your own. Bro, Fu is so good. This dude, Fu, is so diabolically like just bad, but he's speaking some real shit. Fu stood up and started making his way to the exit. I felt like I heard something I wasn't meant to hear. I didn't want them to think I'd be eavesdropping. So I quickly scurried away, moving away and back to my cell as quickly as possible. Tucking myself in and trying to fall asleep. Wondering what sort of life I was meant to live. Back to my cell. I know he says... The way these people make these comments, I just die of laughter. He really said, I know he wants to be corrupt, but that shirt still stands like they want to see this man shirtless. I woke up to a persistent knocking on the door. I must have overslept. I rolled over and got out of bed, approaching the door and opening it.
Shinku!
Good morning, Shinku. How are we doing this morning? Mom, good. Sorry, I just woke up.
Drac.
Wait, Drac. Yep, in the flesh. Something wrong with that? No, it's just typically you wake up Ismene in the morning. Did I miss something? Oh, no, I just felt like going with you today. Is that okay? Sure, just give me a second to get ready. That's okay. Take all the time you need, man. Sorry, I kind of dropped the ball here. Iz has been acting strange since her vote, and, I don't want to step on her toes too much until I can figure out what's going on. I still don't know how I feel about her whole crime either. It's really a lot. Yeah, it made me really apprehensive about things. Sorry, I shouldn't be rambling, right? I would have kind of feel the same, but, she low-key spilled the beans that she did some shit, and, she does not regret it at all. But these fans, oh my god, they really made her get a bloated ass head because of that. Sorry, I shouldn't be rambling right now as you just woken up. It's not your problem. Well, I'd rather you talk about it to someone than keep it to yourself, if you say so. I just don't want to be a downer when you're probably already bummed out from all this. I just didn't really know who to go aside from, well, you. I'm sure I can handle myself. Don't worry about it too much. We're friends. You can talk to me if you need. Just having you around to go with the votes with helps enough, man. I'm a major mama's boy, so I always get anxious knowing she's on the line, even if I know she's not going to be picked for a while. You must care about her a lot. Psh, of course it does. She's my mom, dude. She's awesome. She's like the coolest person on the planet. You got to meet her someday. I'd always have respect for your parents. They basically work 2 full-time jobs, parenting on top of their regular work. Tell me about it. I don't why we've got Mother's Day when every day should be Mother's Day with how hard they work. Sorry I'm rambling. You probably don't want to hear about my mom ready at the breakfast. Hey, Dracul, I'm just listening, bro. Like, it's cool, bro. What the hell else are we doing in this situation anyway? I'm cool to listen to stories, Let's hope things don't get too bad today. Yeah, if you don't mind if we go together each morning, do you? Like I said, it's helped a bunch. I just don't like going places alone. Is used to joke I had attachment issues. Oh, sure. You always find it easy to go places with someone else. If you enter alone, people tend to just stare. Just be sure to wake me up if I oversleep. Deal. 2 of us made our way over to the canteen. We certainly weren't the first to arrive at this time. There were already a group gathering, all indulged in breakfast. Sugi, Takiko, and Maiko have been making Taka seemed to be overjoyed to be allowed to join for once, but was noticeably off to the side.
Hold on!
Ah, shoot, sorry. Are we the last ones to arrive? Nah, it's all good. We're still waiting on Lyra to start. Here. We already made 2 plates. Hope you enjoy. It's Japanese style. I hope that's okay. Love her sound bit. Oh, I've never had one before. That looks awesome. It looks so balanced. It looked and smelled so good. I haven't ended up eating dinner due to Fu and Lyra being in the canteen, so I was certainly ready for this. Just be wary of the taco one. Some people might have found it a little too spicy.
Fuck off.
Shut the fuck up. This tastes delicious. Thanks you so much. It's the first of any delicious breakfast. Thanks to Alora sorting out the rats.
It's simple, really.
We'll just have to keep the rat poison on the ground for a while to catch the rest of them. But within a week or 2, the problem should be completely gone.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Doctor. No need to thank me. It's my job. She whipped it up in no time. It was insane. We should have a timer on that thing. It could have been a world record. Taka seems to be in a better mood, having become Alora's lab assistant, but everyone else seems in a bit of a worse mood due to his new position. At least he's finally taken a shower. Thank you. That's why Alora is my GOAT, bro. She's willing to even though she knows she's better off alone, she would rather find some way to at least let this man shower and take on his boy. He probably is hell in the lab room. He probably is a yapper, but I'll take it. Yes, hopefully next time I'll get the projects like these done swifter. I'm certain next time there'll be less distraction. See, I told you, it's because of Taka.
What are you getting at?
Where's the blue broad anyway? She's probably just sleeping in. We can fetch her if needed. Maybe she's upset about her hostage. I know that having someone you love hurt, even if you allow it to happen, can tear you bit by bit. We get it. You miss your dumbass fish. Honestly, think Taka feels more bad about his fish than Lyra does about her hostage. No way. That's absurd. I mean, she was willing to have him chosen. Maybe they just aren't very close. I just don't understand why anyone would be okay with their friend being hurt. I hope he'll be okay now that he's expelled. I just hope Chantel gets here soon so we can all be done with this and continue on with our days. Did I miss anything? Lyra walked in, blinking. Ah, Lyra, it's good you're here. I was worried your breakfast was gonna get cold. Oh, damn, you made breakfast for me? Thanks, dude. I need carbs right now or I'm gonna die. That's no big deal. Hope the rice is okay. If you need more carbs, let me know. Nah, I'll be fine. You got any painkillers, though? I can make you something later if you like, Lyra. Please don't tell me you drunk last night. What are you, my mom? Alora let out a heavy sigh. Well, we all make our own decisions in life. Shall we get to it? If we're still ruling out those we mentioned yesterday, that leaves 6 options. Shinku's, Zeke's, Maiko's, Sugi, and Takiko's, and of course my hostage, who once again, if we need to, I'm happy for us to pick. I mean, if she's so eager. I really don't want to make that boy suffer any more than he has. So how do we narrow it from here? Well, who'd be affected by the least? Who'd be able to bounce back the best? I ain't gonna lie, it'd be my person. The man has no job and he's 22. What could possibly happen to him, like to my partner, that would cause him any harm? The man has no job, he's already unemployed, and he's young. Let's be real. So honestly, if I have to, Shiku's guy. The silence filled the room. No one was really willing to say anything about how easily their hostage could recover. It was clear no one wanted their hostage to be hurt in any way, which is given. I was the same. I didn't want Echi getting hurt. Come on, we're gonna have to make a decision. Well, how about we look at it from a logical point of view, just to be fair. If we're looking in terms of professions, hurting Zeke's hostage would cause the most harm in a wider scale. He's a surgeon after all. But does that mean he also got cash to bounce back if he needs to? Yeah, but so does yours and Maiko's hostage. Aren't they famous or whatever? Super famous, which means if something did happen, it would cause widespread scandals and their career would be completely awful. It would be awful. I'm sure it wouldn't be that bad. They'll be able to be forgiven no matter what the scandal was. I'm not so sure. Yeah, we see what just happened with Taka. Takiko's hostage works at a convenience store, so I'm sure there wouldn't be much widespread consequence if she get fired. Yeah, but she doesn't have anything else to support her aside from that job. Huh? But aren't you famous? Did you, not give her any money of yours you earned? I tried, but Sachi was always too prideful to take charity. She preferred to make her own means. Well, Shinku's hostage is unemployed, which seems to be a step down from minimum wage work. That's all I gotta say. Hey, give him a break. He'll find something eventually. Maybe this could be a bit of a wake-up call for him or something. Or it could be a devastating so he has nothing to fall back on. What, does he not have parents or something? Well, yes. Then what's all up? Hey, come on, don't dogpile him. I'm sure he doesn't want his friend to get hurt. Well, I don't think any of us want our friends getting hurt, but I did it. Taka did it. Hey, you only let yours get hurt to gain leverage over us. This is different. I don't want this. What? No, I didn't. No, you did. You told Fu last night. Don't go back on that now. How the fuck did you know about that? What? Why did you say something, Shinku? Damn it, Shinku. Why did you say something? Why did you say something? Keep your fucking mouth shut, man. That was a private conversation. Huh? Were you stupid around or something? I listened in a little. Without them knowing? That's like pretty creepy. Oh, my guy's getting cooked. This music is hard though. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, so this prick's been sneaking around listening to our private conversations? Why the fuck are you doing that? Are you planning something? Come on, guys. I'm sure you didn't mean to. You probably did it by accident. I don't care. I don't want this little weasel accidentally listening on my business so you can murk me easier later. Hey, hold on. I really wasn't trying to... Even if you weren't intentionally sneaking around, Ichi does seems like the best option. Sorry. Mint. Why? Mint. No, Mint. Mint, please. Not you. Jesus Christ. It's enough having these cameras watching me. I don't need anything else following me about. I'm sorry. Won't happen again. I was just trying to grab dinner, but you and Fu were there and I didn't know what to do. Say hello, enter the room, do anything else aside from being a little peeping creep. Yeah, that really would have been smarter. Well, Brian is right. Even putting the sneaking aside, Katsuki's hostage does seem to be the best hostage. My condolences, Katsuki. So we all agree about voting his hostage? Yeah, sorry, Shinku. It's really not personal. It's just something. It's just someone has to go. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. I didn't even have a defense. I just didn't want him to get hurt. I considered lying for a moment, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. Everyone here had someone they care about. It would be wrong to lie just for someone else who is generally suffering get more hurt. He's my best friend. Yet it still hurts. I felt so small. Shinku. I'm sorry, Katsuki. I'm sure you can understand that none of us want to do this. That's okay. I understand. Damn. So have we all come to agreement? Yes, I believe we're going with Shinku's hostage. Please don't. Hey, Shin, it'll be alright. I could say something. Maybe it wasn't too late. Well, if that's your decision, let's get to it. Let's have a look at Ichi's Sakaguchi's level 1 consequence. The moment was switched on, but I couldn't look at them. I couldn't face my friend being hurt. I felt I was such a coward as I stared down my shoes, hopefully blindly that if I could only hear it, then I wouldn't have to face what was happening. Huh? Dad? Dad, are you okay? Oh my god, oh my... just a bit of a fall, son. I'll be okay. I'll be alright. In a second, I just need to get back to work. Are you insane? You're smart. Oh my god, let me call the Everlist. There's no way you're working like this. I won't let you... I have to. How else can I support you? How can I help you find him? Dad, let's get you to the hospital. But the medical bills, though. I'll find a way to pay them. I'll find a way. Find a way? That's insane. Those bills are going to be impossible to pay back. His dad's back. It must have been completely busted. He probably... You know, that's got to be the most diabolical thing I've heard. Imagine I'm the dad, just chilling on a day working. Level 1 consequence come up. All of a sudden, my back is just broken. The world, bro, that's insane, bro. And Echi would have to care for him and try to make ends meet. I knew Echi and that much pressure. No, he'll do it as well. I can't lose him. Like, my breaths were quickening. I must have hyperventilated. I felt like I couldn't breathe. I felt I was going down, but in my panic, I felt your hand in mine. You gently squeezed it and returned my empty words to me quietly. It'll be okay, Shinku. Shin. Well, that's a wrap. I sure hope that doesn't bring Echi to his limits. He's pretty fragile lately, so many losses. You got quite the streak, haven't you, Shinku? I'm sorry. Oh, you're no fun to bully. You're just sad, damn it. You make me feel bad about it. Whatever, I'll see y'all tomorrow in the next show. Finally starting to get some tension, so stay tuned. Yeah. And with that, Mononeko scurried down the vents. I'm starting to pull myself together. I couldn't lose face in front of anyone. And yet, as I looked up concerned faces get to my direction, tried to gauge, your hand remained in mine. I knew it wouldn't be there forever, but in that moment, I just wanted to cling to it as if you were Echi. Shinku? I'm sorry, Shinku. Damn. If you need to talk about it, I'm here, okay? I'll be fine, sorry. I shouldn't make a fuss. You have the right to be upset, come on. Someone's house has to be picked. I'm just glad everyone else's are okay. Hey, at least now he can't be hurt more for a bit. That's good, right? Well, it doesn't really make it hurt any less. I think I'm going to spend some time on my own. I'll see y'all tomorrow for breakfast. If you're having trouble sleeping or need someone to ease your nerve, come to me. Zeke's like, alright, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, man. Shin. Look over his hand. I couldn't delude myself into thinking just because I was making him happy that I was undoing what was happening with Echi. I knew how easy that would be. Oh, Shinku goes insane. That would be really fun. The fans are insane, bro. These are some insane people. I had returned to my room, but I wasn't sure how long I got here. I don't even remember walking back. I held my hand. It felt heavy. I saw a note slide under my door. It's from Dracul. Hey man, I popped by earlier, but you didn't answer. I guess you want to be left alone, which is okay. This is tough for all of us. I'm sure right now things feel hopeless. But I know your friend can bounce back. I've seen people have their lives destroyed and come back even stronger. If they do that, he can do it too. Take as much time as you need. But no, if you ever need to talk, I'm here. This man Dracul is my goat, bruh. I promise you, Dracul is just such a cool dude, bro. No reason he should be this good. Can't have you being all cooped up for ages, Dracul. P.S. I asked Taki to make French toast tomorrow with cinnamon. So if that doesn't make you want to leave your room, I don't know what will. PPS. I think you like French toast. I remember you said that anyways. Sorry if I'm misremembering. PPPS. Oh yeah, also, if you ever want to hang out, I'm here. No pressure though. Sorry for all the PSs. I got carried away. Thank you, Dracul. I put down the note, trying to think of what to do next before I heard a small door knock on my door. I slowly approached it and opened it by surprise by who it was on the other end.
Shinku?
Oh, you answered.
Huh?
Is that a surprise? No, it's just both Dracul and Takiko popped up earlier and apparently didn't answer. Sorry, I didn't mean to worry. I just been pretty out of it today. Well, that's understandable. Damn, bro. I'll forgive you, Iz. I can't fucking lie, bro. I love your character, bro. Oh my God, I don't know why she's so good. I swear. I wanted to bring you a present. Thought it might help. Iz handed me an expensive-looking wine bottle. Are you telling me to drink my problems away? Oh goodness, no, of course not. That was certainly not meant to be the implication here. It's just rude to apologize without giving a gift. I thought it'd be nice. I could find something else if you like. No, it's fine. I just haven't had red wine before. Would you prefer a white? I considered it, but all of the whites in my room are just ghastly. Such low quality. I won't even use them to disinfect a dying rat's wounds. It would be an insult to give it to them. Well, that's quite the analogy. No, red is fine. But why on earth you apologize to me for Edgy getting voted? I should have provided more reason for them to pick Dakota instead of reiterating my previous points. Perhaps it's worth action to tell for some debate tips. If I can make a compelling enough argument, I could delay Dracul's hostage for quite a while, but the shameless girl is impossible to talk. It's really not your fault. I don't think any amount of convincing could have gotten them to pick Dakota over Edgy. Besides, I feel guilty for him if he get voted. I just wish others considered your feelings a little more. I know it wasn't done out of personal malice, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'm just glad you're not taking it out on yourself. That's strange hearing from you. Listen, I'm not gonna be harsh, but I do enjoy having you around. Let's go. Approval. Yes. You have no idea, bruh. Because I love Iz, bruh. Bro, I'm joining the Iz supremacy. Yo. I'm so sorry. This game makes me so happy, bro. I don't know why. It's not even meant to do that. But these characters are a vibe. I swear. You have the right to be conflicted about me after what comes to light about me. My verdict has made me want to open up and trust people again. Find kinder people to fill my life with. And I suppose I do enjoy your company. You're certainly more sensible than quite a good deal of people here. Okay. I apologize, fans. It's because of you voting redemption for her that I got a scene like this. I'll take everything I said back. Redeemable in every quality. I gotta do your free time events next. It's you or Lyra. It's you or Alora. Thanks, but I think you've gotten the wrong impression of me. Regardless, I want to ensure you were doing alright. So if you ever need to talk, come to my room. We can always open up this bottle and just have a chat together. I will gladly do that. I appreciate that a lot, Ismene. Like, damn. I love Iz, bro. She smiled at me for a moment. I still am apprehensive about being her friend, but she did seem to be genuinely trying. I really do hope your friend will be okay. I'm sorry for what happened to him. It's not your fault. Once again, it would be silly of me to blame people for picking the most obvious option. Well, if everything's alright with you, I'll leave you be. Do stay sensible, Shinku. I know it's because look, bro, her smile is just, it's literally so, it's contagious. It's contagious. Look at her. Damn. I love this. I love this. I can't stop smiling. Yo, the devs cooked. I swear they did. She nodded her head a bit and left my cell, leaving me alone once more. I wasn't in great spirits, but I felt a little rejuvenated. I took a deep breath. I just couldn't rot in my room all day dwelling on Itchy. I could at least distract myself for a few hours. That might be good for me. Perhaps I could hang out with someone, or see if there's anyone in the common room who needs help. Bro, this game is such peak, bro. Oh my god. Like, wait, what the hell's Mint's doing down here? Shinko, you feel anybody? I am as well. As well as I could be, really. Well, I know I'm a little distant lately, but can I help with anything? I'm here. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Actually, I wanted to ask you a favor. I know this timing is bad, but I thought maybe you'd be interested. It could help. Well, what is it? Don't feel any pressure. I know you're probably not religious, but would you like to attend mass with me? Huh? I've been holding mass every week since I got there. I invite Zeke, but religion really isn't my thing, especially not Christianity. I know you're not Catholic, Shiko, but I might help you clear your head. You don't have to. If you'd like to join me, if you're free, I'll consider it. It could be nice. Once again, absolutely no pressure. Just if you like. I need some extra bread and wine if I was going to host it, so you might have to find those. But if you'd like to join me, just come talk to me once you find those. Oh, thank you, man. No, thank you for even considering. That means a lot. I got that wine for Z, so I just have to find some bread, which I was sure I could do. I smiled. I considered it. Okay, actually, which room is which, bruh? Where was Is? Because I actually want to just hang out with her. Ismene. Okay, do it. Oh, damn. Oh, I didn't even know you could check out the rooms. Wow. I thought she would be in here, though. Okay, I'm going to go find, I'm going to go find, Is immediately. There's Is. Shiku, glad to see you left your room. I'm a little surprised. It's not a bad time. I didn't expect to see you here. I can leave your plan on showering. No, it's quite alright. I already bathed. I just waited for my hair to dry. I've always found sitting in a bathing area is quite reflecting. Even more shoddy ones like this, they always remind me of the story of Clytemnestra in the Bastards. It's a little morbid to think about, isn't it? Perhaps, but I can't help but think about the morality of it all. Her husband did kill their daughter and leave their country decades to fight a meaningless war. It's understandable why she'd do it. Damn, it's crazy. If not for her, then for her dead daughter, for her kingdom. It was such a dilemma that future revisions of the myth involved her sending her remaining daughter into poverty. They wished to reframe her as a wicked woman only interested in wealth and comforts. Huh? It's strange how stories are warps like that. Painting characters would be worsened or better over time. I wonder how our stories will be warped. Nevertheless, I still have to wait for my hair, so if you'd like to stay and chat, you're more than free to do so. Yes, I am. Yes, sure. If you could talk, I could use a talk to get things off my mind. Of course, anytime. I was immediately a bit apprehensive about talking with Is one-on-one like this, but I did feel as though someone had to talk to her. She was very good at going a bit too far. I thought maybe I might be able to talk some sense into her or understand her rationale a little better. Hey, I want to talk about something actually. Huh? Is everything alright? Don't you think it's a little wrong to just completely trust the audience judgment for this situation? Oh, so you don't think I deserve my verdict? You think I'm corrupt? That's not what I said, but you didn't hear from me. Well, then, if you trust what they say about me, then you should trust what they say about the others. It's as simple as that. I'm not entirely sure I trust much of what they say. Their judgments are clearly sensible, so I'm following them accordingly. Ismene, come on. We both know you're smarter than this. You can't tell me that you, someone who values knowledge and academics above all else, are reducing this to such simple-minded black and white thinking. Well, I like to think out of everyone here, you'd at least approach this with some level of nuisance. So what's really going on is, I feel like you're just doing it just to prove a point. Admittedly, I'm aware I should approach this with far more nuisance than I have, but ultimately, it's been groundbreaking to finally be validated that what I did to my friends wasn't wrong. Oh my god, but it was. I never believed what I did to Professor was wrong. He had it coming. Anyone who harms or takes advantage of anyone weaker than them shouldn't be surprised whenever their torture bites back. But for the longest time, I felt this crushing guilt over involving my friends, being stupid enough to believe what I did would help. I made us fall apart, shatter. Okay, there's one thing I do want to say about this before I read the sentence. You should still feel bad about what you did with their friends, because in all honesty, if this is something that you wanted to do, you could have done this yourself. You did not have to drag the rest of the group, especially traumatizing your one guy, your one friend, for a situation that you caused. I'm just being real. I made us fall apart, shattered. I broken what we've created together. I thought I hurt those like Dakota irreversibly. That's on some level I'd hurt others like that piece of scum had. So you did feel remorse. Of course, how could I not? I was horrified seeing their actions, seeing what had happened to them. I felt I deserved it when they left. It made me feel like fundamentally there was something deeply wrong with me, that I was too inhumane or cruel to be trusted with proper connection. It's why I tried to isolate everyone out. I didn't want to hurt anyone else. But of course, isolating myself, being so disconnected, it just made you feel more inhuman. I can imagine. My friend always has to drag me out if I've been too cooped up for too long. Otherwise, I get way too much in my own head. That's why being told that despite what I did to them, I'm allowed redemption, that in part, it's not fully responsible for how it affected me. It's more so about them individually than to do with me. Finally being told I wasn't wrong for wanting to protect those who I cared about from getting hurt, that I was right to want to keep them safe and make sure not one person will carry all the guilt. It's been incredibly vindicating, Shinku. I see. Still, she shouldn't entirely absolve herself of all responsibilities. It's like I've finally woken up. The world feels warm again. I finally feel like I'm allowed to live again. That I don't have to lock myself away and run on autopilot, seeing away my guilt, restraining my desire to connect. I want to care about people. I feel as though I'm allowed to care about people now. And such a realization, it changed everything for me. Well, it's good. It helped a lot, but that doesn't mean you should blindly believe the audience. I don't think you can convince me how much of a burden this has taken off of me. I want to repay the audience however I can for making me feel alive again. That's why I want to trust their judgment. If no one reaffirms them, then no one here will learn anything. It's not solely about punishing those who deserve it. It's similarly about guiding those who deserve redemption and helping them achieve it. But can't you recognize that in doing all of this, you were not doing much to help redeem yourself from the harm you've done? If you don't like what I'm doing, that's your decision. But I won't be changing my mind. I respect it. As much as I don't want to, if that jeopardizes our relationship, so be it. Ismene bowed her head and quietly walked off. Her verdict had certainly changed her perspective on things, but I feel as though a corrupt verdict would have similarly polarized her. I just hope she moved past it. She definitely has. The vote that she got from everybody outside basically shows like I'm living life. Now, it will be so diabolical if we get the trial 2 and they have to re-vote. I don't know if that's the case. If in this game, if they're doing like, once you got redeemed, can you be re-voted again? Like, after re-looking at your actions to be redeemed or corrupt. Not too sure. But I think if that's only one-time thing, then she's lucky. Or that the audience would only deem prisoners corrupt who are worthy of her wrath. Still, I want to keep an eye on her to make sure she didn't go too far. Mondays. I sat in my room. I felt a little bit better, but still my mind kept returning to it. Well, I knew I couldn't keep dwelling on it. That wouldn't do me any good whatsoever. I just need to do something to stop these racing, collapsing thoughts. I just need to focus on something. Anything, really. I couldn't dwell on it. You can't change anything after it's already happened. I sat down, opened my notebook, and decided to spend the evening writing. It did me good to put my energy into something productive. This is better. I just need to write, yes. But no matter what, I couldn't stop thinking about what happened to him, and about what I've done to him. Well, it wasn't me who had done anything to him. It wasn't my fault. I knew that, but still, whose fault was it? I couldn't fully blame the others. It's not their fault that they don't know who he is. They don't know what his life is like. They've all gotten people they love on the line. Those who try to argue to keep their loved ones safe just cause conflict. It just makes those decisions become violent. It was good. I was good for keeping my mouth shut. I didn't want to bother anyone. If I said something, it wouldn't have changed anything anyway. They still have vote for him, but they hold a grudge towards me for throwing a tantrum about it. Nothing I could have said would have stopped whatever happened.
I absolutely won't let you do that to him.
Is that your sister, bruh? Huh?
That's what I would have said anyway.
This man is This man is night dreaming, like low-key night dreaming about his sister. No, it can't be. I turn around and... Oh my god, that's a crazy sprite! What?
Jeez, for having a talent that revolves around writing, you really do suck at finding words when it counts.
Damn!
Speechless?
Gosh, if you're that bad at saying anything valuable, then your novels must be the pits!
My blood felt cold. I was stunned. It couldn't be real.
Oh well, it's not like this is anything new for you. Is it?
He's in, what you call it? I think he's starting to get those guilt flashbacks he's getting because he did something bad in the past but was fine. But now, after bringing Ecchi into the mix, oh yeah, he's losing his mind.
That's not true.
You really are an ultimate now, aren't you?
What are you saying? Who are you?
Me? Who am I? That doesn't matter now, does it? But I'll be sure to say hi to Ichi when I see him. We'll have a whole lot in common now, won't we?
Oh! Shikogo turned around, ran into the mirror.
Wait!
I rushed after her, running into the mirror. In my shock, I found myself able to pass through it. What do you mean pass through it? Do we have powers like that? We could just run through mirrors? I found myself in a strange, off-putting place. It gave me a headache that just wouldn't subside. But I couldn't dwell on it. I need to find her. She was getting away. Wait, what? Oh my god, that is cool. What the hell? Am I running through the forest?
Please wait.
I reached out to grab her, but my arm phased through her skin, and I fell through her, tripping onto my knees on the murky floor. One by one, they all started to surround me. Oh my god. What is this? I felt something in front of me, something awful and looming. Oh, he's getting blamed. He's dreaming hard. Nightmare like crazy. All I could hear about me was giggling, their voices overlapping, melting into each other, floating, unable to grasp. Every question was met with giggle and a fragment of her voice.
Don't make me face it.
In front of me, I knew it was there. And slowly, despite everything screaming at me not to, I began to look up. And the terrible reality stared back at me. The awful, unspoken truth of what I've done.
No.
Huh? What just he fell asleep, bro. He was dreaming. Was any of that real? I looked back at what I was writing.
The past stays forever. But it can't physically haunt you.
I carefully approached the mirror with apprehension. I reached out to touch it. It's solid. Why wouldn't it be? I just felt very real in the moment. I just need to get more sleep. Maybe I could get something to help me fall asleep easier. Mint offered to help me with that, didn't he? I should try to talk to him. I don't need any more issues in a situation like this. I'll go see him. I approached the door to Mint's cell, not quietly. I felt bad about waking him up at this time. Part of me hoped I wouldn't bother him. But to my surprise, he opened it, a weary look in his eyes.
Sorry?
Shinku?
Mint.
Sorry, I know it's late. I'm just struggling to sleep. No, it's okay. I'm happy to help. Come in. I stepped inside Mint's plant-filled cell. He switched on the lights and rubbed my eyes. Let me make you some tea. That should help. Take a seat if you'd like. Are you sure you're okay doing this? It's the middle of the night. It must be a bother. I'm just glad I get the opportunity to help someone. I don't want to be a dead weight in the group. You're not. Besides, after the crime revealed, most people have turned the doctor to Alora if they need treatment. Not that I blame them. It's fair enough. At least I still have the princess come to me for every slight headache or minor problem every other hour. The princess? Do you mean Michael? Oh, no. I meant Zeke. Let's make sure that doesn't leave this room. Oh, I really want to know now. Damn, I skipped that on accident, but it says something. I'll go back and try to look real quick, but, would you like that? The tea is ready, huh? Let me get you a cup. The kettle stopped boiling, and he poured 2 cups. Perhaps he was drinking it alongside me to prove to me it was safe. Thank you. It smells lovely. It should calm your nerves and encourage more melatonin release, but it might take a little while. Sorry, it's not an instant fix. It's alright. As long as I sleep eventually, I'll be fine. Still, I was apprehensive about drinking it. I knew it was unlikely Milt was trying anything here. He was just drinking it himself, even himself. But every time I considered taking a sip, I thought back to his crime. Deep down, I really am quite a horrible person. Something the matter? Not at all. It's just hot. I don't want to burn my tongue. I wouldn't do it to you. I'm not that awful. I wouldn't have done it to my father even if there was another option, but circumstances called for action. Circumstances? My father wasn't a very kind person. I need that money to save my sister's life. There's always two sides to the story, bro. I gotta remember when these things come out, there's two sides to the story. Because to me, that just looks horrible, right? Like, what he did was just absolutely horrible. But if you don't get context about it, it's hard to really say that what he did was really bad. I mean, it is bad. From looking at it from our perspective, like, we don't know, like, he's just doing it for no reason. But if he was doing that purposely because he wasn't doing anything to help his family, so he personally did that, then I can't blame him for that. But it's really not your problem. I don't want to bother you with it. I just didn't like seeing my family get hurt. I was willing to take the burdens of guilt to save them. I understood. I think it goes without saying, but I don't exactly enjoy seeing people suffer. I wouldn't poison you. So I'm just paranoid. It's nothing personal, I promise. You shouldn't worry about my concerns anyway. You've been judged as worthy of redemption, so you pretty much been left off the hook. Yes, I have. You must be relieved. Are you okay with me being honest, Shiku? Yes. All it's done is make things more messy. I don't know what to think anymore. Perhaps that's why I've been hanging out with so much with Zeke. I don't have to think with him. I know I should be happy, but every time I think too deeply about it, all that verdict does is make me feel wretched. Wait, you can't seriously believe you prefer to be corrupt. Have you not seen how difficult things have been for Taka? I'm unsure. I know objectively it would make life far harder, but I feel more comfortable emotionally. At least I could take some burden off of Taka. The others have been relentless, Iz especially. And if I was corrupt then, I wouldn't have to reflect like this. I could peacefully remain a rotten boy who did something awful, who bit the hand that fed him. I was happy to take on that burden of sin so my mom didn't have to. It's silly, but I thought if I took on the sin of dealing with my father for her, then she wouldn't have to do anything. She would still get into heaven. I was happy to push her hell if it meant she wouldn't have to betray her faith. Doesn't it make things better if you can find redemption? I don't know much about Christianity, but doesn't it mean you can find salvation, that God forgives you? Just makes it worse if you can. If what I did wasn't a sin, because then why did she step up and do it? Why did I have to take on that burden to protect us? Why did she step in and take action when we were younger, when my father was? Oh, see, there's more to the story. If she had, maybe you could have saved Lavi. I would still have my sister. Oh my god. His father killed her sister, didn't he? Basically. I see, I'm sorry. But even, can't you find peace in knowing people understand why you did it? Even without knowing any of the context behind it, they were still so forgiving. It must be reassurance that the audience reaffirmed your decision. I mean, I still don't know how, because trust me, there was no context on that would even give me the slightest idea that doing this was because he did some bad shit. I would have said corrupt. Just be real. Yeah, wretched audience. His fingers started trembling on the teacup. All I've heard for the last month are what they've been saying about me. Why they decide I deserve redemption without even knowing the full story. That's what I'm saying, bro. He seems like someone who would feel guilty. He must regret what he did. Of course I feel guilty. How on earth could I not? But just because you are eaten up by guilt, that doesn't make it okay. Because even if I am tormented by what I've done, if you put me back in that situation, I would have done it again knowing how awful it was. Perhaps that's why I enjoy Zeke's company so much. He sees all the rotten parts of me. He doesn't have excuses for them. He embraces them as part of me. Unlike the audience, he never sees me for someone I'm not. All the verdicts has done is reaffirm to me that I could have had a better life, that I wasn't born just to take on this sin to save my family. But in the end, no one loved me enough to risk it for me. Meant I? Sorry, oh my god, I'm so sorry. You came here for help and I just started. I'll have to make it up to you at some point. I apologize. It's okay, Mint. You can't let that shit bottle into your heart. You have to let it out sometimes. It's okay. I'm just concerned now. Are you talking to anyone else about this? It'll be okay, Shiku. Don't worry. I'm just going on silly little rambles because it's late. I'll find peace in my own time. Being able to help others like this does make me come to terms with it easier. Well, good, because this tea is excellent. I found that after a certain point, my apprehension had melted away. The tea was bitter, admittedly a little hard to drink, but in the end, it did its job. I'm glad. Although I apologize for ruining the calm atmosphere. Is the tea at least helping you ease up? Yeah, I feel a lot better than I did before. Well, if you ever want anything at all, I'm here always. But if I can make a suggestion, if this is a long-term issue, maybe try to get a face mask like mine. Huh? I'm not following. Would that help? Oh, I stuff mine with lavender. It helps during panic attacks. You can pull it up and breathe in the calming air. It also makes me feel a lot more at ease. No matter what happens, I can always close my eyes, put my mask on, and feel like I'm somewhere nicer. It just helps my anxieties melt away. Sorry, it sounds a little silly, but it's particularly good in situations where you can't exactly sit down and drink some tea, like earlier with your friend. Are you feeling any better from that, by the way? I'll get there eventually. Well, I hope these small remedies and solutions can help in some way. I wouldn't want you to suffer on your own. Thank you, Mint. I appreciate that. I know you believe you're not the best, but you really are a kind and considerate person. He is indeed. Don't lose that empathy. It's refreshing. I don't think I ever could. I wouldn't be human without it. You have a pleasant night. I hope you sleep better. I'm sure I will. Once again, come back if you need anything. Of course, have a lovely night. Thank you, Mint. Mint! Oh, man! Man, you are him! I closed the door behind me and slowly left the room, feeling far more relaxed. I was walking back to my room, the quietness of the night oddly soothing instead of unsettling, when I found myself bumping into someone. Or someone.
Huh?
Watch who the hell is this guy? Wait. Who is this person? He's definitely wasn't one of us. Could this be our captor? Oh, damn it. You saw nothing, you hear me? Who are you? Does it concern you? To that idiotic movement, we're all the same. They just see us as little cogs in the machine, unaware of how brilliantly we shine on our own. I figured maybe a fellow Ultimate would be able to understand, especially considering what you did. I thought if anyone here would have sensed it, it would be you. But I suppose you don't have any idea what's really going on here. Wait, what are you even talking about? You'll find out in due time. Oh my god, who the hell is this guy? He has that evil-ass face. Until then, don't think it can happen to you. You take it from me. It's not worth snooping around. Hold on. Before I could think, he swept his mop under my feet, tripped me upon the cold floor. Watch your step. This is far bigger than the both of us. The last thing I remember was a large blow to my head and everything went black. This man knocked me out and possibly put me back to my room. Who was that weirdo? Who was... same thing. Who was that? What happened last night? When I woke up, my head felt heavy and damped. Huh? I put my hand onto my head. Someone had to pick an ice pack on it. I rolled over and took it off. I noticed a glass of water and painkillers had been placed next to my bedside. Who did this? It can't have been that guy. Before I had to come think of it further, I was interrupted by pretty frequently knocking. I should go answer. Boy, that was rowdy. I opened the door too.
Shinku!
Shin. Good job you're awake. I was getting worried you did something drastic. Phew, okay, calm down, Draco. It's all clear.
Huh?
Huh? Did I sleep in? Yeah, everyone is already in the canteen. I tried to knock it early, but you didn't answer. I figured you wanted some space yesterday. And then Lori said someone should go check on him in case, and I got worried and... I'm just glad you're okay, man. I'm just glad you're okay, man. You're okay. Good morning to you, too. Sorry, I just really struggled to sleep last night. I ended up crashing out pretty late. I think so, at least. I can't really remember. Right. Good morning. I completely forgot. Sorry, my head's been all scrambled. It's hard to decide which horse to vote now. It's getting pretty tense. I can't imagine it was already a lot yesterday. And when you started getting dog pallid, it's hard to say without seeming like you're being difficult. Yeah, I'm just glad they ruled out my mom for now. I don't know what I'm going to do if we get to that point where she has to vote. But no need to think about it now. I don't need to worry about that for a while. Well, we should probably make sure we're still there for the vote, though. Alright, sorry. I see a few minutes out of that room. Love those guys, but phew, it's a lot right now. I get it. We can walk there slowly then. But what about the others? Well, I just tell them it took me a bit to get ready. Alright. Let's not try to keep them waiting too long, though. We slowly made our way to the canteen. It was clear Dracul was starting to get more nervous at these votes. I felt less nervous about the whole thing. I didn't really have anything to lose until the vote circles around again. But I knew how Dracul was feeling. Maybe he could do one of Mint's soothing mask. We entered the room and already tensions were high, but at least Takiko had made French toast, which softened the blow a little bit. We made our way to the canteen. When we entered, there was already a good amount of bickering going on. It seems these decisions were getting harder and harder by the day. Hey, guys. Shikyu's alive and we seem to be entirely ignored. They seem to focus on the conversation at hand.
I would advise you didn't.
We are all going to have to make a sacrifice here. I know it's hard, but that's the reality of the situation. Well, maybe you wouldn't be here if you buckled down and stayed true to your promise of busting us out of here. I am still trying. You just have to understand. It's going to take a bit. I apologize, but I don't want to do anything reckless and risk more lives.
Now, kid.
I respect that, but the more time you spend fucking around, the more the younger hostages' lives are at risk. I assure you, I'm going as fast as I can.
Is that all?
Once again, I'm completely fine if we were to go with my hostage.
Boy,
Once
stop
again,
that.
we're not ruining his life any further. Well then, it's up to you, Takiko, Maiko, and Zeke to volunteer. I don't think anyone's going to volunteer, especially after those of us who didn't get any sort of compensation for it. Okay, what are the facts here? We've got Zeke's hostage, who Alora has decided is the most valuable to society because he sat through 8 years of medical school. Let's hold him off for a bit. Then there's Takiko's hostage, who probably works a minimum wage, so it's not really primed to make a full recovery. And then 2 incredible rich famous people. How are we even going to decide? This is so hard. Come on, give him a break. Alright, so which rich bitch first? Well, I am biased, but because I'm a member of the Pina Amada.
Sorry?
Huh? Oh, that's what her fans call themselves. The Alpa Amada is dedicated, I'll tell you that. I saw so many Yui Ita bags even after she lost the title. I'm more of a Many K fan myself, but I can definitely see Yui's appeal. We can't vote based on who's our favorite celebrity is. Hey, let me get to the point. Yui had her title revoked a few years ago. Her career is starting to fizzle out. If our main concern with voting famous people is that the consequence will be very public and ruin their careers, at least Yui is past her prime, so it wouldn't have a big effect. Have as big of an effect. Models typically have until their 30s. Idols only really stay relevant until they're 25. But she's special. I believe in her to be an idol for the rest of her life. But when they get older, isn't it best for the idols to change their image anyway? A scandal could be just what she needs to kickstart her rebrand, show a new side of her. She should be grateful. Not all stars can benefit from a scandal. But I like the current side of her a whole lot. Maybe she's ready to move on too. Besides, she's a musician. People are still going to listen to her music regardless of if controversy happens. If it's good music in the first place, that is. It is. Mello, I know this is hard, but it was going to happen eventually, don't you think? I'm sure she'll understand. Well, if we're all in agreement. So, are we ready? Maneko once again appeared from nowhere. Damn it, why am I still shocked by it? I think we're ready to vote. Hold on, listen to me, just once. We can't vote Yui out, yes. Why? Because Yuri is more than just a simple pop idol. What the hell is she doing?
Yui is a light in the darkness for so many.
Bro, what is she talking about? Bro, what is she talking about, bro? Michael was crazy. Michael was just insane. I'm sorry, I just can't, bro.
She isn't your typical idol. Along the way, she's faced countless amounts of adversity. For one, she's half Thai. Do you know how hard it is for anyone who's not fully Japanese to become famous back there? Everyone told her that she couldn't do it. And they told her that her looks, her voice, all of it was all wrong. But she knew it wasn't, and she pushed her way to the top through raw talent and skill. Yui has always pushed boundaries. Because of her, countless Thai and other mixed girls back in Japan felt like they could be themselves.
Michael, you are making it really hard for me to even be able to... You're making it even more easier for me to vote her.
Like they were pretty. Like they deserved to be seen. And now, she's continuing her mission to push what an idol is. She's trying to break the standard of idols just being younger, showing the beauty and strength of maturity. She wants to show, no matter what, you can always sing, And say exactly what you want to say! If it wasn't for Yui, I wouldn't be alive right now. So please, even if you hate me, please spare her. I don't want anything bad happening to someone as wonderful as her.
Michael, I don't think you understand the situation we're in. Eventually, we're gonna get to her. We don't have that many days. We really don't have that many days. Every day that passes, it's just gonna get closer to you. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Let's say we don't get you now. 2 days later, we're coming straight back to this topic. Like, what? Like, bro.
A world without Yui would be a far less kind world. Don't do this for me. Do this for every lonely, ostracized girl in Japan.
Mello, that was so touching. Thank you for speaking from your heart. You can't sit. Thank you, Is. Thank you, Is. I'm not falling for this bullshit. I'm not falling for that. You can't seriously be like, let's say, okay, that's cool. You know in 2 days we voted for your friend anyway. Yui's gonna be deleted, gone. I'm just saying. What, are you in love with her or something? That's just female friendship, foo. You wouldn't get it. Women can be closer with each other. Does she really mean that much to you, Mai? She's my best friend. Bro, and she was my best friend. Are you serious? Is no one gonna talk about that? This man was my best friend. I don't give a... Don't pull that best friend card shit out. She's my best friend. Words can't describe how much everything she's done blows me away. When I listen to her music, when I see her smile, when I get to hang out with her, I feel like I'm going to burst with adoration. I never would have considered that idol could have such an impact. Hey, I don't mean to interrupt, but I've been here for like 10 minutes. Are we going for this idol bitch or not? I don't have until Christmas. Oh shit, I forgot about Christmas. It was a few days ago. Damn it, we're gonna have a Christmas special stream and everything. Wait, Christmas was a few days ago? Yeah, sorry for the lack of festivities, but you're in fact a present. I don't know what you expected. That means it's my birthday soon. Really? Are you sure we haven't missed it? It's the 30th. Not that any of you need to remember. Haha, I don't want to be a bother. I never really celebrated my birthday before, so it's not a big deal or anything. It's gonna be weird having a birthday without Yui, though. Suki. Are you sure there's no one else you can go with today? Bro, like, the fact that we are really letting her slide like this, bro. Why are we letting her slide? Oh, God. Look, we've already decided we're going to do this. Even if we don't do this today, later down that's what I'm saying. I mean, now I'm thinking about it deeply. It's not guaranteed the scandal would lead to any kind of success for Yui. Wow, you sure changed your tune quickly. I think personally it's best if we avoid voting famous people for now, especially since any consequence will be publicized and ruin their careers and all future job prospects. I think you guys are not getting this, bro. Like, brother, if we don't vote now, we're voting in 2 days. Once the press get on a famous person's case, they'll jump on them, make them public enemy #1 for the rest of their life. So who do you suggest we go with? If it's really that big of a deal for Michael, guess we can do my sis. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, are you serious? Yo, this is... Bro, I have to keep an eye on Michael because she did not go through all that. No, bro. That's diabolical. It's my job to make sure everyone's happy, right? It would be pretty selfish of me to only look out for my own interest here. Huh? Are you sure? Are you sure, Taki? Look at that. Now she's acting sad on purpose, knowing damn well she did that to avert this situation. I don't want to ruin your birthday. I really don't have to. I mean, I really don't want to be a bother. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm the worst. You actually are the worst. It's okay. I'm sure sis will find a way back on track. She's stubborn like that, so... Taki, you are so the best. You're the kindest, sweetest, most wonderful person in the whole wide world. Doing something so nice for someone as awful as me, it's so rare to meet people like you. Thank you so much. Bro. She really deliberately did that, and we really let her slide. I can't believe this shit right now. I just hope this way we can prevent any lingering tension or hard feelings. So, we're going with yours now? If she's so certain about it. Kid, are you sure about this? You seem pretty reluctant before. I understand that I can't look out for myself all the time. At the end of the day, group stability is vital here, so I don't want to let anything happen that will divide us. Just promise you guys won't fight about this, okay? I don't want any fighting. Well, Shakiko Uchiyama, it is. Let's have a look at her level 1 consequence. That's some fucked up shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Michael, oh my god, I can't stand you right now because of that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do fuck with her in a way, but bro, there is no fucking like she purposely, I feel like she purposely averted herself from that. The monitor switch once again. Huh? What? Evicted? I've been in this apartment since I was born. This is bullshit. We're afraid it's coming into effect immediately. Please collect your things within the next hour and leave the building. Where the hell am I meant to go? I can't afford to go the rent anywhere else. That's not our concern. This is diabolical. This cannot be legal. How am I going to get all my stuff out there anyway? And where is Taki gonna? We suggest you collect your things before we call security. You parasites. I looked over at Takiko. She was smiling and trying to reassure everyone she was fine to do this for all of us. But there was a strange look in her eyes. It was clear her resolve was faltered. And the incantation of her rental sister attitude only proved she was trying to bury her real feelings down. Takiko, I'm so sorry. Are you going to be okay? A silence filled the room for a moment. Takiko looked down to the ground before looking up. Bro, I'm actually sorry, Takiko, that your person got voted because I'm going to be so real. Michael on bullshit. I'm not, bro. I'm sorry. I'm calling bullshit when I see it, bro. Of course. Taki, you don't have to lie to us. We're all adults here. We don't need to be babied. I'm fine, really. If it's gonna happen eventually, I think I just freak out because I didn't want to know it'll be so soon. Besides, she can find another apartment. If she pushes her pride away enough to use my money, then she can get a way nicer one. This might even do her a favor. Make her realize it's okay to get help from others, yeah? You're really okay with this? If it means no one else has to be upset, then I'm fine with it. Shit, kid, if you insist, but I'm all okay. Don't worry about silly little me. Taki, this is my fault. I'm sorry. I didn't want to be about you. It's not your. Stop this bullshit lie, Michael. I'm so serious. Like, bro. If you were sorry, let me just continue, bro. Cause I will go on a 10-minute rant about this. Hey, were you serious about being your birthday soon? Yeah, but I don't even deserve a birthday anymore, so don't even worry about it. Oh, come on, don't be silly. Everyone deserves a birthday, don't they? What do you say we have a birthday party for you tomorrow? A birthday party for me? I never had a birthday party before. All the more reason to do it. We gotta make up for all the birthdays you missed. Oh jeez, I don't want to make all you make such a fuss over me. I don't want to be a bother. Besides, a party could be dangerous. Well, if we're all there, then no one will try anything, will there? There'll be way too many witnesses. Besides, I think we need this. Everyone's been so tense with each other. Maybe this will help ease things up. Stop people from thinking about doing anything dumb. It could help. I think everyone would like the chance to relax after everything. Besides, it would be a birthday party. It's not like a rave or anything. We're not going to do anything crazy. Hey, you've clearly never been to one of my birthday parties. Elenis! Alora! It wouldn't even take away from your work that much. Just one night. You could use a break too. Fine, but only if everyone is attending and we search people before entering. Alright, Captain. Nothing but the best for Michael's birthday bash. Guys, I'm going to cry. Why are you all so nice to me? I love you all so much. Man, I am keeping my eye on her so heavy, bro. There's something about her that's just so diabolical. I just can't put my finger around it. It's just a birthday party. We do it for any of our friends. So we're all in agreement partying tomorrow night? Only on one more condition. No alcohol. Alright, I think we're gonna have to blow it off then. What? But it's my birthday. Yeah, but like, I don't really give much of a shit about you. No offense. Like, if there's nothing to drink, what's the point? The last thing we need is when tensions are rising, everyone's getting drunk and making poor decisions. Relax, I'm on the pill. That's not what I meant. Well, drinking would be a bad idea, yeah, but if we don't have any alcohol, I don't think everyone's gonna come, which would be also dangerous. Oh, so no party? Oh, that's okay, I don't need one. Can't miss something I've never had, haha. Even if the presents and the cake and people hanging out with me would be really, really cool. I could help regulate what people are drinking. I don't drink, so I could impose a drink limit on everyone. Oh, that's a solution. I'm sure he won't be the only one drinking either, so I'll make sure no one gets too out of whack. I just really think this could be good for everyone. Fine, just be careful. Fuck yeah, finally, some good in this shit-ass prison. I'm really getting a birthday party? This is the best day ever. Haha, you guys should stop being so kind to me. I'll get way too used to it. Haha. Oh. Alright, I'll begin preparations right away. Don't forget your gift tomorrow. It is Michael's birthday. Oh geez, you guys don't have to get me anything. Just having people as nice as you around is enough of a gift for me. Nonsense. It's not a birthday party without presents. Takiko smiled and walked out of the room, presumably to get started on preparation. Everyone was so swept up by the idea of a party that they had almost immediately forgotten about what happened to her hostage. It was immediately concerned about how she was doing, and I wasn't the only one. I'm just gonna go check on her. She's probably A-okay. I just want to make sure. I'll come with you. I don't want to overwhelm her on making a big deal on anything, but if you really want to, I insist. Even if you know they can bounce back, those hostage consequences can hit you pretty hard. Shin. I'm sure she's fine. I just want to make sure. Alright, come on then. Alright, I trust you. I'll see you later. Alright, off with Sugi. I smiled as I and Sugi left the room trying to catch up with Takiko in the hallway. But we both seemed to pause as we saw her looking at a random wall talking to herself.
Yep.
Nope, don't worry. I'll be completely fine. Sometimes you just have to make sacrifices in life. Sachi is strong, just like me. She'll pull through, mark my words. And it's okay to cry over them. But you gotta keep moving no matter what. Life continues to match relentlessly on all you can do is pick up an instrument and join the parade. And don't you worry, in due time I'll make them all pay. Did y'all just read what I just read? Nah, she's not playing. She says she's just kidding. Oh no, she's diabolical. Takiko's diabolical. She said I'm just kidding. No, that's a lie. She's gonna make all of us pay? Oh shit, we in for some deep shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared now. I'm honestly scared, bro. Just kidding. Jeez, I couldn't do that to anyone here. But you believed me for a moment, didn't you? You guys are the worst.
Huh?
Taki? Hey. She flickered around to see us take a moment to gain her composure. Oh, hi, it's just you guys. Phew, you scared me there. Who are you talking to? Oh, you heard that? I've been talking to the audience when I get some alone time. I figured they wanted to know if I was alright after that. The audience? Taki, don't waste your energy on them. They're only tuning in to see you get hurt. Even if they are, there must be a few good apples in the bunch. How else am I meant to keep my talent? Posting messages on social media every day, little things that would brighten people's day, knowing I was helping like that was what gave me the resolve to keep going. I know I could do it for the people in this prison, and don't get me wrong, I've been trying to do it, but it's comforting for me to know I'm helping as many people as possible. So even if there's only a handful of people watching in the audience who I make smile, I want to do it for them. I don't really know why you'd bother with that. They don't deserve that. I want to believe they're well-intentioned, and hey, maybe being nice to them convince them that ultimates aren't all bad. I know she's not naive. Taki, I know it's bad, but it's how I get my strength. So when things get tough, when I feel weak, it's all I can think of to do. It makes this whole situation a lot more bearable, you know? Well, if it's making you happy, I'm not going to stop you. I just don't want to get too carried away. Their approval isn't the end all be all. I know. Oh, right. Did you two need anything? We were just making sure you was okay after. Shh. It's okay. Really. I don't mind. It was bound to happen eventually. I can hold my own. I just feel guilty if I got anyone else to run after me and making fuss over me when they're already probably feeling pressured. So really, I'll handle it. You two just focus on yourselves, alright? Yeah, Shinku's like, nah, there's so much more to this girl that I don't know about. I realize even if we push Takiko, wouldn't take our help. And Sugi probably realized the same, but they were smart enough to find a potential way around it. I know you can handle it. You're not a kid or anything. I was just really wondering if you needed help setting up for Michael's party. Oh, that would be great, Sugi. I got a lot of ideas for it, but to make them reality, another pair of hands would be helpful. Together we'll make a party she'll never forget. I can't believe she never had one before. Right? We've got to make up for all the ones she's missed. Is there anything I can do to help? Not that's popping in mind, but I really appreciate the offer. I'm sure if something pops up, we'll let you know. But don't you worry, Shinku. You can focus on keeping Michael away from the preparations. Gotta surprise her somehow. Alright, I'll leave it to you two. Just if you need anything at all, don't be afraid to let me know. Will do. Ooh, maybe at this we could host a murder mystery party, and you could write the plot. That could be fun. Maybe. Yo, this is something, bro. This shit is something. I don't trust these people to stay in character long enough to host a murder mystery party. Still, I figured Sugi would have a better chance at supporting Takiko. The two of them were closer. I hope they bake something into a cake and everyone eats it. So I settled back into my room. I had some time left on my hands. Maybe I could try doing something. I have more free time. Boy, this game is long, boy, but this shit is so fun. Okay. I think I'm gonna go talk to Alora now. Okay, where can Alora's ass possibly be? There he is. Katsuki, are you feeling well? What kind of medicine do you need? No, I'm not ill. I don't think so anyway. I just had something I want to ask you about. And that is? Why do you ask, Katsuki? Oh, no, don't worry about me. I'm not hallucinating. I just had a strange dream. Well, normally you treat it with a mixture of therapy and antipsychotic drugs. And if it's persistent, if it persists, performs a brain scan to see if it's more of a neurological issue. But we don't exactly have a qualified therapist present here. I want to put that responsibility on anyone unqualified. So purely antipsychotics would be best until we left and could pursue therapy. Although I'd rather no one develop a dependency on any drugs while we were here, so I'd probably suggest behavioral activation as a substitute for a traditional therapy in conjunction with the medicine. Behavioral activation, what's that? Effectively, it ensures that an individual is doing things with other people to simplify ensuring they have human connections they actively engage with. If you're struggling to find that connection elsewhere, I don't mind if you need to talk with me for a while. Yup, of course. I appreciate that a lot, Doctor. Very well. Despite being so close to my age, I can't deny I found Alora pretty intimidating. I was surprised she agreed to spend time with me considering how she stayed relatively in her own company with only a few exceptions. She seems leagues more mature and practical than me, constantly assessing every situation and trying to devise solutions to our problems in the prison. Sometimes it was just the extent I wonder if she was even human. Katsuki. Yes. I know I apologized before, but I'd like to extend a personal apology now that we're talking one-on-one. For what? For my plan with the control explosive not going how I expected. I apologize for failing to provide us with an exit. I admit I'm slightly concerned about what the cat will use it for later. But there's nothing to be done for now, so I shouldn't dwell on it. I intend on focusing on finding alternative routes out. Oh, the bomb? It's fine. I'm just grateful you tried to get us out. That's what I'm saying. I was happy that you tried to. I trust in you 100%. Still, are you sure that we're continuing to pursue a way out is a good idea? You saw how it went with the bomb. I can't let it discourage me. I don't mind potentially jeopardizing my own safety for the sake of getting everyone out before further violence occurs. Of course, I'll be reporting anyone whose crimes have been exposed to the authorities if they aren't arrested upon release. Nothing personal, I just don't want to get implicated in obstructions of justice. Yeah, that's fair enough, just a little harsh. A little too harsh? Don't tell those exposed then. I don't wish to cause unnecessary conflict. Either way, it shouldn't be much longer until we're out. I'm currently devising a few alternative plans to escape. Anything the others could help with? Is everything okay? Please don't take this the wrong way. I mean this with all due respect. I don't particularly trust anyone here, aside from myself with this. Okay, that's understandable. I'm cool with that. I believe I'm the only one capable of conducting some of these plans quickly enough. I believe involving anyone else may just delay the process or worse yet, cause massive collateral damage. Then you need to kick that man Taka out of your group, bro, because that man, I just know he's a disaster and a distraction. I suppose you really don't want this plan to fail after last time. Precisely. I hope that doesn't come off as disrespectful to you. Nope, that's respectful to me. I totally understand. I believe you're very careful in your own regard. I'd just rather do it myself. That's understandable. I'm sorry if I bother you too much. No, there's a reason I agreed to talk. I actually have a growing concern recently I believe you could assist with. Me? Really? What is it? I'm concerned my continuous self-isolation from the wider group may lead to misconception. Someone as mature and smart as her is worried about that? I see. I care deeply about the continuous safety of everyone and reducing casualties, which is why I try to remain dedicated and solely focus on devising an escape plan. However, my inability to work in the absence of solitude may cause some detrimental perceptions of me. I don't want to disclose the extent of my work in case the organization develops an understanding of my plan and prevent it. But I seriously don't want my secrecy to lead to distrust about my activities. You don't want people to think you're planning a murder or working against them? Precisely, that's one of my main concerns as of late. I don't want the misconception arising that I'm plotting something when I'm really simply trying to help. You are both more social with the wider group than me, while remaining one of the more sensible prisoners, which allows me to discuss this with you easier. So if anyone holds greater insight on how to prevent this, I'm sure it's you. I apologize for voicing these concerns to you, but you seem most suitable. Thank you. That's quite flattering coming from you. It's just my assessment, nothing special. Well, I have to think of what to suggest. It might be hard to come up with an idea to prevent the misconception without disclosing exactly what you're doing, or taking time away from your work, which I'm sure you don't want to do. Preferably not, no. Well, I'll give it some time and I'll let you know. Worst case scenario, I'm sure I can defend you if needed. I appreciate it, Katsuki. Thank you for your time. I'll continue to ensure our safety. Thank you, Doctor. We'll be lost without your contribution. It's simply my job. It would be negligent not to in this situation. Well, I'll leave it to you to your work. Thank you once again. Stay safe. She's so fire, bro. I left the doctor to her work. It did bring me quite a bit of comfort to know she was endeavoring to find a plan to allow us to escape. I just hope she finds one before anyone decides to. Or worse, everyone turns their backs on her and decides to scapegoat her for a lack of wider connection amongst the group. If I could help prevent that, then I would. I just have to think about it. Everything felt a little more high pressure and serious when it came to the doctor. It came from Alora. Distant respect. Okay. The evening passed fairly quickly and uneventfully. I had dinner and showered. Wow, this has been a phenomenal chapter so far of daily life. Oh my goodness. And I'm happy because I got to do 3 free time events with my favorites. Yeah, this has been such a vibe. I was just walking back to my cell when I ran into a certain someone.
Shinku!
Shin, hey, where are you headed?
Drac.
Nice to see you. I'm heading back to my cell. I think I'm gonna have an early night. Really? This is an early night. You've been struggling to sleep or something? I guess you could say that. I had some nightmares that kept me awake last night. Nightmares? Really? Man, I had no idea. Don't worry, Shin. They're not real. They can't hurt you, and if they could, I'd totally beat them up for you. Well, anyways, I hope tonight is better for you. Maybe try to ask Min if he can give you something that helps you sleep. I tried that last night. Things got weird. Don't tell me Zeke got him to grow weed. No, nothing like that. It seems to be perfectly normal to you, but... Okay, I need you to promise me to bear with me. I might have just imagined this. Sure. I had the tea, left the room, and then on my way back, I ran into some ginger guy. Shin, come on, that's not cool. I know she's tall, but is definitely a girl. No, this is definitely a guy, and definitely not Ismene. Huh? He started saying all this stuff about how we're all cogs in the machine. Something about how I need to watch my step. Weird. Not that I'm invalidating your experiences or anything, but are you sure that tea had nothing to do with it? Pretty sure. It seemed fairly real to me. Weirdest part was I woke up with an ice pack, painkillers, and all sorts after he knocked me out. It's like he felt bad or something. Hold up. He knocked you out? Oh, should I start with that? Who is this guy? I just want to have a few words. I don't know. He just showed up out of nowhere. Wasn't anyone I recognized. Maybe he just had something to do with how this place is run. But he seems to like ultimates, which is strange that this place is run by anti-ultimates. Huh? Maybe he works with the warden. It's pretty strange. What if we're able to catch that guy? Again, we could probably question him about this place. Get a better idea about what's going on. Yeah, but I don't know how we're going to see him again. I only bumped into him by accident. It was pretty late. I don't think they thought anyone would be up. Got it. I'm gonna be on watch all night. I'll catch this guy if it's the last thing I do. No way, you can't possibly pull an iron enough for someone like this. You understand with the power of caffeine and raw determination. If you're going to do this, at least let me join you. Nope, you already had a rough night yesterday. There's no way I'm letting you stay up tonight as well. Come on, you don't want to do this alone. And you don't want to miss out on your beauty sleep. You were just at the crash of the night. You must be tired. I can get someone else to help, so don't worry about it. Worry about getting some shut-eye. You can't jump into a boss fight without having taken a rest first. Alright, but only if you go with someone. I don't want anyone else taking advantage of you being alone at night. You bet. I'll get together the strongest party around. That mysterious guy won't know what hit him. And I'll knock first thing on your door so you'll know I'm okay. Deal? Deal. Just be careful. I don't want you getting hurt. I gotta be on top form for Mello's birthday tomorrow. Now rest. Well, you could use some sleep. Night, Drac. Good luck on your quest. Alright, thank you, Drac, for looking out for me. Drac smiled at me and waved me off. I hope he'd be okay patrolling at night. At least he has have other people with him. If we could find out who that person was, it could give us some incredible useful answers. I just had to trust Draco who knew what he was doing. I kinda don't trust him, but we'll see. I settled into bed and closed my eyes, waiting to be awoken the next morning by his knocking. Be really funny if he died. Oh my! I'm thinking, did this just say be really funny if he died by the janitor? That'd be hilarious. But that knock never came. It was a little concerning how he hadn't arrived yet. I figure I should try to find him. I really hope nothing bad happened to him. Oh shit! It's getting super quiet. I knocked on his door, but there was no response. I was really starting to get worried. Maybe he was still patrolling? I decided to walk upstairs to the main hallway, determined to find him. But when I did, he took my breath away.
Drac?
It's always my game crashing on the worst, like, bro. Bro. Some absolute nonsense, bro.
A few minutes later.
Drac?
You can't be fucking serious, bro. Bro, you can't be serious, bro. I felt my heart racing. I immediately approached him.
Oh, no, 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 no!
They killed my guy, Drac, bro. Bro, I want to crash out so bad. This couldn't be happening. This
Good
couldn't.
morning to you too, Shinku.
Ismene, how could you be so calm?
Shinku, look at him.
I look down at see his chest rising and failing. Oh, he's just asleep. Oh, thank goodness. I thought he got poisoned. I'm not gonna lie, because I didn't see no blood, but I thought he just got poisoned. He's just dead. Sorry, I've been a little paranoid since Echi. I'd imagine. He must have been exhausted to pass out like this. He was up all night saying he was trying to catch someone. Oh, you guys are speaking normally again? You never really stopped. You just became apprehensive of me. We've been friends for too long to throw it away over some silly. Ismene, you did kill someone. I still don't get how you can be so relaxed about this. I know that's what the audience said, but still. It's like you don't realize the gravity of what you've done. Even if they judge me corrupt, I still believe he deserved it. I know that makes me sound terrible, but that's just how I feel. Why on earth can you say that about someone's life? Not just the professor, but that kid Coda. Ismene sighed and sat down next to Drow's sleeping body. She looked up at me. Sit down, let's have a chat. Quietly obeyed, sitting down next to her. I suppose I owe it to Dracul, and to tell you the truth, I'm just apprehensive about telling him. While he's too far understanding for his own good, I'm sure he wouldn't cut you off or anything. Exactly. He'd probably try to see things from the professor's perspective as well, attempting to see a wider picture. As long as he doesn't know the full truth, he can fill in with the gaps the most justifiable possibility he can think of. That way, he won't feel guilty about staying, my friend. That way, he'll stay. I didn't know you actually cared for Dracul that much. You're not the best at showing it. I try not to care. Ever since what happened to my friends and that professor, I tried to ice people out. Be harsh. Be sure no one ever gets close enough to me to want to keep me around. But no matter what I said, Dracul insisted that there was something good to me. It didn't matter how many times I threw the stick out the window. He always bring it back to me, Tag wailing behind him, excited to see me again. He wore down all my defenses. I never wanted to get close to anyone again. Yeah, I know what it's like. But in reality, isn't the worst thing in the world to get close to people? It can really help, actually. I know that. It's easy to be lured into having friends, especially after a life of solitude. I spent a whole childhood seeing other people my age as competition. People I need to succeed academically. I just need to be better than them. There was little to no point in getting close. I just wanted to be at the top. But when I got there, university, everything changed. I was surrounded by people just like me who had never had real connection with anything other than their schoolwork. And naturally, we found each other. Looking back on it, it was probably the happiest time of my life. Every day felt like a dream. I was surrounded by people who I could just laugh around. The pursuit of academic discovery excited me, but discovering what it meant to have a community, that invigorated me, kept me going. And it could have continued to be perfect if it wasn't for that scum of a professor. It was really that bad. Worse than you could imagine. We've been accepted into his seminars together. It was extremely well respected, but very intense. It had a large bearing of our grades. That professor was off with us. He verbally berated us and everything we enjoyed. Nothing was ever good from him. If we disagreed with his views, or if we just didn't like you, he docked your grade for no reason. The scoreboard didn't do anything about it due to not wanting to ruin his career. I couldn't stand someone hurting people smaller than them for no reason other than making themselves feel big. It made me sick. I could handle it, but the others, they were starting to crack. Some dreaded his mandatory seminars. Some were being threatened with expulsion due to their low grades. Others were considering dropping out. One even, I can't even say it. It was that serious and no one did anything about it? Not one, not a soul. So can you blame me for taking it into my own hands? My breaking point was what he did to Dakota. It got too much for him. He couldn't take it. He tried to. I still remember when I visited the hospital. Hooked up to all those machines, it felt all too real. It was then I realized how fractured everyone had become. Our little group of isolation had become fractured, split apart. No, No, he tore us apart limb from limb like a man. He was trying to take everything from us from me. It was selfish, but I couldn't stand the idea of being alone again. I wanted to keep that happiness no matter the cost. I wasn't thinking the most rationally, but I thought if I got rid of him, it could all return to normal. That could keep the new life we built. Oh, I don't know what to say. I can follow your train of thought, but why did you involve your friends? They shouldn't have been forced into it. It was your decision. They didn't need to be a part of it. It was all for me. It was pathetic, but I thought maybe it would meant we'd be tied together forever. I know it's bad. Dakota and the rest of them were all people, not possessions. I knew I couldn't control what they did or who they decided to be around. That would be wrong of me. I wanted the best for them. I really did. But I thought sharing guilt would be the glue that could bind us together. It would mean we'd never shatter again, that we'd never be alone again. Well, I was worried about that. If anything, it shattered it more, didn't it? You don't need to remind me. At least you understand it was a poor decision. I don't know how I feel about excusing all this, but I don't think you're a horrible person, Is. I think you just brought to your limit. I just hope you've learned from involving your friends. I felt so much guilt about it afterwards. I shut myself off. I felt I'd ruin anyone I got close to. But ever since my verdict, I had a bit of revelation. My actions weren't the reason they left. They just weren't good enough friends to tough it through. I didn't realize how much I put their lives put on the line for them. Bro, that's still not a good way of thinking. Like, what do you mean tough it through? You just killed somebody. What the hell? That's really not the point I'm trying to make, but I don't think arguing it means it's going to change your perspective. I couldn't say I agree with everything Is was saying, but I learned by now it was best to stay quiet. Nothing good comes from me voicing my opinion. That's why from now on, I'm trying my hardest to put down my walls and let myself connect with others. I used to be scared of being alone again, losing people I cared about, but now I've realized as long as I'm with the right people, they won't leave. And that starts with you, Shinku. Aww. Oh, that warms my heart. How? I know we've only known each other for a short time, but Draco enjoys your company. And quite frankly, you're one of the most respectable people here. So I want to trust you. I want to be friends. I'm incredibly introverted, and even I know that asking to be friends after dropping the full details of why you murdered someone is a bit of a bombshell. But if I said no, she might stop trying to reach out to others to revert to thinking it's best her walls are constantly up. Besides, if I became her friend, maybe I can help entangle what she exactly was going through and her old friends, show her where she messed up. If I left her now, her views will only become more polarized. Although since Itchy, part of it was also because despite everything, I wanted to be close to someone no matter what. I wanted to fill that void. I wanted to feel like I was doing something good in life to make up for how I ruined yours. Is that selfish? What do you think about it, Shigu? I'd be happy to be your friend, Is. She seemed a little surprised. But only if you promise to tell Draco about all this as well. Keeping this hidden is going to put your further strain on your friendship. Fine, I suppose he does deserve it. And I hope that even if it's a silly wish, you can find it in your heart to find me worthy of redemption as well. I know deep down how awful what I've done is, and that the audience opinion does not make it better, but it's nice to behave that I lived in a world that can see what I see. And for restoring my want to trust people, for affirming what I did was alright, I want to trust what they say and treat people accordingly. You can hate me for that if you like. I won't judge, but I'm not going to stop. I smiled at her. In the end, I really was a hypocrite. But maybe that's just because it's part of part of being human. Maybe I'm selfish. Maybe I would just like Is, despite keeping this desperate to keep what they knew together. Except instead of trying to glue everything back together, I just found new parts. Finally, bro, I thought you died. Lord, I was gonna crash out. Before I could say anything more to Is, Draco woke up. Where am I? Draco, you're awake. Shit, Is, what are you? You passed out while patrolling last night. We found you asleep here. Goodness, you've got to start taking care of yourself more. I know. I just got a little carried away. I went to. Wait, that guy, shoot, I didn't even get a glimpse of him. Damn, sorry, Shin. Didn't mean to let you down like this. You didn't at all. We can always look another day. Next time, how about we take shifts so you don't tire yourself out? I still can't believe I passed out like that. What time is it? It's almost time for our breakfast meeting, and don't worry, you're not missing anything. The vote, shoot, come on, we can't miss this. I don't want to keep Lori waiting. He quickly stood up and brushed himself off, trying to wake himself up. Relax, we're not running late or anything. Let's get some breakfast in us, and then we can worry about the votes. Alright, that sounds like a plan. Draco started walking to the canteen. He seemed a bit distorted, but mostly fine. Me and Ish trailed behind him a bit. It's good that he's okay. He really did have me worried for a moment. He seemed to be in better spirits seeing both of us. I was worried since he's been apprehensive about you recently. You know, I do have to thank you, Shinku. Huh? If you're both my friend and Draco's friend, it means even if he stays apprehensive after I tell him the truth, I'll still be connected to him through your friendship with him. Huh? Thanks to you, it doesn't matter how much collateral the truth brings. He'll always be two pieces anyway. Hold on. I don't mean to use you. I just want to protect the people I care about. I'm sure you can understand that, Shinku. I do the same for you. Let's get breakfast, shall we? Yeah, let's. Wasn't sure how I felt about that. I knew I should be more concerned, but I was just relieved not to be alone. We stepped in the canteen, but a good majority of people were already gathered. Morning, did you three sleep well? Takiko seemed surprisingly chipper despite what happened yesterday. She must have been excited for the birthday.
Of course.
Could have been better for Dracul, but I slept well. We made a full English egg, bacon, toast, and goddamn British people ruining everything with beans. Oh, come on now. It's not that bad. Don't tell me that twisted tea sluts got you hooked on this shit. Hey, come on. I jazzed them up with some smoked paprika and chili oil. Trust the process. I think that might be a little too much for Zeke. You're lucky you're a hostage. Smoked paprika? Hell yeah. Did I die and go to heaven? You guys are the best. Oh, shucks. We're really not all that special.
I need a drink.
Oh, we're the bomb broad. Isn't she always the one who have us all in line?
What?
Wait, yeah, where is she? Taka isn't here either. Strange. I mean, isn't it a massive loss if we hold the vote without him? Still, maybe one of us should go check.
Careful now.
There'll be no need for that. Ah, there you are. Where were you?
Oh, no.
When I agreed to shower, I didn't think I'd have to get up at 6 a.m. Well, I agreed to help you. I wasn't aware of a brief shower was an hour-long endeavor for you. Is it such a crime to want to be squeaky clean? I apologize. My initial plan was to spend this morning working on more rat poisons to deal with the last few rodents still left. Unfortunately, that was disrupted by Takiko needing me to keep returning to the shower room to repeatedly turn on the water. I don't know what you're indulged in, Jim. You should just cut him off. I don't want to deal with him getting snippy. You act like I throw a tantrum. Besides, even if I'm corrupt, shouldn't I still be allowed my dignity? That means basic human rights. It doesn't make you privy to spa days. God forbid I had anything nice. You really learned nothing, have you? Taka seemed to quiet down the awkward silence for the room until Alora cleared her throat. Anyways, I apologize for making you wait. Shall we begin discussion? Okay, so we ruled out me and Sugi's hostages because of the fallout from a public figure having mega bad happen to them could be catastrophic. Who does that leave? Well, out of the people we haven't bred, that just leaves Zeke's hostage. What? I thought you ruled his sorry ass out. I was hesitant to vote him, considering how valuable his job is to society, but if it would be best, I'm happy to offer up my hostage. What? Sorry, did I say that too quietly? I said if we need to, I'm okay with my hostage being picked. Hold on, that's your mom. How could you do that to her? Mint, I think you might want to think this through a bit more. No, I'm quite sure of this decision. Still, the kid doesn't look like it, but he's cold. First, he poisoned her support system. Now he's ready to directly torture her? He must really hate her. I really don't think that's the case. I mean, why else would he do it? No, I don't hate her. Before this, I would have done anything in the world for her, and I did. I did my crime for her to protect her, to protect my sister from him. But now I realize that my actions were so redeemable, I didn't have to take on the responsibility myself. I was just a child. She should have taken on that burden for herself, for us. But she did. Hey, come on, that doesn't mean she's worthy of getting hurt. If you were protecting her from your old man, doesn't that mean he's recovering? She's in extra danger now? I don't want to get hurt. I doubt anyone wants their hostage to get hurt. But it'll come eventually. I don't want to be difficult when the time comes. I don't have the energy to protect her anymore. Part of me wonders if it's for the best. Perhaps it would alert the wider community. Mean she isn't just stuck with my father. I mean, if that's the risk you're willing to take, but I'm sure everything will work out. If you're part of the close-knit community, people are bound to help. I can't really tell you what to do, but you know her best. If you think this is a sensible choice, I'll respect it. Well, I can't say I entirely agree, but if that's what we're all in agreement on, no way, man. You can't be serious about this. Come on, you'll regret this later. If anyone here cares about that their shit-ass mother, it's you. But why didn't she? You're just getting all confused because of those stupid fucking votes. I don't know why all of you care so much about them. They shouldn't mean anything. I just don't want to think about it anymore. We're not voting for his mom. There's no fucking way. We shouldn't betray his wishes. That's what he wants. I don't care. We're not doing it. I don't think it's the best idea either. We should probably pick someone else. Who's hostage then? We're really running out of viable options here. No matter what, we're not picking my daughter. That's not a discussion. And not my mother either. I'm not okay throwing her like that. If Zeke is so insistent that we shouldn't vote Miss hostage, perhaps his own hostage is the best choice. The doctor? He is the last one we haven't ruled out. Hold on, isn't Ismene cool with us picking hers? He might be traumatized, but he's such a bad option. Like, if anything, he's probably been through it all before, so. But Zeke's hostage is a surgeon. He has the funds to support himself if he loses a job. And with staff shortness, he's sure to find work no matter what, so perhaps he's the safest option. Zeke, don't let them do this. Do you have any issues with this, Zeke? No, I don't care about that backstabbing bastard. He's nothing to me anymore. Do what you like to him. It's not gonna do shit to me. Ha, really? If you think you can get under my skin or something, no way. Well, if you're sure about that, yeah, go ahead. I don't give a shit. Then I'll just do their shot. The cat once again appeared out of nowhere. We've grown pretty used to it. No shock, no surprise. It's incredible how quickly you become conditioned. So we're all in agreement. Michael's the next victim to get murked? Murked? What the hell? You sound like you're gonna kill him or something. Jesus Christ. Maybe that would put him out of his misery. Don't. I said, I don't care. Do what you like. Very well. The monitor just flicked once again, displaying Zeke's hostage walking into an empty apartment. I'm home. I'm not sure if there was a more horror in Zeke or Michael's eyes as he looked up at what was in front of him. No, oh no. A woman was hanging from the ceiling dead in front of him. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry. The monitor switched up as Zeke just kept staring blank at the screen in disbelief. Everyone seemed quite stunned at what we just seen. I felt sick. I didn't know they go that far. And that's my job. And that's my job is done. Sorry to leave you hanging like that, but I'm sure he'll be fine. See you tomorrow. Mononeko scampered away through the vents, leaving us standing there. Damn, Zeke. Hey, maybe the paramedics can make it in time. It might not be as bad as it looks. Takiko flinched as Ezekiel picked up the plate and threw it across the room, smashing it against the wall. The breakfast! We worked so hard on... Calm down. Zeke, hey now. Fuck off, I'm fine, I don't care. God, you all piss me off. I know it can be hard to see a loved one get hurt, but let's try to keep it level-headed. You consent. Leave me the fuck alone. Zeke stormed out the room, slamming the door behind him. Yikes. I feel bad, but he said it was okay for us to do it. I'm more worried for the lady. Wannabes like him say a lot without thinking about it. I don't really know what he was expecting. He did volunteer, although he likely didn't expect it to be quite that severe. I just didn't expect them to kill someone. Even if they weren't hostages themselves, it was still a human life. Makes you wonder how long it'll be until they're willing to kill the hostage themselves. I just wish we went with my mother instead. At least then the life would not have been lost. It was inevitable. The last hostages would have been chosen. If not today, then it will be in the next few days. Don't place the blame on yourself. Besides, no one wants to see anyone's parents get hurt. Yeah, absolutely. But as options dwindle, we might not have much of a choice. I just wish there was another way around. This isn't fair on anyone. I mean, there is a way. I just doubt people have the guts to take it. No one shall be taking it on my watch. It was simply minded to resort to murder when the government could be saving us anytime soon. I don't know. It's been a month. You still think they're coming? I agree. Sugi, I agree. Even Islet. Yep, Lyra too. Doesn't matter if they do or not. We shouldn't just start killing each other. So we ought to just wait until they put all our loved ones through hell. Is that what you're suggesting? One of your lives is worth less to me than Tia's safety. I'll say that much. Oh, that's quite a statement. I'm saying it as it is, but continue to keep her out of the discussion. We shouldn't have any issues, should we? I doubt anyone wants to hurt actual crowd. For goodness sake, please stop acting like Zeke when nothing has even happened yet. You're just all causing pointless conflicts for yourself. Hey, come on now, don't be rude to him. I mean, he did have to throw a plate. He didn't have to throw a plate. It was pretty scary. I understand he's angry, but he could have hurt someone. You let him get away with far too much. Man, I don't want him taking advantage of you and hurting you. He's not going to do that. You just all assume the worst of it and assume I'm being manipulated or coerced, but I think he has more than enough reason to be upset now. It's disrespectful to insist otherwise. Sorry, I just need to speak my mind. I'll go check on him. I'll see you all at the party later. Mint left the room. We all sat in silence for a brief moment before someone quickly broke the tension. Oh right, yes, the party. I completely forgot about my birthday. Oh my golly goodness. That's exciting, isn't it? I suppose it was easier to distract ourselves from what we'd seen, shoved it back to our minds and pretend it didn't happen. I was apprehensive at first, but I'll admit, I think we need it. You could say that again. There's so much tension here, you'd assume the in-laws were over. I'm just excited to see what kind of presents you guys have gotten me. I've never really gotten gifts from friends before. Wait, we were meant to give her gifts? Not that I'm expecting any. Don't worry, just having friends is a big enough present. I think it'd be good for all of us. Just one evening to switch off our brains and focus on fun.
When things are really tense, rest and relaxation just makes sense.
Just make an album, please. Please just make an album. I can probably get Zeke to loosen up for the party. The last thing we want for him throwing a fit the whole time. I want to be able to chill out for one night too. That would probably be best. I don't want anything ruining my special day. Although I'm probably gonna dip and take a cat nap. I'm mega epi right now. Sorry. I was so excited for today. I just couldn't sleep. And I even tried having an early night, but I kept tossing and turning. I couldn't stop thinking about everything that could happen. Trust me, I've done that a million times. You're all good. I might join you. My little quest last night means I didn't get the best shut-eye. I need a bit of recovery. Let me help you back to your room. Don't want you two all tired for the party. Oh, thank you, Shiku. That's so considerate of you. Everyone's being so nice to me. I'm having a birthday party. I'm so happy. I could die. I took the two of them back to their common rooms and settled into their rooms. Please get into a fight, Zeke, please. Oh my god, he's so evil. I admittedly took some time to myself in the room, recharging my social battery. I knew the party would drain it, but just spending a day wanting was making it go awfully slow. So after a while, I assumed it would probably be best to find something to do to kill some time. Perhaps I can even help with some of the parties. I could always check if anyone's in a common room looking for help. Whew, boy, this game is so fucking fun, boy. Best believe it, boy. This has been godly. In the video, it's gonna be like low hours for sure. Like right now, my recording's about like 4 hours long. I've been playing this game. It's been so fun, but it'll be cut to however much this video is, you know. Suki, hey, I was wondering if you could help me with something. Oh, is everything okay, Suki? Is something related to the party? Bingo, me and Takiko were thinking it would be nice to make Maiko a little something. It is her birthday after all, and that would be, drumroll please, a cake. What's a birthday without a cake? You're right about that, but I'm not really much of a baker. I can't even make cookies without burning them. Psh, that stuff don't matter. We weren't expecting you to do the baking. Me and Taki have gotten that in the bag. Your job is to be more special, but just as a vital trust. That job being espionage for cake. Dramatic, right? I'm not sure I follow. Well, I was talking to Taki, and we realized none of us are really sure what Maiko likes, aside from, well, anime and pink. So we were wondering if you could help get any intel. Couldn't you just ask her? Yeah, but we don't want to make it obvious. Where's the fun in that? It should be a surprise. Taki and I are going to go distract her, keep her busy for a bit, and I was wondering if you'd be able to snoop around her room a little while we were doing that, see if we can gather any clues. I'm not sure how I feel about looking through someone's stuff. Oh, come on, it's good for the cause, so are you in with us or not? I'll have to think about it. Report back to me if you gather any intel. We're counting on you, Agent Skinny Legs. Right. Okay. Snooping her room. Snooping her room. I think she's down, actually. That's just so weird. She's the only one that has quotations in her name, bro. Oh, wow, she has all this stuff in her room? Michael's wardrobe is filled with cheap-looking clothes. Old-style TV plays Melody Pretty's VHS, but not much else. A pot of tea? Ramen? Well, you can't expect to have ramen-flavored cake. This is Michael's diary. Usually I feel bad about looking through someone's personal possessions, but it's for the greater good, isn't it? Sugi better thank me after this. I know it sounds terrible of me to say this, but I genuinely feel really happy seeing Yui as my hostage. It proves that she's been thinking about me too. That it's not just me. We really are best friends until that, and I hope she'll be okay. I've just been trying not to think about it too hard. I found some orange CDs in the bottom of my closet, so I've been watching those. But sometimes I think this room was made to torture me with how they only gave me bad animes to watch. The relationship ending makes me feel uncomfortable, but the kissing scenes made me giddy, so maybe I'm just a freak. You are indeed a freak, bruh. I'm just gonna skip over the paragraphs where she describes these animated makeout scenes in explicit detail for my own sake. Anyways, I can't wait to see Yui again when I get out. It's sort of scary not being able to keep up with what she's doing. I wanna go get cake with her again. She's get her soft, delicate strawberry shortcake like usual and have 2 or 3 bites. She has so much control. I just can't help myself when chocolate is involved. The chocolate ganche they put on top is so yum.com, but it's way less sweet in Japan than it is back at home. Maybe we could combine them and make a chocolate covered strawberry. You probably would think it's silly, but it's so Valentine's-y, isn't it? I wonder if we'd be stuck here until Valentine's. What if we're the last humans left alive and we have to repopulate the world? Honestly, that would be kind of... Oh yeah, that was at the... Thank God she skipped. That was about to get freaky as hell. That's enough reading for the day. Jesus Christ. At least I know she likes chocolate now. I should let Asuga know. Suki! Alright, I got what you wanted. Just please don't ever make me look through her stuff again. That's quite the reaction. What was in there? You don't want to know. Well, come on. We just have to start baking. You can be on standby. Make sure we're not messing up and making something she doesn't like. Alright, but don't trust me with any of the bacon. It really won't be edible if you do. We made our way to the kitchen. I told them what flavors Maiko seems to like from her diary in her room. Despite my many warnings, I did not get involved in the bakery process. Oh, wow!
You know, the strawberries make sense since she's all pink and stuff, but I didn't expect her to like chocolate so much.
I told you so! One look at her, and I knew you should have listened to my perfect intuition.
They really got this man, Shinku, involved in this shit. Shinku involved, and this looks so amazing.
Huh. How did you figure it out?
I don't even like cake, but that cake looked good.
It's written all over her face. Girls like her love chocolate because they love romance. They always hope they'll get it from their boyfriend or something. It's a hopeless romantic thing. Wait! Do you think we should put a little chocolate slab with "From your secret admirer" written on the cake? That would give her something to giggle about for days!
It would be kind of cruel, wouldn't it? I mean, she doesn't actually have a secret admirer.
Maybe, but I think it would help her to think she has got one. She seems entirely motivated by that sort of thing.
Yeah, indeed.
Jeez, she's hopeless. I still can't believe she's had 3 crushes in the month we've been here.
3?
Wait, 3? Why would you even be thinking about relationships in a situation like this?
Bro, I'm telling you, Maiko is a freak.
Some people think about it no matter what situation they're in. People are silly like that.
She's a certified freak, bro.
But she could get a better taste. I mean, Fu, really? He'd be terrible to her.
Oh my god. One of her secret admirers is really Fu, bro. She's a freak, bro.
But I suppose the heart wants what it wants, even if it's really wrong.
I agree with you, Takiko.
Yeah, he sucks. Ew. Good on his wife for leaving him. No idea who she is, but I just know she deserves better.
Okay, Sugi, that was... Okay.
I can see her and Dracul working out, though. They're sort of cute. He's a nice enough guy, isn't he?
Well, they do have a lot in common, don't they?
She has a crush on Dracul?
You haven't heard? She goes on and on about how nice and friendly he is and how he's basically perfect.
Shinku, are you jealous? Are you jealous?
This is the first time I'm hearing about this.
This man is... Yeah, he's jealous, bro. Shinku's jealous. I had no idea they were so close. I mean, it does make sense. He is a massive fan of the show she starred and they have a lot to talk about, but...
Does it bother you, Shinku?
Ooh! Takio stuff, Takiko. I knew... Yeah, it's the same.
Huh? No, of course not. Why would it? I just think that no one should be thinking about our relationship in a situation like this. It doesn't exactly seem like the best circumstance to have a healthy relationship in.
I agree.
It would be an awful thing to think about, wouldn't it?
Bro, Sugi is like a devil's advocate right now, doing this to my boy Shinku. Yeah, look at him, silent. I just returned to dipping the strawberries in the chocolate. In the chocolate for the cake, looking away. It shouldn't bother me at all.
I hope no one here is silly enough to get into a relationship, but at least Dracul would be better than... Wong.
I don't know. I'm torn between if Dracul or number 3 is better for her.
Who is number 3 anyway?
You don't know?
Am I meant to? I don't really keep up with these sort of things.
You really are a guy, aren't you, Shinku?
What's that meant to mean?
No fucking way she has a crush on me. Stop lying.
Wait, he doesn't know? He's really that?
Wait, no, you're kidding. I've barely talked to her.
That's what I'm saying.
Didn't stop her with Wang.
Yo, someone gotta turn down Michael's horniness. I don't know where she's getting these dreams from, bro, but yo.
Hey, I'm not anything like him, or... When did this become about that anyway? This is about doing something nice for Maiko. We should focus on making the cake.
You gonna add any strawberry with that chocolate, Shinku?
Why is Suki saying this? I've been dipping the same strawberry in the chocolate for the last 5 minutes. I must have gotten distracted.
I don't know what you expected. I told you I wasn't much of a baker.
Wow, give yourself more credit. I think you're doing great.
They're all wearing some nice aprons and shit, dude. This is a good cutscene.
You know, I don't think we have to worry much about Maiko's crushes.
Hey, come on. She wouldn't get rejected by all of them.
Well, if you are pairing up both Dracul and Shinku, that's 2 denials. And Fu probably going to say something like, I actually don't know how old Fu is. Michael is 27. He'd have to be drunk. I'm just being real.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
What do you mean then?
Well, if you want my opinion, there seems to only be one person Maiko is really in love with.
Don't say Mint. I will take off my headset and walk away if it's Mint.
And that's...
I did it! Finally! Take a look at this!
Wait, that's so cute!
Takiko held out a small chocolate-covered strawberry with white chocolate detailing spirals of white chocolate going around sheet music with small little sprinkles for the note. Yes, Takiko really did know how to make a cake Maiko would love. You could get the right flavors easily. All it took was asking someone what they like. But it's hard to get what someone really wants, right? Unless you pay attention to things that are so integral to the other person, they don't even notice they're there. It really does blow me away how much you can show you understand someone without saying anything. My issue is that I said way too much, and that I overwhipped the batter. I wonder what she was gonna answer about that last question that she was in love with, but regardless. Eventually, the evening snuck on me. It was time for Michael's birthday party. I got myself ready and left the room. I was slightly apprehensive about the party, but it would be nice to let my hair down a bit. I entered the canteen. The room had started to fill me with dread. I guess it was just so heavily associated with the votes for me now. So it was nice to be using it for someone else. It seems everyone is already here, minus Zeke and Lyra. Before I had time to digest what was happening, a very excited girl rushed up to me.
Awesome sauce!
Shinku, I'm so glad you could make it. I mean, you kinda had to make it since you're only running with the condition everyone came, but it's so nice to see you. No worries. Are we just missing Zeke and Lyra now? They did show up early, but I snuck out for a few moments ago. I'm sure they'll be back soon, though. It'd be pretty rude of them to ditch your party. Wait, you think they ditched me? Did I do something wrong? If they ditch, it's them who's the problem, not you. You don't have to try to please everyone. I guess so. I just get really anxious at the idea of people hating me. I'm sure no one does. Look around. They made this whole party for you. I know, right? It's so exciting. I hope you had a really super duper awesome sauce time. I'm sure I will. I won't keep you too long. You probably want to talk to your friends or try some of the food or get a drink or something. Haha. But I'll catch you later. That's a promise. Oh, one more thing, Michael. Yes? Happy birthday. I hope it's a good one. Michael's eyes beamed with happiness as she looked up at me, devolving into a fit of giggles as I walked away. Well, it's not much of a party. If I sit in the corner by myself, I don't want to seem like a loser. I try to talk to people. Okay. Let's start with,
It's Taka time!
Doctor! Yes, Takahiro. Can I please, pretty please, get one more drink? No, you've already had one. Oh my god, she's literally a mother now. She is mothering Taka. But the drink limit is three for everyone else. This is discrimination. I'm thirsty. You can always get some water if you're that dehydrated. Not even something fizzy? I don't want to deal with you having a sugar rush. What? That's ridiculous. You're acting like I'm a child. If you don't want to be treated as a child, stop acting like one. Taka was about to retort, but he was cut off when Alora noticed me. Ah, Kitsuki. Being sensible, I presume.
Dr. Elenius.
Elenius. Yes, don't worry about me. Good. I hope with the restrictions in place, you can have a nice time. You too. Maybe we should try to talk to some of the others. It looks sort of lonely in the corner here. I made the mistake of letting Takiko have a drink. I don't want to keep him out of my sights like this. If you really want to talk to the others, you can. I'll be fine on my own. In fact, how about you and Shinku chit-chat for a while? I think you two will get along great. I'll be back in just a minute. I want to have a small itty-bitty little chat with Sugi, okay? Bye, have fun. Absolutely not. Alora grabbed Taka in the back of his collar and pulled him back where he was so he started walking away. You hate me like everyone else. I'm not letting you talk to them while you're like this. This is for your own sake. Nah, this is for your own sake, man. I'm so smart. I have a PhD. I'm a doctor. I'm such a nerd. Blah, 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 blah. And you wonder why I'm treating you like a child. I hope you have a more pleasant evening than me, Katsuki. Yeah, good luck with all this. I think I'll need more than that. I think I'll leave the two of them be for now. That is so insane, bro. They're literally like... She's literally trying to be a mother. She's usually busy talking to Dracul. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. It all kind of tastes the same to me.
Well, now.
It had subtle notes of pomegranate and mint leaves. You're just not into holding it in your mouth long enough to taste the layers. Why would I want to taste it more when it tastes bad though? Dracul. This wine has been aged for over 150 years. It's made by an artisan, masters of their craft at the time, and aged in catacombs. You are quite literally tasting history with every sip. What on earth could possibly be better than this? Orange soda? Oh my god, she's like so looking at you so despicable after you said that. Ismene looked like she was being tested, but she seems to perk up when she noticed me. Ah, Shiku, finally someone with taste. Hypothetically, if you were given the option of drinking a highly exclusive vintage wine that had lived through a mirage of history events and some orange crush, what would you pick? I kind of feel bad drinking the wine. Sounds expensive. That's like drinking your whole paycheck in one sitting. Oh, you are so funny. You know, if it only costs one paycheck, goodness, you quite a riot. It's even more expensive? Definitely the orange crush then. Yeah, you see, Shinku agrees. Nothing beats an old childhood classic. Me and my sister lived off that stuff. Your parents actually gave you that goodness, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, your parents never let you experience the joy of Orange Crush. Did they hate you or something? Next you'll tell me you never had Baja Blast. A what? Oh my god, you poor soul. Yeah, her poor soul. Baja Blast is the shit. If you don't know what it is, the one from Taco Bell that I get, that shit slap. Oh my god, you poor soul. We got to solve this as soon as we're out of here. I've never had a Baja Blast either, Shinku. Come on, man, bro. Y'all just don't get the vibes, bro. That Baja Blast shit is so good. What? Okay. As soon as we're out of here, I'm getting both of you an extra large cup of Baja Blast. Oh, I can't wait. Haha, sure. To be honest, I just like the idea of staying friends once we're out of here. I don't mind what we're doing. I approached Takiko and Sugi. They seem to have settled down and were just talking. Although Sugi appeared to be a little flushed. Come on, Taki. It would liven things up a bit. I just want Maiko to have a good time. Sugi! I love that. I get that. But also, I personally would like to not break any of your bones. Psh, it's my talent, Taki. I could do it blindfold with my eyes closed. Don't you worry about me. What would be the point in closing your eyes if you were already blindfolded? Oh yeah, you're so right, huh? Hey, is everything okay with you? Oh, Shinku, watch this. Sugi started climbing onto the table in front of them, but was pulled down by Takiko. Oh, no you don't. Come on, I promise I could do it safely, trust me. Sugi, are you doing okay? You seem a bit off. Better than ever. Never been more in top form. I just want to give Mai a show. She'll never forget on her special day. She deserves to have the best birthday ever. Sugi hasn't really drunk before. Oh, she didn't really realize taking a little bit of alcohol to kick in, and then Taka tried to talk to them at the bar, and so she ended up having all three of her drinks at once. She's drunk out of her fucking mind right now. I see. So there's a little bit. I'm not drunk. I know if I was drunk, could a drunk person do this? Sugi tried to climb onto the table to do some kind of aerobatic trick, but was promptly stopped once again by Takiko. Stop! Let me do it! I don't want you to hurt yourself. Come on. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong? You okay? No, it's just... It's strange to have friends who care about me not hurting myself, who make sure I don't do anything stupid. Not a bad strange, just gonna take me a bit to get used to. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon. Just try not to give Takiko too much trouble. I won't. Don't you worry, Shinku. I won't do anything Taki. She's honestly like the sweetest person ever. I'd be a fool to walk all over her like some people do. Oh, come on. People aren't like that to me. Taki, you need to start standing up for yourself. The more times you waste not taking care of yourself or focusing on others, the less time you'll spend appreciating yourself. I wasted far too much of my time on people who didn't care, and I'm never going to do it again. And mark my words, I'm going to make sure none of my friends ever waste their time like I did. That's a promise. Whatever you say. How about we get you some water? Well, you two have fun. I decided to leave the two of them. I'm sure Takiko can handle it. Oh, this is where everyone's at. Okay. I approached Mint at the bar. If anyone knew where Zeke and Lyra has gone, it was him.
Mint.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Wonderful.
Hey, are you here for the first drink? Huh? I was put in charge of drinks. It's a 3-drink limit per person. I got to list and everything. 3 drinks. Hey, not my orders. It was doctors. This is what the doctor suggested. Sorry if that's too few for you, but I think it's plenty. It's more than enough. I'm surprised she lets have that many. Well, I'll have my first then. What'd you like? Do you have anything cider? Here you are. Well, thanks. I can't deal with beer or wine. Just take it easy, alright? I doubt I'm gonna get drunk on cider. You'd be surprised. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you, do you know where Lyra and Zeke went? He looked away and shuffled nervously. No. Mint? But I promise I won't tell anyone. I said I'd cover for them. I won't tell anyone. It's fine. I just want to know they're safe. Oh, well, they're in the medical storage for 7 minutes in heaven. Which, alright, I hope they make the most of their 7 minutes in heaven, because if they continue like this, it's certainly the closet they're ever going to get to heaven. Oh my god, Mint. Okay. Oh, sorry, that was quite harsh. I'm sorry. Wait, this is a new revelation. Okay, that was a lie. They just told me to tell everyone that they were making out, but I don't want to lie, and they're really putting you in a bind, haven't you? Oh, I don't mind. I'm happy to help a friend. I got antsy when I'm not helping anyone. But for the record, they're not actually making out or anything like that. Well, I wouldn't push it any further. They're adults. They can take care of themselves. I don't want to make you betray their trust or anything. Thank you. I just hope they'll be okay. But I shan't bother you any longer. I hope you have a nice party, Shinku. Let me know if you find anything else. Will do. Take care, man. It was strange to see the two of them talking together, but I guess they were both the oldest, so maybe that's something in common. Oh my god, the simp is here, bro. Hi, Fu.
What are you getting at?
What's up? I just wanted to thank you for coming to my party. It means a lot to me. Oh, right, it's your birthday. Anytime, kid. And then I'm so old. I'm basically retired. I'm 28. I don't want to be 30. That's scary. And it's not that bad. You'll live. I can't help but feel so dusty, though. I'm 28 and I haven't even had my first kiss yet. What? No boyfriend? Not a single one, unless you count Darkness on Zeopods when I was 12. I miss him so much. But turns out he was telling any girl he ran a URAQT, that 2-timer. Girlfriend? None of those either. Damn. Well, life's easier without love anyway. You're better off single. That's my advice. Huh? That's so sad. What's the point of living if you don't want to love? You managed for 28 years, haven't you? That's because I love my friends a whole lot. Or, well, friend. I gave all my love and support to her instead. Huh? Anyway, I was wondering, since it's my birthday and you took the time out of your day to come, if maybe you bought a present for me? Not that you had to. I didn't expect anything. It's just my special day. Although I guess it gets less special the more old you get. And doll, I figured my presence alone would be enough of a gift. Is it not? Oh, no. It actually is. You're so right. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for even coming. You're the best. We should totally share some sparkling cider or ramen later. Oh, only if you want to, of course. Yeah, I'm not getting involved with this. I'm not going to be the one to burst Michael's bubble here. Oh yeah, she is a freak. A decent amount of time had passed. I was just about to go talk to someone else when the two people entered the room.
Dude.
Alright, easy there, dude. Relax, it's not like I'm gone or anything. I could take any of these bitches easy. Okay, let's maybe not start any fight.
I would advise you didn't.
Alas, Chattel, nice of you to join us.
That's enough out of you.
Did you enjoy your little rendezvous? What's it to you? Where's Mint? I want a drink. You want one as well, Lai? Nah, I'm good. I have my 3. Huh, really? You seem pretty sober to me. What were you two doing in there? That's from me to you and you to fantasize, David. How shameless.
Hey!
Oh my god.
Not cool.
Oh, my birthday. Okay, that's fine. Oh my God, we didn't do anything like that, Zeke, but we're gonna get you some water. I think it's probably for the best. Is he? Okay. He's fine, just had a bit too much. Come on, sport. This way. There we go. Bitch, I'll be fine. I got this. Bitch, you're not walking straight. Who said I'm not straight? Oh my God. To be fair, he could be a lot worse. Just give him a minute. Don't worry, I'll check on him in a second. Lyra, what exactly is that all about? Well, first off, happy birthday, Michael. This is for you. Lyra handed Michael a small Polaroid camera decorated with pink stickers. Immediately, all apprehensions left her face. Really? This for me? Oh my gosh, you're the best, Lyra. Yeah, I know, right? No need to mention it. But seriously, anytime. I don't want anyone feeling all forgetting on their birthday. That would be pretty shitty, right? And secondly, Zeke's now in a good mood. Woohoo! I guess it's better than him throwing things. Stop acting like I'm fucking gone. I'm just in a good mood. Is that such a crime? Exactly. Now, what are we waiting for? Let's get this party started. Everyone seemed to return to normal. Lyra moving over to the bar to check on Zeke and Mint. She settled there as Zeke was ushered off by Alora. I was very apprehensive about Zeke's current state, but I suppose it wouldn't hurt to keep partying. Michael still seems to be in good spirit. That's what was important. I think he's really talking to the doctor. Admittedly, he already looked doing better than earlier, but he had a drink in his hand. Alas, I'm not trying to judge you. I just want to know how much you've had.
Fuck off.
Psh, not enough, clearly. I'm still standing after all. This is such a lame fucking party. My after parties were way cooler than this. But we have to stick to 3 drinks and keep it PG so Pinky doesn't get upset. You could show Yuzuki a little more respect. It is her birthday. Yeah, right, whatever you say. All I'm saying is this party sucks. I can't even talk to Mint or lie because they're too busy talking to the ultimate classist over there.
Zeke.
I think you find it classicist. It's the study of ancient Greece and Rome. And I thought this party couldn't even get even more fun. Hello to you too. Hey dog, you know what was spiced up this party? What? Meth. Oh my God. I'm not making meth. Pussy, what's the worst that could happen? Your license get revoked? Yes, that's exactly what could happen. First Taka, now him. You're not really getting a break over here, are you? Well, there's nothing to be done about it. I'll leave these two alone. Doesn't seem like me being around is going to make this any easier on Alora, considering Zeke's opinion on me. Oh my God, this is crazy. I approached her birthday girl. She was using her new Polaroid camera to take all sorts of pictures with Takiko and Dracul. This is awesome. We should totally do one of the ones where one of us is really far away so it looks like the other person's holding them. Stop it. That's so touristy. Haha. But those photos are so cute. It's a shame these old cameras don't have filters. I don't really like seeing myself in pictures without them. Huh? Why not? Well, I just think filters make me look nicer. Although, honestly, I don't really take a whole lot of pictures. They always make me feel like self-conscious. Psh, stop it. That's ridiculous. You look really pretty, Meadow. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Yeah, you think so? Of course, you agreed too, right? Yeah, honestly, I really don't think you have to worry about how you look. Yeah, real beauty is what's inside, and you're so kind, funny too. You guys, I'm gonna cry. No, Michael, you can't. It's your birthday. Pull it together. It's okay if you can if you like. Yeah, we're not going to judge. Okay, I've got it. I want to be able to remember this forever. Everyone get close. Michael pulled all of us close to her and pulled the camera far away, taking pictures of all of us. There we go. Ha, this is the best birthday ever. Thank you guys so much, really. Anytime. Yeah, I'm glad it made you so happy. I wasn't sure how successful the party in a situation like this was going to be. Oh geez, let's take more pictures. I don't want to miss a single moment tonight. Easy there. You're going to be so focused on taking pictures, you forgot to have fun. Oh right, haha, oops. They all seem to be in a fairly happy mood, which is good. I'm so happy they're all in such a good mood, bro. This is so awesome. What the hell? I think they want space right now. As I saw Sugi and Taka stand together, my heart dropped. I realized that without Alora watching over Taka, he had immediately taken the opportunity to approach Sugi. I knew this couldn't end well. Please, I know I messed up. I don't care if the rest of them hate me. I just don't want you to ignore me, Sugi.
Boy, stop that!
Don't call me that. And don't act like it was a small little mistake. Do you even realize just how many people you hurt? How could I ever be friends with someone like you? It just goes against everything I stand for. Just listen to me, Sugi. Asuga, you played around. You had your fun and don't care if people get hurt. You can do that with your billionaire friends and see people's lives as expendable. But I don't do that. I care. But I don't have any friends other than you, so you're all I have. Maybe there's a reason for that. Please don't give up on me. If you give up on me, then what reason do I have to? I know I should step in. This should quickly devolve into something bad. I have to give Asuka an out.
Sugi.
Hey, Sugi. I think Takiko and Maiko wanted to chat with you. Oh, I'll be right there. Please. Taka, it's my friend's birthday. I'm not blowing her off for someone like you. Asuka walked away, leaving Taka on his own. He didn't even seem to register that I was there. I slowly approached him. Hey, let's get you back to Dr. Elianis. I think it's best I go. Taka, come on. I don't want to steal a spotlight tonight. Taka gave me a smile and slowly left the party. It put me off how no one seems to notice he was gone aside from me. At least that's what I thought at the time. Damn. I found Fu sitting alone in the back of the kitchen. I couldn't help but feel slightly concerned. He looked a little out of it. Hey, are you feeling okay? Yeah, I'm okay, kid. You run along now. I just want to make sure you're okay alone. More than okay. It's frustrating having to pretend like you lot. I feel like I'm suffocating. No offense, kid. It's hard to not take offense, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It must be hard being here with no one close to your age. Hey, I got a question for you. When the votes for our hostage started, Scrunchy said the consequence videos were probably pre-recorded. Do you think that's right? I actually believe that. I mean, I really don't want to believe it, but with how quickly they bring them out, it's not a non-possibility. Yeah, damn. Fu, I'm alright, kid. That's all I wanted to ask. Enjoy your party. Might be the last one you'll get, huh? You too. I couldn't help but feel apprehensive about leaving him, but I doubt anything good would arise from me staying. I realized before I knew that I finished my cider, I've fauceted another drink, so I made my way to the bar. Mint was there, of course, but Iz and Lyra also preached at the bar. They've been making chit-chats for a while. Shiki, would you like another cider? That'd be great, thanks. As I waited for Mint to get my drink, I heard laughter from besides me. Seriously? You're dead serious? It wasn't just an excuse to drink? Perhaps it was a little... Yo, they got my two favorite girls talking, bro. Well, out of the three of my favorite girls talking. Yo. Because they couldn't stand each other? Hold on. We're getting progression? Progression? But no. When I was younger, I genuinely thought by getting drunk, I was letting Dionysus use my body as a vessel. It sounds silly, but it really was quite liberating, especially compared to my everyday life. Oh my god, I think I might be obsessed with you. That's the coolest thing I've ever heard. What? Zeke's like, what the fuck is going on? I know Zeke's just staring at us across. It seems they caught his attention. Dude, why haven't we hung out more? You're pretty cool for someone I figured would be a stuck-up, haughty, out of touch bitch. Charming, really. You have such a way with words. I mean, it's like, that's sick as shit. I want to play with your brain, babes. How do you even think of that stuff? Come now. It was just what I thought back in the day. It's not something I came up with. I don't care. Tell me more. I love this kind of shit. Very well. But first, Mint, may I have another drink? Of course, but it'll be your last. Wine again? That's fine by me. Please, give me a moment, Shinku. Mint slid the cider to me and quickly got Iz a glass of wine, handed it over to her. Here you are. You're such a darling, thank you. It's really not the session, I'm doing it for everyone. Still, pretty nice of you to stay sober so the rest of us can let loose. Awfully respectfully, honestly, I struggle to deal with most social gatherings without some sort of drink. Oh my god, girl, same. I really don't mind at all. I'm really not much of a drinker. You know, Mint, you really do deserve the right to give you. You got a good soul. Thank you. I just wish you didn't spend so much time with Zeke, honestly. He screws everyone's perception of you. Actually, you deserve better company, Mint. You shouldn't have to deal with this nonsense. Oh, come on, he's not that bad. He just has a few issues, but don't we all? I just don't want either of you getting hurt because of that fool. As Iz said, that sharp voice bellowed from the other side of the room.
What the fuck did you just say about me?
Oh, here we go. Iz, come on, let's go. No, I can deal with him, don't you worry. Iz marched over to the bar, a pissed expression on his face. Oh my god!
If you've got something to say, you can say it to my face.
They're really about to have this argument.
I apologize. I don't particularly want to dignify you with a proper conversation. You're not exactly the most pleasant to be around.
These voice actors are so fucking peak, bro. I swear to you, this is so fire.
That's a whole lot of words to say you're a judgmental bitch who can't take a few hard truths.
You're really just proving my point, my dear.
I don't care what the hell your prissy ass thinks about me. I just don't want you telling my friends what to feel about me.
Zeke, come on. Neither me or Mint are gonna ditch you just cause...
It's the principle of it. It don't sit right with me. I'm not gonna take this shit. All she's done for the past month is try to convince Mint that he's better than me and that I'm some big shithead who's gonna hurt him in the long run.
Not on Michael's birthday, bruh.
She don't respect Mint or his ability to think for himself one bit. And now she's trying to take you too. Convince you that I'm dangerous or some bullshit.
I think they're very capable of forming their own opinions of you. Although, I don't believe you're doing much for your case right now.
Ooh!
Shut the hell up before I make you.
Wait, relax.
Christ. Apologies, Mint. Thank you for the wine, but me and Lyra are going to look...
Hell no, you ain't going anywhere. You don't get to just take everything from me. Shit talk me, and then act like I'm the unreasonable one. God damn it. Why are you so dead set on making me out to be the fucking devil? The hell have I done to you? Why do you hate me having anything?
Ezekiel, you are drunk. I'm not having this discussion with you now.
Oh, you think you're so much better than me, don't you?
You know, I'm actually really, this is so heat right now, but I'm actually really kind of surprised, like, Zeke is, it might be because he's just drunk, because usually, he really don't care about this type of shit.
Is the answer to that not obvious?
Well, fuck you! I defy you, and your stupid bullshit made-up standards. I'm a way better goddamn friend than your sorry ass will ever be!
Zeke, honey, let's sit down and we'll get you some water and...
Don't coddle him. He's a grown man.
Let her speak, dipshit! You're pissing me the hell off, princess. Acting all buddy-buddy like this. When you know, if any of these folk got voted corrupt by that stupid audience, you'd be the first one to stab the knife in their back and give those psychos exactly what they want.
Actually, he's speaking some truth right there, no cap.
It would be for the best if you stopped talking.
The fuck are you gonna do if I don't? Kill me? Get one of your boy toys to hide the evidence again?
You!
That was such a good line. Or no, that was such a good sound bit right there. Like, literally, no, that was perfect. After hearing that, it threw her drink all over Zeke, leaving his clothes soaked in wine.
Zeke! Oh my god!
Everyone had been watching the argument, but that was just made us all approach him. Zeke stood there stunned for a moment, looking down at his stained clothes before looking up at Ismene, letting out a low chuckle.
So now you have the guts to do it yourself, huh?
Ismene fell completely silent for a moment, just staring at Zeke before turning around and walking out the room.
What a diva.
Jesus Christ. Is everything okay? That was pretty severe, huh? I'll be back in a bit, but I'm just gonna check is okay. I don't want her doing anything that she regret. I'll see you all soon. I promise I'll be back. Happy birthday, Mai. Takiko bowed her head in apology, and quickly scrambled out after Iz attempted damage control. Zeke, hey. Fuck this stupid ass party for this stupid ass girl who's happy to go all shock and happy and kill us all. Sorry. Alora let out a disappointed sigh, looking at Zeke covered in wine. Someone should get him cleaned up into bed. He's had too much to drink. If Taki had Iz covered, I can take him to the shower. I'll help as well. It'd be easy to take him there with both of us helping. No, the hell you're not. I'm not dealing with you two tonight. I'll help. I can carry on my own. God damn it, Michael. I don't need your help anymore.
Wait.
It's probably best to travel in groups this late, so maybe all four of you could go. That'd be for the best. I'll get some fresh clothes for him. Give me a mo. Lyra quickly left the room to sort out. She seemed surprised in everything that just happened. That was crazy. I can't help clean up here. Don't you worry about that. Thank you. Will you three be alright taking into the showers? I reckon we'll be fine. Don't worry about us. Mint helped support Zeke as we started walking off the canteen. I heard a small voice as we left. Thank you for coming. Damn, I felt bad for her. That party, I'm definitely why the fuck would that? You know what? Now, forget these comments be walling out. Mint seems more than capable of carrying Zeke on his own. It was almost impressive how strong he was. Me and Draco occasionally helped with supporting Zeke in his drunken stupor. Eventually, we made our way over to the shower block.
For goodness sake.
Alright, easy. Let's get your clothes off.
Shit.
I can't believe that stupid bitch got one on my favorite shirt.
Zeke.
We could always wash it off. It's not like it's ruined forever. Shut the hell up. You just want to see me take it off, don't you? No, I really don't, bruh. Come on, Zeke. We're trying to help you. Fine, but only Mint is coming into the actual shower area with me. I don't trust either of you with me. I know what you are. I don't want either of you sneaking a peek. You gotta pay premium for that. Okay. I didn't really follow that logic here. I was fairly certain Mint was also included towards men, but it was Zeke, so I doubted there was much logic in that. For goodness sake, whatever you say, Zeke. Mint started removing a few of his own layers as he helped Zeke take off his clothes, putting them on the side as he did. Considering how drunk Zeke was, it seems like a bit of challenge to keep him together. Mint, why are all the hot girls taken or gay? Zeke, come on now. You stay still. You really need to start starting fights. It's no fair. Where are all the cool single girls who like do fun shit with me, work out, and cook shitty little meals and watch stupid movies like, you know, us boys do? If only, like, you were a girl, Mint, then you'd be like the love of my life. He's low-key gay. Why the fuck would he say that? Why the fuck would he say that? Yeah, nah, Mint, that's great. Alright, okay, whatever you say. What is that gay? That's gay. Let's get to your shower, Zeke. That's not gay, right? Like, if only you were a girl, and even if you weren't, you're like the most feminine guy here, so if that's gay, Zeke. Zeke kept on rambling nonsense as Milt helped him into the shower to wash out the wine. He's really something, isn't he? You could say that again. Milt seemed to have struggled to get Zeke into the shower, so his and Zeke's clothes were rather haphazardly thrown into the corner. I really hope he turns it down soon. I can't say I agree with everything is doing either, but starting fights isn't going to help anyone. Draco approached the clothes in the corner and started folding them up. It always surprised me how responsible he could be, contrary to how he acted. You know, I can tell you have a bunch of sisters when you do stuff like this. Huh? Like what? Folding clothes, tidying up? You can tell you have had to play parent a lot. Huh. Of course I haven't. Sorry if it's weird. No, I think it's a good skill to have. It's acceptable. Well, it's not really going to help me much later down the line unless I become a house spouse or something. Honestly, that sounds like a pretty nice way to settle down when I lose my title, although I'd probably get bored. I wouldn't mind it. As long as I have someone to look after and make happy, I'd be happy. I love my family to bits, man. Couldn't live with some kind of family at this point. Well, I hope when you're out of here, you get a chance to make family. That's all your own on top of what you have now. That sounds like a dream. You know, it did end sort of poorly, but I did enjoy my night. I never really got a chance to many parties about the high school, so it was a nice change of pace. You know, same. I had a blast, actually. I tend to ignore parties because I never been big on loud blasting music and alcohol. Always figured staying in and playing good campaign would beat it any day. But with the right company, it's really not that bad. We should do it again. But maybe restrict Z's alcohol intake. Yeah, there's no way he only had 3 drinks. I wonder what exactly was he doing with the medicine in the medicine storage with. Ding dong delivery. Speak of the devil. I'll get it. I walked over to the door. Opening it a little bit, I was certain Lyra didn't exactly want to enter the shower room filled with men, so I stepped out to greet her instead.
Shinku.
Hey, I got some extra threads. She handed me a small pile of pajamas. Thanks, I think have thrown a fit if I tried to get these from his cell. Don't mention it. I'm just trying to make up for helping because this is a mess. I didn't expect him to get this fucked up. Is he doing okay? He'll be fine. He got Mint. And Mint will be fine. He's got me and Draco, you know, for backup. Oh my god, you're such a dork. Hey, what did you do to Zeke anyway? Chill out, Nancy Drew. It was nothing illegal. Don't sweat it. I don't like getting people I find cool too fucked up. It makes me feel shitty. He's just like a major lightweight, I guess. So go figure. Talks a lot of shit, but he's actually sort of weak, huh? I didn't know you actually liked them. I thought you just like making fun of it, honestly. What can I say? It's nice to find a kindred spirit. What, are you jealous? No way. Ouch, bitch. You could have hesitated for like a second or two. That was cold, dude. Sorry. Now I get it. You're good. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Have fun. Have a good night, Lyra. Oh, and Shiku? Yeah? Don't worry about the listening in. It's in the past. If anything, I kind of respect it. Who knows? Maybe I've got more than one kindred spirit here. Dude, I fuck with Lyra so heavy, bro. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Lyra winked before walking off. See, if I was Shinku, bro, because I know Shinku is gay. I mean, he clearly, bro. But if he wasn't, he either should jump on Lyra immediately. Lyra winked before walking off. I wasn't quite sure what she meant by that, but it was good she wasn't holding a grudge. With the pajamas in hand, I walked back into the shower room.
Shinku!
Ah, she got him a change of clothes?
Of course.
Mint, Lyra brought Z his pajamas. Mint called back from the shower.
Oh my!
Oh, thank you. Just leave them on the stool. I'll grab them in a moment. Mint, just 5 more minutes in the shower. It's hot and nice. You said that 5 minutes ago. Just a bit longer. Oh, he's a freak, bro. He's actually, bro. He's a low-key gay. Low-key. Everything okay in there? He's sobered up a little bit. Don't you worry. We'll be okay over here. So, if you like, you can go back to helping others. Only if you're sure. I don't want to leave you on your own here. I don't want to get changed in front of you two. It's probably best we leave. I think us being around will just make things more difficult for Mint. Damn straight. Mint's the only cool one here. Alright. Good luck, Mint. Stay safe, okay? I think I'll be fine. Don't splash me, for goodness sakes. I'm just watering the Mint. What's the problem? Oh, God. I think he's just gonna need that luck. The two of us left Mint and Zeke in the showers together. I was certain they'd be fine. We were going to head back to the party to help clean up, but on our way we bumped into someone.
Oh.
Shinku, Drac. Sorry I didn't see where I was headed. It was a birthday girl, so. Mellow! Haha, we were just going to see, need any help clearing the party? No, don't worry about that silly thing. Me, Lori, and Sugi cleared it up earlier. It was clear a lot of her early excitement was gone.
Maiko.
Hey, I'm really sorry your birthday turned out like this. No, it's okay. It's just the fact that people tried to make it special for me enough. It's completely okay that it didn't turn out how I expected. I still had a bit of fun. We'll do something to make up for it later, we promise. Hey, I'm sure Sugi would be more happy to binge Melody Pretty at some point. It's that time he learned some culture. Cut me some slack. I was never big on magical girl shows. Really? You do that for me? I'd really like that. Thank you for coming, even if it didn't turn out the best. I hope you still enjoyed a bit of my stupid party. I'm sorry I caused all the fuss over myself in the first place. It would have probably been better if I just didn't say anything about my birthday. I just really wanted to do something nice with all my friends for once. But I ended up disappointing myself again because I built it up to be this big thing in my head and just ended up falling flat. Maybe I just set myself up for failure. Hey, I had a nice time. Don't beat yourself up over it. Exactly. And hey, Mello? Have a lovely birthday for whatever is left of it. Thank you guys. You're too nice. I'm gonna cry. Don't make me get used to this. Nothing's wrong with getting used to what you deserve. Dracul smiled at Michael before walking off towards the cells. Michael had a small giddy smile on her face. Have a good night, Michael. Happy birthday. It followed after Dracul and made my way to the cell. Dracul seemed more tired than usual. It had been a long day. Boy, it's been, oh my goodness. To be honest, I was a little exhausted. My head was spinning slightly from the ciders, so I crashed out for the night fairly easily compared to usual. No murder at the party? Boo. Man, yo, these people are literally going through it. My head. I had an awful splitting feeling in my head. My stomach felt bad and I hated how much my breath smelled. I didn't even drink that much last night. Why did I feel this hungover? I suppose I was never much of a drinker, so even a little bit could have quite a bit of effect on me. But I still feel like I was a little pathetic. I always got such a big hangover, even when I haven't been necessarily drunk. That's why I didn't drink a lot. Granted, the situation last night made me feel as though I had to pull myself together and act more sober than I was. But despite the fight, I still had fun. Unfortunately, the party had ended and the new day had dawned and we were still in this stupid prison with those stupid votes. Right now I have to make my way to breakfast. There's been no knocking from anyone this morning. No Dracul. I hope they were okay. Maybe I just slept through their knocking. What time is it anyway? Either way, I don't want to keep people waiting. They be waiting for me in the canteen. Okay. I walked into the canteen, my head still pounding a little bit, only to be greeted by...
Good morning, Shinku. How are we doing this morning?
Boy, am I happy to see you, Takiko. You brought water bottles, have ibuprofen in her hand for the pain for last night. You got Lyra over there with her mug, and this man Mint is knocked out, like folded up with Zeke, and you got food in the bag? This game is so good, bro. I am like literally 5 hours in, and this is some of the funnest time I've ever had in my entire life. This is just so... I don't know how these developers do it, bro. I don't understand.
Not so loud, Takiko.
That's what I figured. Here, this should help.
Her being the rental sister is probably the best thing ever. She's saving the day. Takiko handed me a small glass of water and a painkiller.
Thanks.
Even if it seems like it would be fun to drink, don't forget to consider and think.
I'll say this every time. Please, for the love of God, Takiko's VA, please make an album. Please. Please. I will listen to only her songs.
Usually your mantras just annoy me, but this morning, they're really pissing me off.
Oh, that man's still drunk out of his mind. And look at, bro, that's cool. Ismene just like low-key, relaxed, chill, Jakul just staring at her. And then Maiko in the back just looking at all the different foods.
Ah, Shin! Good to see you.
Easy there on the coffee. You look tired. Is everything okay?
Boy, I'd be getting extra sleep right now.
Yeah, just struggled to sleep last night.
That's tough.
Why on earth did we think it was a good idea to do the votes in the morning?
It was the doctor's orders, but you'd think she'd delay it on this occasion.
Ugh. Can we just have breakfast? Jesus Christ. Ugh. I'm starving. Just how much did I have last night?
One too many.
Oh, it was a lot.
Yeah, you kind of...
I don't give a shit. I just want breakfast.
Oh, we're still waiting on a few people. I don't want to start without them.
It's weird that Alora's late. She usually flips out if we're not 10 minutes early.
Yeah, it's a bit strange. Especially since Sugi usually helps us make breakfast.
Taka's not around either. Maybe we should check on theirs.
Maybe Sugi ditched us to go make up with Taka. Maybe love does win!
Stop it. Stop it. That's the last thing she's doing. I'm sorry.
I really...
doubt that. I agree.
He'll be fine. Knowing him, he's just throwing a hunger strike or something.
Patience. We can wait.
I just hope they show up soon or I'll start to worry.
I say fuck them and dig in. Nothing productive is gonna get done when we're like this.
You two got close, huh?
What's that meant to mean, Sam?
You're a closet gay, bro. You could just say that.
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, no, I said it for you, Shinku. You're gay, brother.
Leave him be. He's just tired.
I'm not, and it's no disrespect to you, bro, but after what you said last night on that, no, you out of pocket.
What's got him so down in the dumps? He didn't drink anything last night, did he?
Wait, yes. He can't possibly have a hangover.
Oh, get off his dick. He was just up late last night. Didn't get much sleep.
And why's that, huh?
Shut the hell up. It's not like that.
Lyra is so funny, bro.
Come on, wake up. Get off my shoulder, it looks weird. You can have a nap later. Wakey, wakey.
Zeke lightly shoved the Mint off his shoulders, trying to wake him up. But as he did, Mint fell straight into the forward table. Mint? Wait, that's a real death? That day, it all came crashing down. We could no longer ignore the reality of the situation. We could no longer use each other to fill our empty pieces. In the end, I think we're all very lonely. I understand that now. That desire that grabs someone, anyone, anything you can grasp by the collar, and the look on them in the eyes begged for them to notice who you really are and loved you regardless. And the crushing reality that emerged when you grab a phantom, their wordlessness haunting you more than anyone else could. The reality that the time your grief will last forever will be longer than the time you had known them. We really were the same. I wish we'd seen it sooner. That's how they're going to end it? Right there. That's how you're going to end it. That was an insane daily life. Bro, I had so much fun. I know they said that you was only meant to play this game like in pieces because it's long, but that was the funnest 5 hours I've ever played, bro. That was amazing. But now, we lost our boy Mint. Slumped. Bro, I don't know what to think about this. I really don't. Oh my god, man. This is crazy, bro. Boy, I'm happy it wasn't Dracudo, I can't lie. But damn, they got Mint. That hurts my soul, bro. But all I want to say is I am so thankful that I got a chance to play this, bro. This was, yeah, just some of the funnest time I've ever had, man. Everything about the cutscenes, bro, everything about this was so amazing. I cannot wait till they drop Deadly Life, because that's getting played frame 1 as soon as it comes out, now that I'm finally caught up. Man. I don't even know what to think, bro. Like, because I didn't see no blood internally, so I didn't see no blood like on him, so I wonder if it's something that he got like from eating like a poison or something. I don't know, more to come. But if you watch this entire video, I definitely want to thank you very much, because god, that was so fun. I mean, I can't even fathom. I really have zero complaints. It was all great. I'm loving the progression of each characters as time goes on. It's amazing, man. God, that's so fire. So next time you see anything related to this game, it will be for the whenever they release the Deadly Life for this Danganronpa lockdown, Antebellum lockdown, because this shit was fun, bro. So fun. If you watch this far, I definitely want to thank everybody that had a hand with this game. Anyone that did the artwork, the studio, or like the production or software engineering of this game, the director of this game, and all the voice actors. You all played pivotal roles. And this was so phenomenal. And you're telling me I gotta wait? God, this is gonna be so tough to wait, bro. I promise you. But damn, that was so fun. So that's it for me. Played this. It's been 5 hours. When the video is edited, it should be shorter, because you know there's a lot of like spaces where I like clear spaces or things that like are like clear in the air. So it's gonna take me about like 2 to 3 days to edit this video. But by the time this comes out, this was just absolutely amazing. So I want to thank you so much for your time, and I hope you continue to stick around for anything that I also post for the time being. If you want to check out the channel, I really do appreciate it. Leave a like and subscribe if you're new, and I appreciate it. Talk to you guys later. Peace.